my new project. I found a store in downtown Merritt that needs a little bit of tender love and care. And I want to show it to you guys. It's my future project. I'm signing a lease tomorrow. Very cheap. It's basically 2 stores in one, and it's right in downtown. So it's going to need a little bit of, like I say, TLC, a little bit of work on the ceiling, a little ceiling tiles I'm going to replace. And, yeah. What do you think, babe?
It's good.
It's got a big back room, so what I'm paying for it is almost nothing. And build up a big presence here. This massive back room. So we're looking. We got a lease signing tomorrow. I'm very excited for this. I'm extremely excited for this. And then Rosie could have her little shoe store right here, with a separate entrance, which makes it look actually legit with the second entrance. So this place was just I don't know what they were doing here, but I think they were doing tattoos and stuff in here. But Mommy. Hi, Tina. So we got the door open to air it out. After I sign the lease tomorrow, I'll be able to come in fully and start making trips to the dump. And lots of trips to the dump. Big washroom. I'm very lucky there's a Home Hardware right across the street, right, babe? Yeah. So, kind of happy with that. I don't know what to do with these cinder blocks. If anybody wants them to lift weights with them or something, or maybe use them as shelves, let me know. I'll mail them to you. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Let me give you a look at the front.
Oh, I put the chair.
That's okay. So it's across the street from the gym. The gym, Planet Fitness, right there, and Legion's right there. So the good part is, babe, who walks through here every day after school?
All the students.
All the students walk this way. All the high school students. So they'll see my store. I'm going to give it a 1 year. I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to document videos from start to finish and show you guys how to open a business. So tomorrow I'm going to get the business license at the city. That's the second step. And go from there. So I want to show this to you guys. I'm going to kill the power. Tonio's pretty excited. But huge candles need to be lifted. I'm going to have to summon Buddha or something in this place. Get the candles going here big time. But anyways, let me know. Comment below what you guys think. Thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Okay, so I'm at City Hall here in Merritt. It's a huge, enormous amount of red tape to get a business license. It could take up to a couple of months for it to process. So I'm just going to pass on opening here in Merritt. I'll find another town close by because I'm within driving distance of a few other towns. So yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not going to go into detail. It's pretty sad. They're going to require like 4 or 5 inspections. They're going to require a lot of just processing applications. It could take anywhere up to months. So I tried, you know, I wanted to open a board game store, games and Gundams and models and stuff, and a fun store for the kids type of thing. But it's going to require a lot more than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like Vancouver, where you just walk in, give them the address, give them your corporation number, and then you go from there. But unfortunately, it's not. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching. There goes my starting a business from scratch series. I tried. I mean, I'm not going to go through all this. It's just not worth it. Thanks for watching, guys. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Follow up. I was really kind of upset with the earlier video because of the red tape and stuff, but I have somebody that's going to help me push it through, the owner of the building. I contacted the mayor, and apparently the mayor is always on board to help open and create small business here in the city of Merritt. So here it is. We're here. I'm going to start cleaning, organizing, putting everything together. This is it here. So if you haven't seen it in my first video, this is should be part 3. I'm going to name part 2 Red Tape. I'm pissed. And there it is, washroom. It's got a bit of work to do. So today I'm going to bag. Today is just bagging and garbaging everything. Everything's going in the garbage. Old paint cans. Man, I don't even know what that is. just old, it looks like hockey cards and I don't know what stuff some of this stuff is, but it's definitely gonna go in the garbage. So I'm gonna, the garbage bag full of stuff here. I'm gonna just do it piece by piece. I'm gonna find the dumpster apparently next door. The guy knows where the dumpster is. I'm gonna go say hi to him. And I'm airing it out right now because it smells like dog. It's not good for the kids, so I'm gonna brush everything out and go from there. Okay guys, getting air fresheners plugged in to start getting this place freshened up. So I bought a couple of Glades, some of this stuff. I got more stuff coming in. Hey guys, come in, babe.
Oh, I have Tinyan there.
It's okay, come 1 foot. Okay guys, I always wanted to do this. I found this guitar here. It's all broken and wet and it's destroyed. And I don't think it works, but I've always wanted to do this all my life.
Oh, that was a hard one.
Doesn't work like you do on stage. But I hit it pretty hard.
Oh, that's a good one though.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna continue packing up garbage.
We'll see you guys later.
Yeah. Pause. So it's taking quite a bit of work. I got this, most of it cleaned out. This old flooring's got to be taken out. It looks like this entire area needs to be re-drywalled. It's so bad. There's holes going right through. So I'm gonna keep working on that. I'm gonna have to get a ceiling person in here to inspect this because I'm gonna get her, the landlord, to get this. Hey Anton, thanks you. Gonna get somebody to get here in the city. Not from the city, sorry. This floor's gotta go. It's completely gone. I'm gonna refloor this. Maybe open something here for Rose. Anyways, I'm gonna continue doing this. I'm moving the cinder blocks now. Then I'm gonna do some of that flooring. Look at Rose removing the lettering. Yeah, it's a bit of work.
Mommy, there.
After the landlord comes by, we'll go get something to eat, okay?
There.
We'll go to buffet.
Okay.
We'll take Antonio to Chinese buffet. So, found this a little piece of nostalgia up on the wall. December 12th, Saturday, 10 p.m. Wow, must have been a great fight. Who won this thing? If anybody knows, UFC 194. Finding all kinds of places to be a dojo, right? So I'm just really concerned about that. That's holding up the weight of the ceiling and it's not, don't know how safe this is. And I hope this wasn't a load-bearing wall. I really hope it wasn't, because then we're in a little bit of trouble if it is. Anyways, I'll keep the progress updated as I go along. Okay, so got everything out. I'm gonna keep those grids to put up on the windows once we get this paint removed from the window. Flooring's gotta go. Flooring's destroyed. Got the floor mats out. I put them out back for the dump for the guys. Landlord has probably someone that she knows that has a truck. I don't have a truck. Take it to the dump. And that's that. Cinder blocks are out back, ready to get dumped because there's no use for them. Unless I'm gonna have to rebuild a wall here. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. I'm gonna pack it in for lunch now. I'm starving. I haven't eaten today yet. Been busy. And hopefully we get the City Hall thing sorted out. Thanks for watching. YouTubers, welcome to my saga of starting a business from scratch. Okay, so I got the floors all bleached up to clean up all the any scents and odors that are left. People are coming in and they're not smelling the dog anymore, which is a good sign. I got the water running. We had a water issue here. The water wasn't working, so we got the plumber come in. I got the back here still to clean up, which is not going to take much long. That bag I'm concerned about because it's falling apart and it's full of glass. So I'm just going to pack up whatever's left here and take it to the dump. And I'm going to wash these floors back here spick and span after I'm done the front here. Because I'm going to send Rosie to get a mop head for me real quick. Over at the Home Hardware, where it's around the block. I maybe take a walk there when she arrives. And then I got the water ready to go. So I'm really excited to do this. So it's going to take a little bit of work, like I said. It's got potential. The place has potential. You know, it has potential. Yeah, these floors have to be lifted. I just spoke to the owner. I told her these floors have to go, because what happened was they put the flooring above the carpets, and I want to get this done here. So I want to get this done. So I'm still in the process of getting my business license. So I'm going to have this all cleaned up so when they come they can inspect it. I got to fix the ceiling, drop ceiling here. I'm just going to saw this off and just put the ceiling tile back on. I don't know what's done here and here, because there's no drain anywhere in the ground. So I'm just going to saw that off up there and saw that off up there. And if anybody wants to reconnect that stuff, I don't care. They can. And that's how it's going to go, babe, people. And that's what it looks like. It's finally cleaned. Somebody came and picked up the cinder blocks already. And then someone's coming tonight after work to pick up the mats that were here because they wanted them. They have a small gym at home. And yeah, and it actually smells like Febreze. I got these things going on the walls everywhere. So I got Mike's gonna come by. My neighbor Mike. You guys know Mike, my friend, the Jamaican dude. He's gonna come by and hang out with me for a bit. I'm gonna get him to assess this here because I'm really concerned about this. So I'm just cataloging everything that's getting done so everyone can see what it takes to open a small business, especially if you're moving into a place that requires just a bit of manual labor. But I don't mind it. It's gonna require paint. This is the one thing I'm concerned is the drop ceiling. It's the concerning me the most of everything to get done here. This rope, I'll cut this rope out. I'll probably get a pillar for it. One of those pillar covers, something to cover the pillar with. You know, something nice. It's the hole here. But yeah, it's got potential, people. It's got... I'll show you guys the outside again. Rosie was scraping this paint off the wall. We ended up getting some of this cleaned out here. She got all the stickers on the wall of the writing and stuff that was on the glass, sorry. And then she's working on this, but we got paint remover, so she's bringing that, a can of that. And I'm gonna put some paint remover on this and see if it bubbles up, and hopefully it doesn't blur the glass. I really hope it doesn't blur out the glass. We don't want to. We don't want to remain. How do you say? Like, we don't want the store to look anonymous. We want it all filled. Like, we wanted people to look inside, the light to come in. We want it to be open and fresh, you know. Okay, so this is like phase 5 or video 5, and I'll get you guys another video once I get these floors washed. I'm gonna Febreze the walls with some Fabuloso or something with a mop, and wash the walls before I paint them. This is gonna be a bit of plaster work here. These two drywall pieces here have to be replaced. So these have to go, but 1 and 2. I gotta get those replaced. I gotta patch that. I'm just concerned. My main concern is this. I don't know where they even sell these I don't even know where to buy these things. You know, I'm not sure where they're purchased at, or yeah, I'm somewhat concerned. So hopefully these things could slide back over. Maybe they can. But I don't know how strong that is there with the wire. Anyways, comment below, let me know what you guys think. It's a work in progress. And here, apparently, it's a very work in progress to get a business license. So I'm going to try my best. And, you know, I spoke to the mayor of the town, and the mayor told me that, you know, it's not that hard of a process. He'll oversee it himself, and he's going to call me back later today, which I'm really happy about, you know. We'll get this done, and hopefully, you know what I mean, start seeing some action here, you know, some board game action, tabletop gaming action, Gundams, board game nights, start hosting specific board game nights, get people out. Let me know what you guys think, you know. And the second room here, I mean, I could open a completely different business here. I was thinking of opening a muscle place, like where you sell protein powders and whey powders and creatine monohydrate and the muscle building stuff, you know what I'm saying? Kind of hoping to, you know, get something like that done. Anyways, it's Rose. Hey, Rose.
Hi. Stuff is on the trunk.
All right, I'll go get the stuff in the trunk. Hey YouTubers, welcome to, I think it's number 6 of my video series, opening a business from scratch. So today I'm going to be lifting these floors and getting rid of them, throwing them in the back. I'm going to be cutting those pipes, fixing these holes. Damn, there's holes everywhere. I'm going to be taking all these screws off the wall. I got a few things here, so I got my putty, my hole patch kits. I got everything the store had. That's all the store had on them. Bought everything they had, and I don't think that's still going to be enough to fix the holes. I'm going to be fixing the holes in here. I'm going to take that thing down and fix the holes in here. There's a hole there too. So, damn. Anyways, and I'm going to see if I can find ceiling tiles to replace some of these broken tiles and see what could be done with this thing. And also, the drywall is going to go outside, out the back. And today, we're going to be cleaning all of this out. And moving this glass, moving everything out to the back there, and getting it all in this stuff too here. Everything's got to go. And that, I don't know what that is. Everything's got to go. And I'll wash these floors back here once everything's swept up 3 times. I'm going to go ahead and wash these floors back here today. So that's my mission for today. Nothing severely major, but it all adds up in the end. After time, everything starts adding up. Work adds up, you know, just like everything else. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start fixing. Wow, look at that one. So I got the whole gang here, the whole family to join me. Rain's here. Hey, Rain. How do you feel about opening a game store here in Merritt? It's going to be good? Rose is here. She's going to be taking off the paint on the wall here. She's going to be taking off this paint. So hopefully she could get some of that. Look at Antonio. Hi. We'll see. There's the Mike left us some goo gone. And then we have to take this wall off too. This wall's got to come off. That one, yeah, goo gone. Yeah. This is the spray right here. You could put it on, but be careful. It's poisonous, eh? You have to let it sit for 10 minutes. But I already sprayed it last night, so try the door. See what happens to the door. Maybe you gotta put bleach on it.
I don't know about the bleach.
Bleach will.
It's just water.
Watch this, poisonous, eh? Antonio, cuidado. So, anyways, we're good to go. So, Rain found bullets. Is it real? No, it's not.
I think so.
No, it's for a keychain.
Oh.
It's for a
There's a
keychain.
lot of stuff in here.
Oh, there's VHS tapes?
Yeah, I think so.
What the hell?
There's some cards too.
Okay,
I
well,
like them
just
together.
dissect it and just go through it piece by piece, okay? Thanks, bud. What a nightmare of crap.
Oh, just like nails. There's like still.
Maybe we keep those? Put them on the side here. Yeah, those are new. Put them on the side. We might need
And
them.
there's like a screw there.
Screwdriver, good. Leave it there. We might need it. Might need it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can use.
Oh, it takes 2. Antonio, estás ajudando o papá? Mud's going up, people, all over. It looks like a cheetah. I gotta put some drywall tape up there. Rosie's bringing me the step from the house. See, it's getting all patched up. This door, I'm just gonna have another door. I actually have 2 doors that, if you watch my Living the Dream series at home, while I'm doing up my house. Yeah, let's look at that little cheetah. So you can't even tell where some of the holes were anymore. They're all here. There's a lot of little holes here from nails and screws. Patch that up. So Rosie went to go get the drywall saw, and we're gonna cut right here. And cut that piece out. I might open a Filipino store for Rosie on this little section here to do Filipino spices and soy sauces and stuff like that. There's apparently a wholesaler down in Richmond, BC. So, anyways, this is it. It's coming together. Today we're gonna lift that. Oh, come. Let's look at the back room. Rain's been there for like an hour. We got rid of this wall. The wall was completely destroyed. And look at this. It's all thing. Now we're gonna finish picking. We're gonna get it with the big sweeper. We're gonna take the rest of the crap out of here. We're gonna go with the big sweeper. And he's finding all kinds of cool stuff, eh?
Yeah, what's this one?
What? It's a thing to make money. It's a printer. It's a press to make money. I'm joking. I don't know what it is. I have no idea, but it's going right in the trash. Yeah, so anyways, the back room's starting to smell cleaner now. But we're gonna wash the floors with bleach here, back here when he's done.
Are we gonna take those out too?
If they come off, we'll lift them. If not, we're just gonna throw wood over it. Who cares? We're gonna put a subfloor back here because it's really bad. Yeah, if it comes off, take it off. Use a scraper if you want. But do this first. Get all the garbage out first, okay? And then we'll do that. We'll worry about that later. So that's it, man. So I'm mudding it, and it's coming together, and I'm really excited to see this progress, how it's coming along. And I got some paint remover for this, so we're going to test it on a piece of window here. We don't want to damage the window, but we still want to get this paint off because it's really bad. So we'll see what we could do with that. Okay, guys, so I got this epoxy, this paint remover. It's really strong, and it looks like it's going to work. Look, babe.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Look. So we're removing the old black paint on the windows. I don't know anyone... I know you could tint your windows if you don't want people to look in, but I've never seen people actually physically paint windows black like this, because that takes... I think you can't see outside. It's better you can see out and they can't see in. I don't know if that makes sense, right, babe?
Mm-hmm.
But that's what's been happening here. So I'm going to work today and get this done. I'm going to get the floors lifted. Rain's in the back lifting tiles. So looks like we're going to get quite a bit accomplished today with the whole family here today. That's a bit. Hey YouTubers, just here with Antonio. And I'm changing the locks. Yep, changing the locks. Desha, no. So I'm going to give this a try. I bought a Brinks lock, heavy security lock, so we'll see what happens. It's pretty solid wood, so I'm kind of happy with that. I found this drywall had to go. I started organizing the ceiling a bit, but this piece of drywall had to go. Because what happened was the guy supposedly punched through this and damaged this coming in. And then there was water damage and lots of other crap here. There's another hole in the bottom. I guess somebody kicked in a hole. You can see the footprints there. Wow, look at that. So I got all this piece taken out. I got back piece cut out with the saw. Okay, I got those two patched. There's Antonio helping there. And then we got back rooms coming along. So we're going to replace that entire wall. There's Rose. So we're just hanging out as this place comes together. She's hanging out here with me. And I'm thinking of putting a little Filipino grocery store here for Rosie. Because I don't need that much space to sell my stuff, right? So we'll see what happens. We'll continue with this and see how things go, right? Definitely gonna take these bars out and repaint them and put them a nice soft color. So the back room has been washed 3 times. Well, it was scrubbed. It was swept 2 times, scrubbed, and it smells like bleach. But it's okay. It's better than the smell we had in the back before. It smelled like wet old dog. Antonio's helping throw it. So he's gonna go throw that out in the garbage there. So progress is coming together. I changed the lock in the front finally. So I'll show you guys what I did here. So the main door needed a new lock. I'm going to change the small one tomorrow. So here it is here. It's like a Brinks one. It's really strong. So that's done. so nobody could. So if someone had the key from before, we don't know where keys are floating around. So you want to change your locks, just like that. See, really good. And slowly but surely, we're putting the shop together. So I had to get rid of that piece of wall. We're gonna get rid of these floors in a few minutes here. So there it is, right there. That piece had to go. There was way too much damage. I patched up a few there. The paint remover is somewhat working. There it is. So hopefully Rose could get to work on this window and start getting this out. Okay, so the walls are the old. I don't know how these floors were put on top of carpet, but it's a decent subfloor. But they're coming. Hey, Anton. So they're coming up easy. See, just like so. I told them it was going to be hard. There you go. Just like so. It's a work in progress, people. Antonio's always helping. Antonio's always there helping. This one's a bit older, this wood. So. Whoa. I think he's drunk. Is he drunk? He looks like he's wasted. Work in progress. Well, we got the floors all lifted and we're tracking it out. We're gonna have to pull these carpets out. They're completely soaked and they stink really bad. Right, Rain?
Yeah. Hope you guys can smell it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna lift them and then we're gonna bleach the floors, right?
Yeah.
Disinfect the whole thing. Luckily, there's no water damage inside the drywall, which I'm so happy for. Luckily, wow, I'm so happy there was no water damage inside. You would, if there was mold, you would see it all over the drywall. So, thank you God for that at least. Anyways, so this is it. Patched up a few holes in here. I'm gonna see if I have. I'm gonna measure this door. I think I have one at home. They'll fit in here. Anyways, I'm gonna continue working here. I'm gonna see if we get this carpet lifted. Okay, carpets are being lifted. They give you a shot from this side. Oh wow, it's a lot of work, but we're getting it done. Luckily, there's no mold. I'm really happy to lift the carpet and see no mold spots on it, which I'm really, really grateful for. Right, Rain?
Yeah.
No mold. Good sign. No mold at all. Thank you.
Is this a carpet too when you like this one here?
I don't know what was there before, buddy. I don't know if it was carpet or if it was flooring.
It's probably like a carpet because like it's like this too.
Yeah, it's got the same texture, yeah. Good observation. So, let me know what you guys think. I'm going to keep going at this with Rain. Let's get this done today at least, Rain.
Yeah.
At least get this done. Get the smell out of here, and then we're good to go. This is horrible, people. Anyway, so what I'm going to do, I got Rain pine-soling the whole place. They're coming in tomorrow to put the drywall. I'm really excited. My landlord came in. She was so happy to see the place that's in good condition. Gelado.
Yeah.
Tá bom?
Yeah.
There's Rose. Happy Mother's Day, Rose. Thank you. Anyways, so I'm going to lay some of this circa 1850 heavy paint remover and varnish remover. Because this is pretty bad. I got the door. God bless America. Look at this door. Door's good to go, and I'm gonna give it another look, a do-over, and I'm gonna paint this door on the inside before we continue any further.
Daddy.
And here, oh God, this is gonna take the entire day to do, but that's okay. The family's here with me. There's Antonio checking things out. Yeah, baby. So, lineup of things to do. I gotta cut that chain down. They're gonna come, so they already came. They measured out the drywall pieces that need to be ordered. They measured out the pieces for the ceiling to get that fixed. And they measured the widths of the doors so they could order the doors. Because the doors are this really, really bad here. So, I'm gonna keep you guys up to date and up to speed with the progress of the store. Then I'm gonna teach you guys different softwares I use to upload my inventory, what I use for POS, what I'm using for a website, what I'm using for advertising. So this way you guys are up to speed with everything I'm doing in the shop. And I'll give you guys a cost of what it's costing me thus far to slap this place together into a good working environment. So I'm going to give you guys a cost at the end of once we get it painted and the flooring done. I'll give you guys an entire cost, what it cost me to the cent to get this place just into good conditions. So I have an agreement with the landlord, so it's going to be good. So she takes care of all this crap and pays for all this crap, and I just do the painting. Anyways, I'm just going to go ahead and continue here. Oh no, we're making more mess than we're cleaning. Come, your shirt. Oh my God, his shirt, babe. So you think this place is going to work, babe?
Of course, I mean.
So what are you going to be selling in your Filipino store?
Fish, langganisa, pancit.
Frozen stuff, right?
Frozen stuff, yeah.
From the Philippines.
Filipino frozen. Sardines, you know.
Yeah, so we'll go to the wholesaler in Richmond, and we're gonna get everything straightened out with the city first, and then we'll go to the and we'll get it done. Fish. So we're having ice cream, by the way. Happy Mother's Day, my wife brought me, and almost like, you know, takes care of me like my mom would, you know. Right?
Because I'm a mother.
Yes.
I'm a mother of 3.
Look at Tina. So it's a work in progress, guys. We're just throwing it together as a family, and I'm gonna go throw up now some of this stuff here, some of this paint remover. We keep getting visited by local people and saying hi and stuff, which is nice. I think it's nice. I think it's a great thing that people acknowledge that we're here and they're coming in and saying hi. And there's Antonio, again, with ice cream. Gelado. It says gelado. Oh no. Oh, you got chocolate in your mouth, babe.
Do I?
Lots.
Because chocolate's so good. The ice cream's so good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I got the paint remover on the first window, and it's baking up real nice. Look at that, people. It's baking up. Look at that. It's just lifted right up. Tonio's helping. He's always helping. And there's this window's done, so. Oh, yeah. It's ready to come. Yeah, she's ready to come. Anyways. It's pretty much coming off itself. Really good paint remover. Really good. I'm going to wait another 10-15 minutes till it bubbles up real good. Just take a look at it from the outside. Oh yeah. Looks like it's a garbage bag. Looks like a taped garbage bag on the window. I wonder why this one lifted like this and this one lifted like this. Kind of completely different, even though they're two different panels, but it looks like it's a complete same paint. Hey, Antonio. Well, this came out pretty good. I'm happy with this. We're gonna wash this, sanitize it, and then I'm gonna paint here Monday evening, Tuesday I'll do some painting on some of the trims. This is gonna go. All these frames are gonna go. Doors are gonna go. Rain, you almost done, buddy?
Yep.
Yeah, whole family's pitching in, so. Yeah, so I'm gonna put a Filipino. What do you want to call this store again? Filipino Foods?
Yeah, Filipino foods.
Simple, just simple. You don't have to go.
Mary's Filipino foods. Or Filipino foods and Mary.
Yeah, okay. I'm super excited, super stoked. Family's excited too. Like we could hardly sleep at night, you know. We're so excited. Monday, it's gonna be Monday. And I'm gonna go down, we're going to Vancouver, right, Pam?
Yes.
Do you want to go to the supplier in Richmond to check it out?
Yeah, we can do that.
We can go check out the supplier. We'll leave really early in the morning, okay? There's Antonio. So I'll keep you guys up to date with the progress, and I'm going to file for my business license on Wednesday or Thursday. They told me to do it when this is all done and the ceiling's done, so there's no rush. File for the business license first and then go from there. Anyways, guys, keep you guys in the loop. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martin's here on Mike Martin's channel, here with my daughter. We are in Vancouver, just tying up some loose ends for the month, dropping off some checks for the accountant, taking care of a bit of business here. And I went with Rose to check out the wholesaler that sells Filipino groceries, and they're a legit wholesaler, they're big time, and they ship, and they sell by 20, 30 items a piece. And I'm kind of excited for that because there's quite a bit of few Filipino people living in Merritt, and I confirmed with the wholesaler. That there is no customer that they have in Merritt, and I think the one that was in Kamloops even closed. So, seeing that my rent is not a lot in Merritt, I think I could be competitive with the pricing. So, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. For people joining my channel for the first time, this is my store. I own a tabletop board game store in downtown Vancouver. And yes, we are family operated and owned. And I wanted to add this into my video series, starting a business from scratch. So you can see the business I started 10 years ago. And this summer, it's going to be 10 years that I've been here in business. And this is it here. I got more board games in stock than anything. And really, really nice atmosphere. People like it when they come in here. And I just wanted to put this out for you guys to show you guys, you know, that the store is doing really well. I'm really well staffed. And, you know, a lot of people are asking me, you know, why are you opening a game store in Merritt for, or why would that even make sense? And, well, it's because I have one already, and I made it work, you know what I'm saying? And even my wife says I can make it work out there, because there's nothing really out there for anybody to do. So if we have something like this and start making board games popular, I think we could take it to the next level. Anyways, I wanted to put this out there. I kind of wanted to know what your feedback on this. I'm putting this in my Building a Business from Scratch series, so you guys could see basically my business from scratch. This is the outside of my store, and in the mall. I've been here for a while now. Come on, Anton, come. Just gotta get Antonio in the store. He's not by himself. Hi. Anyways, wanted to kind of show this to you guys and give you guys a kind of breakdown on what's going on. Anyways, thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Hey YouTubers, you know who it is. So I got all this paint off here, paint off the door, it's looking clean. I'm going to paint this all beautiful when I'm done. It's going to be a nice project. So I'm getting a few months free rent, so it's really nice. It's going to, basically, it's nice. You know, basically my labor goes in. My labor is basically what the rent's going to cover, right? Which is okay, which I'm happy for, because I want to help the lady out that owns this, older lady that owns this place, and I want to make sure she's happy, you know. Feel bad for her, because there was a lot of water damage in here from the flood. So I spoke to a guy today to this flooring, and he told me I got to lift this up. So it's coming out, see? Just like so, look at this. So tomorrow I'm going to spend the day, first thing in the morning, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get these taken out. And then the drywall, they're going to deliver it tomorrow. So we're going to drywall, fix these walls. Once the drywall's done, and once the drywall's completely done, the next step I'm going to do is I'm going to apply for the business license. And then once the business license, they'll send someone to make sure the water's working, to make sure the lights turn on. They're going to make sure everything's like, you know, everything's safe. Then after everything's safe, then I'm going to throw the paint on the walls, and I'm going to pick some really nice colors from here. Comment below if you have any color ideas. It's going to be a tabletop game store / you know, used video games and stuff. And in here, it's going to be my wife's spice Filipino foods. So we got a good supplier. I told you guys I found a really good supplier that's really going to, basically they sell to TNT and other big brand name stores, and we're getting the same price that they do when we buy from them, which is really nice. So I want to know what you guys think. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm not held up yet, but hopefully, I was talking to the gentleman that was here, and he said the city's just going to come in and make sure there's no mold or anything major going on in here. So nothing of hazard that's going to be hazardous to people coming in. So, and the gentleman that's going to do the drywall said he could fix this for nothing. Like, all I have to do is buy like 50 bucks in wood, and he'll fix the whole thing for me for free. It's a really a lot of nice people here. Really a lot of nice people here that are willing to help out, you know what I'm saying? So we got the tiles already for the ceiling. They're very, very cheap. I thought these things were very expensive, but they're not. So it's coming in within budget, really below budget actually. So that'll give me a little bit of more budget to work on nice flooring, I guess. Something that's gonna last a few years without any problems. Because if this works, I'm hoping to stay here at least 5-10, well, until I pretty much, if I can get this place going until I'm 5-10 good years, I'll be really happy, you know? And basically work with the community here and you know, do fundraising and do stuff for the people and stuff. Anyways, so what else do I got going on here? So this back room is completely spotless. It actually smells really clean back here. So we're gonna work, and I was talking to him, he said he could put some 2x4s here and just drywall this cheap. I'm like, how much? Just get the material, he'll do it for me, pretty much. Put some drywall up here, make it look nice again. And yeah, that's about it. So far invested, I don't have much invested yet. I think so far invested is this stuff here. The pine sol, the bleach. So far I have invested in this place is my labor, my time. But money-wise, all I bought was cleaning solutions. I already had the broom from my house. A lot of this stuff I already have from the house. So nothing's really been heavily invested. I think tomorrow I'm actually going to invest in the place, and it's just going to be for the few sheets of drywall. And then when that's done, I'm going to apply for the business license. And that's going to cost $100 and something. And then from there, I'm going to paint the place. So it's going to take at least 5 gallons to do a good job. So, well, actually more like 6 gallons to do a really good job. So 6 gallons of paint at $30, $40 a gallon. Yeah, so I'm doing this within a strict budget, and I'm doing it right, you know, taking my time. I'm going to take these bars down. I'm going to repaint these bars really nice. And I'm going to paint this sill here really nice. And I'm going to put LED lighting inside the windows, like really nicely done. I'm going to buy some LED lighting on Amazon. And I think it's going to look really nice at night. When people pass by, they'll see that there's a place of business here and operating, you know. And a lot of kids walk by here, which I like. From this way, the kids come from the school and they come home. And this is going to go bye-bye. Tomorrow, the guy's going to come and plaster, and we're going to mud this together. He's going to help me. And I'm going to help him hang this drywall so he doesn't do it by himself. So that's what we got on the agenda. It's coming together. But this one thing I have to... He's advising me to take these off, which is not a big deal. It looks like it's going to take me a couple hours just to stack these up. Like I said, a majority of my time is labor in this place. Labor. It's just me here doing this stuff. And which is nice, because then I have you know, my family's here a lot helping. So my wife and my son is, my stepson, Rain, is helping out a lot. So let me know what you guys think. Comment below. If there's a different way you would go by doing this, let me know. You know, if I should do the floors first, then the paint, or do the, you know. I'm thinking drywall, mud, paint, floors. Oh, it's ceiling. Ceiling he's going to do, he said he could do it tomorrow. He's going to cut that wood. He's going to make it look nice. He's going to fix it up nice for me. So I'm kind of happy. I found somebody from next door. He's from the Legion next door. I'll show you guys. There's a Legion here next door for the Army vets, war vets, and he was in, I think he was in, I'll ask him again tomorrow what war he fought in, but he did fight in a war. He said like 30 years ago, so. Anyways, sorry, I'm just talking too much. Let me know what you guys think, and I'll make a video tomorrow showing some of the work we're getting done here, step-by-step process, so you guys understand what, you know, what's involved when you're opening a small business from scratch. Thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. The drywall has arrived, people. I'm really excited. The drywall has arrived. I took out the grid, did a silicone job around here in the window. I'm going to repaint this door beautifully. I'm going to put the grid back. I'm painting it too. There's my man, Kenneth. So anyways, thanks for that. All right, let's unload. So basically, silicone, I'm going to clean it up with a razor when it's done. I'm going to paint it with a beautiful white. I'm going to fill these holes. I'm going to go get some caulking. I'm going to take these off today. I've already painted the grids for this. I'll show you the color I'm doing with the grids. It's actually not a bad color at all. It's in here. So I'm going with this avocado green for the grids from my store. And I'm going to go a blue with rosy, like a light ocean blue. So that's green right there. It's going to look beautiful with this with white. When I was in Florida, I saw a lot of buildings this color with the orange clay roof. It looked really nice. So I'm going to give this color for these metal grids instead of going black. Make it, cheer it up a bit, you know. Okay, I just met a lady walking on the street that wants to open a restaurant. She was looking at this location originally, but I talked her into renting one 3 doors down. She went to go check it, and I'll tell you why. I actually kind of interested her in opening a board game restaurant where people sit down, eat, order a few drinks, play a board game, and then go on their way. Just like it's happening in Vancouver, all over those major cities. A lot of these places coming in, buying board games from my store, and going ahead and opening these restaurants. And they're doing extremely well. So I just spoke to someone, networking, lots of people coming up and talk to me, and they're really happy that there's a store going here. And you would never believe the amount of kids that go for lunch that walk this way. Hundreds of them, hundreds of kids. I couldn't believe how many there was. Anyways, I'll keep you guys up to date on what's going on with the shop. I'm going to scrape the rest of this off. I think I'm going to silicone inside this window too. I got all the grids dinging down. Finally got this stupid window clean. Holy crap. And I'm siliconing in there. I ran out of silicone. It's going to need some more silicone here. I'm going to get silicone for inside here. The plaster silicone, the proper one. I'm going to fill these holes in. Nice and easy. And it's a beautiful day today. Today is, I think it's Wednesday. 16th of, May 16th. And I'm pretty excited for this. I'm really excited. I'm going to take these down today. And I'm going to start painting them with that avocado green I showed you guys. And then I think with the avocado green with the white, it's going to look, with the white border, I think it's going to look beautiful when it's done. This window's going to look nice. I'm going to order in the LED lights to put here from Amazon. And I'm going to go like that. I'm going to go with that. So let me know what you guys think. Any changes or anything I need to do, comment below. Let me know what you do if you're in my situation. But this floor I'm lifting up here, so this floor is going to take me a bit of time to lift it all up. I got all this out, but I could do it by foot. Look. See? It comes out by foot. So it's not a huge deal. It's just a little bit of bending over, right? So, anyways, let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think of the paint of the grids, if that's going to work. Because I like that avocado kind of green. I think it's going to look really nice. So I picked up Classic Finish by Cinco. Basically, it's I was told to pick this up because it is what is recommended to use for these kind of big jobs, from putting and masking and whatever, and taping and drywall taping. So floors are pretty much lifted up here. I'm working this way now. I'm gonna get this done in the next hour. I finally got the paint remover. I went back to Home Hardware. I'm gonna take the rest of that paint off. And then I'm gonna take this grid off here and paint that a nice green. It's gonna look really nice when I'm done. And what else? Yeah, progressing as we go along through the day. And these come up by foot 2, which is a good sign. And the good thing is there's no mold, so it's just tar. The tar they used to basically glue this on the floor. Good sign. So my drywall guy is going to come in. He's pretty much doing this for free. I don't know why, but he wants to help me out and doesn't. He's an old man. He's in his 70s, so hopefully he'll be okay. I'll help him hang it and cut it. No big deal. Anyways, guys, that's it for this video. I'll make another video when I get more progress, when we get this all taped. When we get these walls done and this floor lifted, I'll do another video, show you guys the progression and any loopholes we find. Or loopholes or pitfalls or problems. I'll be sure to document them. Thanks, guys. Boys are here putting up the drywall. This is done. Hallelujah. This is done. Hi. Hallelujah. Look at that, guys. Woof. I'll paint those in the back. And I'm going to help them hang this drywall. Yeah, that carpet's got to go in there. Look at it. Pull! See if we get a grip. Oh, here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hallelujah. Rose is here. Showed up to give us a hand. Where's the name? There they are. Hey, Antonio. Oh, we're putting this together here. We're getting this. So Rose is discussing with me that she wants to put an epoxy on the floor. You want to do the whole store with an epoxy?
Why not?
It's up to you, babe. You really want to paint the floors? But it'll be cold in the winter.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's think about it. You guys comment below. Let me know. Yeah, I know. But you guys comment below. Let me know.
It's going to pieces.
Hi, Tinga. Hola, Bibi.
She's getting the sun. There you go, sun's out again. I'm gonna go see the guys.
Okay, so what are we doing here exactly? Anchoring it to the ground, right? Yep. Okay. Because this was not originally, it's very loose. Was not originally done right the first time. Holy smokes, what is that? Holy smokes! Wow! Holy smokes! What does that thing work off? Dynamite?
22 shells.
Like gun shells? What the holy smokes? Is that legal? Is that even legal?
Oh yeah.
Holy smokes!
You gotta have a license to use them though.
Oh, you have to have a rifle license or PAL or whatever you call it?
No, you gotta have just a license.
So he's taking out the shell now?
Yeah, this one's getting old and it doesn't kick them out as it's supposed to.
Holy smokes. Wow. So here goes. Wow.
Remember we were talking yesterday about putting 2x4s on your brick wall?
Yeah?
That's what you use.
So it takes these kind of babies, eh? Wow. Oh, I see what your problem. You got the shell stuck in there.
Yeah, this one doesn't kick them out like they
You're
used.
supposed to reject them.
Wow. The wall is no longer loose anymore. That's good to know. Here goes. Just like that. Wow. Wow.
There you go.
It's solid now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Turn anyone over you want. I just want one on that side, that's all.
Yeah, that one's
Nice. Sandwiching it properly.
The guys. Are you filming?
Mm-hmm. There's your wall for your store, babe.
Yeah, look at that.
103 3/4.
First one is
The bottom is 32. Top is 27.5.
Have you been on the highway yet?
Only, no. A little bit, you know, just down the highway when I go to my friend. That time. And,
Oh, you know, you get your
It's coming together. Oh, mud. Goodbye, skull.
Are we going to farmers tomorrow night?
Perhaps early in the morning. Goodbye, skull. The skull is leaving, ladies and gentlemen. It is being taped.
Fill it.
It looks pretty bad there. We get rid of that.
What's that there we have to do?
What's that?
Put some silicone, right?
Here?
Daddy.
I think he's got to fill this here. Hey, Antonio. Mimi.
Okay, Mimi.
Can you whistle? Are you a tiger? Get while these old timers are around, get all these stories. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I'm recording this, so like basically the story. So the building you're in is 100 plus 100.
It's 100 and, well, it'll be 102 or 103 right now.
years old.
Yeah,
Wow, that's where your restaurant is. And what's the building called? The Adelphi?
Delphi Hotel.
Delphi Hotel. Wow, place has got some history.
It used to be one of the busiest bars in town. Oh yeah.
Like in what year are we talking? Like
Oh,
Turn of the century?
yeah, right up until probably the early 60s.
oh wow.
All the miners and loggers, and they'd all go there.
Interesting. Does the Alaskan pipeline come through? Like, I mean, I know it went. Did you guys did pick up any work from it through here when that went? When that was going, that pipeline?
I don't think it came through here.
What's that?
Any pipelines come through here?
Yeah, Kinder Morgan goes through here.
It will.
It will.
No, there's an existing one.
Yeah, and that creates. But
The existing one, now I'm not sure. I've heard it goes across the Coldwater Road, just after you turn off onto Coldwater from the main thing. I heard it goes across there, but then I heard it goes through Lower Nicola.
so basically,
Kinder Morgan pipeline does have one pipeline that does run down to Coast
okay,
that goes through this area.
interesting. Excellent. So we found a little bit of a wiring issue here. So it looks like Brian said he could fix this. So we're looking up at it here and try to see if we could fix this. So I'm going to pick up some bulbs for it, 4-foot bulbs, 4-foot fluorescent standard bulbs, right? That should be okay. That pretty much wraps up today's project. Everything looks like it's coming together. Nice, nice, nice. I can't wait till it comes together. Goodbye, skull. We'll plaster this. We're gonna paint. So tomorrow's gonna. He said he's gonna have to put 3 layers of plaster. He's gotta come in tomorrow, put some more plaster. And he said he'll fix this for me tomorrow. It's not a problem. He's gonna just put it together and see if it works. If it doesn't, I have to buy a ballast. Plain and simple. Anyways, guys, let me know. Comment below. It's coming along. Piece by piece. Starting a small business from scratch. And I'm going to do another video Monday morning for this. Or Tuesday. I think Monday's a holiday. But Tuesday morning, I'm going to go and I will apply for my business license and see what happens. So they can come and check the place out. It'll be fully walled, fully electrically wired for sound. Thanks for watching. Okay. I'll come. I'll come. I'll come. I just want to document this for my documentary. Starting a business from scratch. When I say scratch, I mean it. Holy. I've been doing this for 6 hours today. Yeah? I'm not kidding. My hand hurts so much here. It's full of water, like from...
Blister, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is all done, all here. Just this section here. So we're getting her done, and... it's coming together. It's rain. This one's done. Okay, I'm coming. I'll come. It's coming up. Scraping up the floors. Here we go. We're almost done. So this room's done. Recheck. Recheck. Almost there. Grids are looking good. It's gonna look really good when it's up on the window. Gonna look really good. What else we got going on here, people? I removed the border stump seat. There was little dividers here. Screw it. Put the same flooring right through. And the bathroom's gonna stay the same. I'm just gonna just buying you a little border piece for here. This is fine for the bathroom. We're getting the holes fixed and the door replaced. And it's good. We got it all coming together. They fixed the edge there too. They fixed this thing here. They're gonna fix this door tomorrow. So I'm really happy with the progress. And then on Tuesday, we're gonna tackle the ceiling, and then I'm gonna apply for my business license on Wednesday. So hopefully everything should be okay. When they see that the whole place is gutted right out and cleaned, shouldn't be a problem.
Don't give up your day job for a singer.
Yeah, I was told that earlier. I was told earlier, stop singing.
I don't know what you have against singing.
It's a nice hot day today, guys. At least we had some good weather, really good weather today. We're almost done. Still have 2 little shits there to do, but that's okay. But it's coming together. Tuesday, this gets fixed after the long weekend. Yeah, long weekend, I'm staying home. I'm staying home a long weekend. I got guests coming over. People coming over for the weekend, so.
You got guests, there's lots of help.
Yeah, I got lots of help here. Lots of people come and help. But the crappy part of the job is over, basically. Now it's just painting and fixing this and painting and getting the city here. That's the squidgy part of that. Grids are coming out real nice. Look at this, how this thing sprays so well. So excited to get this done. Get this painted and get it up. Anyways, guys, that's it for the day. We're going to wrap things up. Make another video. Tomorrow's Friday. It's my last day before the weekend. And I'm going to get this, hopefully get these painted green and these painted the blue. And they'd be ready to go. Thanks for watching, guys. YouTubers. How's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. I'm getting the front end done here. Oh, getting rid of that black as much as possible. Look at that pillar. And then I'm going to color it in with the color of the grid and the walls inside. It's going to look really nice. It's going to be like a two-tone on the outside, but it's going to be attractive. I'm working really hard to get this done. Finishing her up here. It's going to take quite a bit of work. I still have to fill in that up here. I've been here for maybe 8 hours today, so I'm gonna go home and get something to eat. It's been a really long day. Like I said earlier in the video, Brian came in and did the mudding and stuff. and took care of that for me and helped me out with that. And I picked up the supplies he needed. He needed these. It cost me $80 for the supplies, so I had to buy the classic finish mud, the 2x4s, and some end beads over there, just beads for the end of the drywalls. And I bought the gallon of paint for outside. So it's not expensive. It's lots of time. Cost very inexpensive to paint and clean and mud and stuff. And the labor is very cheap too. Like, they're not charging me. They're charging me almost nothing. I don't know how these guys are doing all this work in here for nothing. So I appreciate it, and you know, I buy them lunch and stuff. So we're getting this ceiling fixed Friday. I'm gonna apply for my business license tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be Wednesday because the long weekend was Monday. Because the long weekend, everything just opened today on the Tuesday. So I'm kind of excited with this. I'm really excited with the way it's going. I feel very confident. I feel very confident. I feel very sure, you know. So does my wife. She really feels it. She feels like a lot of people are going away from retail. But here's the key. The rent is so cheap that I could be competitive with Amazon pricing from the store. And I'm gonna set up with Crystal Commerce, which I'm using. I'm gonna set up a new Crystal Commerce website here for the store and everything, and so I could be found and stuff. No big deal, right? But they're set up for shipping too. So I could be competitive with pricing and shipping, and I could be competitive with my product because the rent is so cheap. So I could offset the thing. I'll be open from 12 to 6 pretty much, or 11 to 6. I got to be here at least at 11. So when the kids go on lunch, they could come and check out the store, right? Just lots of kids walk by here. So the rent itself, because it's so inexpensive, it would allow me to be with online pricing, and then I could start getting. I'm just gonna ship within BC, because once you start going out of province, you have to pay different taxes to different provinces at the end of readmittance. So it's really complicated. So if I start shipping to Alberta, Ontario, then Ontario has HST. Then Alberta doesn't have PST or GST, one of the two. So there's differences. So then I have to send readmittance to the different provinces, and it becomes a nightmare. This way I just do BC only, get known in BC, Merit Toys and Games in BC, and blah, blah, blah. I have a good feeling about it, you know what I'm saying? And I just feel it. And then I could do the online pricing. I'll have people driving from Kamloops, people driving from different cities to come and save that money, you know what I'm saying? And come to town and make a day of it and hang out and stuff. But let me know what you guys think. I know I say that a lot, but I like conversation on my channel and people talking. And there it is, man. It's coming together, and it's a lot of work. But like I said, I'm going to go with a nice two-tone. The white's going to be like the trim. Then on the insides, I'm going to do the colors the walls are going to be inside. So they're going to match. Rosie's store is going to be like a nice soft orange. Okay. Tropical-like for the Filipino foods and snacks. And then on the outside, I'm going to trim the orange, the same for the walls and the trim there. It's going to look really nice. I might even do the pillar, the front of the pillar, only just the front of the pillar, not the sides. But I might do it in an orange too, and then leave the white on the sides. I think that's going to be really nice. Then with mine, it's going to be a blue. The walls are going to be a nice light blue. Light. It's not going to be dark. And then I'm going to do maybe just this pillar here in a light blue and leave the white on the sides, right? Like just around the sides of the white. And I think that'll look really good. And then I'm going to, like I said, inside the trim here, inside here, I'm going to go with the light blue to match what I'm doing. I think it's going to look good. I think it's just going to take some time. I'm kind of surveying things as I progress to kind of put things into proper concept. And yeah, so I got mudding done today again. We had to go re-mud and sand. He sanded everything, did a second coat and re-mudded everything. And it's been interesting, the amount of work, labor that goes into this. So if you have time and you have the manpower to get a place like this off the ground, all the power to you. And I want to make I want to show people that it's possible. And I want to show people that you could play the online game and still have a store. You know what I'm saying? You could play that online game. You could do it. You know what I'm saying? You could go with the pricing. You could actually do more matching. You could even sometimes even go lower. You know what I mean? Anyways, comments below. Thanks for watching. And don't forget to subscribe button.
Yeah, I'll give you the 260 by 137. I'll tell you what is in a second. Now, let's see what is this one here.
Hey YouTubers, you know who it is. Taking the measurements for our business license. They want the measurements of the building. So my man Alex drove all the way to Vancouver to hang out with me for the day. ¿Cuánto?
130.
Well, that's like a perfect. It's almost like it's meant to be that big, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
So we're taking the measurements. I already applied for the business license. Everything's good to go. And the lady apparently drove by and saw the work we were doing. She was very happy. So it looks like it's going to be okay. They just need the dimensions here. And then for Rosie's Filipino food store, they're going to have to get someone for just to make sure there's no rodents in the building or anything. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the place is clean and good for selling dry, non-hazardous foods. Anyways, which one? Oh, that one. Okay, here. Let me grab it from here. I'll put it against the door. So we're taking measurements, people. This is so much fun. Feels like we're getting something done now. Cut it at 150.
Yep, 150.
Yep. 150. Ya, listo.
And 100. So that's 250.
250. We're good, man. Woo! Oh, I had a measuring tape here the whole time, Alex. I'm sorry.
Case, man. That's like mine.
I thought I was out of measuring tapes.
So 250, right?
Yep.
$260. So even though we could calculate that one, I want to just measure really quickly that guy. Okay?
Sure. Well, whatever you want.
Okay.
Okay. Déjame abajo aquí. La mediera. The words in the way. It gives me time to... See, when Alex visits, it gives me time to practice my Spanish, right?
150. Go ahead, sir.
Listo? I could come around. Okay, I could have gone underneath. It's fine.
50?
Yep.
Well. 300. 150. 450. $450 is 506.
¿Cuánto?
506 inches.
Okay. Interesting. I'm liking this. Look at the school kids. Yes, I'm loving the school. So many school kids coming through here. God bless America. God bless America. I love it. I'm just so happy, guys. I'm so excited. I'm going to get the ceiling worked out next week. Brian's going to finish sanding here. And then we're going to start primering. Back room?
That's your Ajax. We need to. So your back room in here, and that's your exit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we need to redraw that one. That's not right.
Oh, the drawing's wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, it's me. Okay. That's the bathroom.
Beautiful. Okay, let's do that one. Redraw it, and let's just measure it actually from this wall to that wall, and then from that wall to this wall. And
Sure.
we're good to go. Okay?
Okay. Let me grab this. Déjame asegurarlo. ¿Está listo? Sorry, but I'm going to move it this way a bit so you get a straight line. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. And
130. 170.
fine.
Sorry about the mess. I didn't.
170 by 179. 170 by 179.
I could open. This would work for a print shop, would it? There's parking in the.
Backshop, yeah, that would be tight. It's something different. Anyway, let's just 171, 179, 179. It's in here, in here, in here. And we said from this guy, that's 170. And this guy, it's 179 inches. Okay? You got
Well,
that?
that looks getting complex.
Yeah, so you're done. So we're gonna save this guy. We're gonna share it with you.
Save it first.
No, I'm gonna share it first actually. I'm gonna share it with Kathy first. That way you get a copy of it. And then you're gonna save it. Done. Okay. Now let's do the front windows.
So,
Yes. So we're gonna do now the front windows. What we're gonna do is see what do you want to do in there.
okay, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a yeah. Wow, it's so windy today. Okay, up there, I need some vinyl.
Yeah.
But I want a nice thick. You know how you have the it's like that particle board. You know what that plastic particle?
But the problem you cannot use PVC. You have to do actually Coroplast.
Is that okay?
It's outdoor.
Is it okay?
Outdoors have to be. Yes, it can be fine.
Okay,
we
so
put it in there.
I
But
want
why
to fill
do you
that.
need it?
I want to fill that white thing in.
Okay, sure.
So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
So you need to do that Coroplast, and this Coroplast as well. Okay.
And I want to fill this in.
Yeah.
Completely. I want to put something in
Which
there.
is harder because this has a weird shape.
No,
So
I
as
want
long
it
as
just
we
a
can
regular square, and we'll leave that open.
That little spot in there, and
And then here we'll do one below, because they're two
Okay.
different shops. So, yeah. And then I want the address on the window. I'm going to give you the address, the number here. I want big numbers made.
Yep. So we can put the numbers in there.
Yeah,
Yeah, Coroplast in there.
yeah.
Okay.
Take the measurements, and then I want you, if you don't mind, I want to get words here, like board games, dice.
So die cuts. Okay.
Yeah, die cuts, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
And oh, something here, Alex, please.
Oh, you want to hang some rest there? Okay.
Yeah, something on a thick, like thick,
Yeah,
two sides.
Yes, we can do that one.
Yeah.
So that one is so to the cheaper. Okay. You have to figure out how to do it cheaper than that because usually those things are expensive.
Yeah, and then over here, something a design for the door. So get the window measurement.
Yeah. So you can do this. Oh, you can get the number. You got a number here, another number here, right? Or it's the same.
It's the same number, so you don't have to. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So what do you need to put in this?
design something nice.
Well, you want the view in there because if you put anything on the door, people cannot see when they're walking.
That's
in and
right.
out.
Fine. Okay, here I
But
want to
we can
put.
definitely can put something in here. Exactly. You can put it here. Does have like this thing.
Yeah, like,
I would just put it right here if you wanted to. What are the kind of stuff that you actually sell? If you want to put actually maybe two lines.
Two banners.
Yeah, so you can see the lines of all the food that you want, from rice to pastas to whatever you guys do.
Mm-hmm.
That way, it doesn't obstruct the eye view, which actually you want to see what is inside. It's nice to see. So here you have the list of people are curious and they don't want to go inside. They can just read from down there.
And then up there we could put the names of the shops up there.
Yeah, exactly. We can just put up there the name of the shop, and we can just put something really Filipino food or whatever it is. That one.
Yeah.
The name of the shop should be out there. Except here, actually, you can just put it.
We'll put MTG Merit Toys and Games.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that. And then here we maybe a picture
cool
of
sketch, yeah,
Captain
we can-
America.
Yeah, exactly. Cool.
Something with board games,
like
with
comics, something like that.
something,
We can
yeah.
do something on in there. And in here we should actually do the same. If you ask me, we can keep it consistent. So both we got a big line of stuff we get in here. So you get board
Comic
games,
books, graphic
comics.
novels,
Exactly.
yeah.
A list of stuff that you can actually carry in there.
Yeah.
You just put it in there, and either we can do a strip, just a straight. Okay. We can just do like a solid vinyl in here with everything written down, and that's it. Or we can just make a die cut and we can just put it on top. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Good. So let me just take this adventures.
Okay. Did you get it? So you got everything? So we'll get the measurements. So I got it on video, so what we're going to do, so I document this for my documentary when I'm done. It's going to be okay, and I'm going to put the grid, because I have to put the grids back, and I'm painting them. You see the grids in the back? They were black. I'm painting them green, and I'm painting them blue.
Yep, cool.
The grids go back there, so people don't smash the windows.
Good.
Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Just putting together this trim. I got signage coming for that anyway, I didn't paint that. But I got the whole outside pretty much painted in white. I'm gonna do another coat, a fourth coat. How does that look, people? Oh, it's so clean. I got the tape I gotta take out because the tape's making it look kind of infractioning it. There's so many kids walking by here, it's so good. Look at this. A lot of young families here in this town of Merritt. So this is it, guys. I got this done. I got most of the grids painted. It's got this nice white look to it. I put the numbers up there for the city because they're gonna come and inspect the property to make sure it's safe. And that's it right there. I got the trim colors. So I'm gonna put the blue trim here. And then for Rosie's shop, I'm gonna do the orange trim here. And that should be good to go. I should be really good to go, actually. I'm kind of excited how it's coming together. I gotta put another coat, and then I'm gonna scrape this off when I'm done. This comes off, look, it comes off my nail because it's not made for metal, this paint. See? So I'm gonna scrape that off and clean it with a wire brush, or clean the locks with wire brushes. And that's it right there, the outside. And I might do a stripe of the exterior color coming up here, just the outside, to make it look really cool and aesthetic, and make it look kind of artsy and modern look. I'll give you another look from this side here. Now come by my car here. So it's gonna be Rosie's Filipino Foods and my game store there. I put up a bit of advertising, and all the kids walking by are really happy to see this. Merritt Toys and Games, MTG I'm calling it. So we'll be selling hockey cards, stuff like that, autograph stuff, tons of gaming stuff, tabletop gaming stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna get Rosie to put up her this is just junk I'm putting on the window just to get some noise out there, because it's free advertising. So always take advantage of any free advertising you could get. I didn't want to put that opening soon when the place was full of crap inside. So the entire floors have been lifted. Good to go. The drywall's done. All we have to do is sand. I got my ceiling tiles right there. Right there's my ceiling tiles. And that was cheap too. Very cheap. So all in all, so far fixing this place, I'm not even in that deep. I actually surprised how far I've gotten with such little money to put this place together, which I'm very excited about, because my first store took quite a bit of money to get together, and I was in a mall, but I had to buy all the stuff, and then now I have a lot of stuff, doubles and triples at my other store that's not moving, and I could bring it up here and see if it sells better up here. So this way I could have two stores to play with and move product around. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. And this is going to be gone in a few days. I already bought the ballast for the light there, by the way. And I also cut the grass on the side. All the garbage has been taken out. The pool table's gone. And people are walking by and actually applauding at me. They're applauding, they're walking by, they're so happy to see the black. All the black is gone and it looks alive again. Let me know, comment below. YouTubers, what do you guys think? So I did the two-tone color outside like I said I was going to. And yes, I have to remove the tape from the thing. It looks raunchy, but it's okay. I want to know what you guys think. I worked really hard on Saturday putting this together. I spent the entire day here organizing and cleaning the outside of the place, and the white on orange I think is a really good choice. spent a lot of time here siliconing and cleaning. How does it look, guys?
Are you gonna paint the brick too?
No. I'm gonna clean it with some Varsol. I was gonna clean it with some Varsol and
So it's two different businesses, or it's two different?
Same owner, but two different businesses. Me. I'm just opening a Filipino food store here for my wife, and my game store here. Yeah. So people don't have to travel out far to go get, because there's a big Filipino community here, and they go way out of town to get stuff.
Oh, good.
So this way we just keep it local, right?
Yeah.
Keep the business local.
So do you live here?
Yeah. Yeah. So that's that. Kept the blue on white. I wanted to keep. I want it to look deco-y, really deco-y, and.
Well, if you come, you're already here. You may as well just grab one more load and then I'm done.
So I still have a pretty big job inside to do. Tuesday, when we're done sanding Monday, Tuesday I'm going to primer Rosie's door first. Then I'm going to work my way out and start primering this little guy here. Well, it's not little, it's pretty big in the back, so I'm going to primer that. So I think it's going to take me at least, I'll probably have it painted entirely by Friday. I think by Friday it should be okay. I think it should be fully painted. And then on the weekend, we can start installing the floors that I got. So I got some pretty good floors for very cheap from my friend who owns a flooring place. So he got me floors for next to nothing. And yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I have a good feeling about this, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Goodbye, blackness. The final blackness is disappearing. See the black right there? This black right here? Well, it was all over here and it's all gone. Slowly filling in and taking out the black void. Making it fun and open and beautiful again. Big windows to let some light in. I finished the outside, guys. Ooh, it's hot. Ooh, it is hot. Look at that. So don't worry about those two white things because I'm going to put signage in there. Everyone's stopping me and applauding and really liking the look. Really enjoying this. Very happy that this is coming to town. And there's the blue. Everyone likes the orange better than the blue. You know? So I got all the green tape on the outside out and I got green tape on the inside, but you don't see it as much. And it's coming together. I'm really, really happy. I got you see the other accent I put, the green, the stuff I was painting in the back room. It looks really nice. It looks really bright, alive. And I'm really happy. So the blackness inside is gone. That back black frame. We'll be sanding tomorrow and primering also. Tomorrow I'll be sanding this room. And I'll also get to work primering all this tomorrow. I'm going to take that door out permanently. We're going to use this as a walkway between my store and Rosie's store, so she could see me and I could see her. So this would just basically go back to my store. But we're just going to take the frame and everything off and just drywall inside. So if people in the future want to rent this or something, they can just put their own door in if they want. But we're just going to leave it free of a door. Just going to just kind of drywall it there. So there's an exit here. Counter is going to be here for Rosie, and the cash register is going to be here. And all the shelving and racks and all that stuff is going to come here. And because the overhead's so cheap, we can afford to lower the prices on our stuff. Then my the board game and tabletop store is going to go here. And I'm still painting the last rack over here. So we're going to put the flooring here. So I'm going to replace the frame door. And the ceiling is going to get fixed on Thursday. And everything's already in good condition for the city to come and to make sure the fire exits are good. I put an exit sign up there. I didn't have one there. So I put an exit sign. I got my fire extinguishers, everything to go, everything, smoke detectors. all good to go. And I'm going to repaint that door one more time from the inside. And this needs a second coat because I just finishing it up right here. And I wanted to show you guys before I rolled it on the last time, the last roll. And yeah, it's coming together. I can't wait to paint over the skull. Probably Tuesday. Today's Monday. It's the last Monday of May. And it's really hot. It's like 35 degrees outside. It's nice and cool here because the breeze, if you see the breeze, it's nice and breezy here. So many people walking by today. So many tourists are starting to arrive to town. A lot of them saying, oh, we're going to be back next month for the rodeo or something, and they're going to come back and check out the store when it's done. I already picked up some Varsol to scrub on here. I'm going to scrub the Varsol on there, get rid of that. But once the tape in the inside is gone, I think it's going to look nice and clean. But I'm liking the progress I'm getting right now. I think it's worth it. I'm going to wire brush this later. I didn't do this door. I did this door as clean. So close the door here. It's like a little deco drive in Miami with these colors. So I'll get the mayor to come and visit me sometime, maybe after I get this thing primered. I'll get him to come and visit me and check out the establishment, see what he thinks. And yeah, I did the two colors there, split. See a little split right there? Right there, I split that right there. Looks really nice. It took a long time. I was here baking in the heat, but it paid off. Now, gonna keep going forward and start doing the inside back. So I'm gonna be working front. I'm gonna finish painting this, and I'm gonna work right to the back. So Brian will be here tomorrow sanding all this down and all this here. And he'll be sanding in here first. First thing tomorrow, we're gonna work on this room so I could primer it first. Once I got five gallon pail of primer, so I'm gonna primer this thing right down. Get all the smell or anything that's left in it from the last tenants, just get everything out. And then eventually, we'll be painting it, and I already got the floors in the back room, and we'll be laying the hardwood floors. So, got the floors for really cheap from a friend that's got a flooring company, very cheap actually. And right now, I'm still under $1,000 with the flooring and the primer. The primer's right there, the big pail. The ceiling tiles, the spray cans, all the stuff so far, the wood, the ply, the thing, I'm still under $1,000, which is impressive, and I'm very happy. So I think I'm going to be a lot happier once the whole thing's primered and everything's off and it's all fresh. A good fresh start. Anyways, so I'm talking too much. I'm going to let you guys go. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Yes, we are primering, people. You could kiss the skull goodbye and on to a new chapter for the store.
We're just waiting for the roller guy to get his shitting gear here.
Yeah, roller guy's coming right now. Roller guy's coming right now. Brian's gonna cut the ceiling for me because he's a two-time world champ cutter. He's been cutting for what 50 years now? 30 years?
How old do you think I am?
58. All right, I'm gonna get my roller going and start rolling behind Brian.
You just keep my bucket full.
I'll keep your bucket full. Primering has commenced, sanding has ended. Look how nice and clean that looks. And that's just the primer. Primering first is done. It's ceiling time, people. Time to take apart the ceiling and junk all the tiles. Grandmaster Brian is here to oversee the operation and make sure we're doing it right. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Thanks for following me on starting a business from scratch series. So here's the shop. Ta-da! 2 shops. Rosie's Dry Filipino Foods and my game store. Now, here's the deal. Today I got inspectors coming in to check the place out, and I also have, they're just going to fire, and the building inspector is going to make sure that the building's up to code, that the fire exits work, and that the place isn't falling apart, which it isn't anymore. Anyways, now, domain names. So I secured a domain name last night, and I bought it from GoDaddy. GoDaddy is a really good one. They give you free website building kit if you need it. They give you a lot of good stuff, which is really good. A lot of tools to get you started if needs be. So I secured a domain name, so I ended up getting mtg.toys. Merit Toys and Games .toys. So that I'm very happy about. So now the extensions, the .coms, the .eu, the .world, .au, there's so many of them. So now you could go in and secure a dot whatever you want now. So mtg.toys, I think it's fantastic for the shop. I think it is easy to remember, and it's simple to put on business cards. So the next step now is to get your secure your domain name. Once you start feeling that the business is coming together and you're starting to order for it, your products, and you're starting to put things in place with suppliers and the city and all the ordinances and all the stuff you need to do, strongly recommend to secure a few domain names too, and you can link them all to one page. So everything's going pretty good. I'm really happy with that. mtg.toys, baby. Yes! Anyways, so get that done once you feel that the business looks like it's gonna, your retail store looks like it's gonna fly. And I got a bunch of kids coming by, and they're so excited that I'm opening. A lot of them are, you know, TCG card collectors looking to buy Trader Bolt cards, hockey cards, you know, stuff like that, collector's cards, magic cards, stuff like that. So it's gonna be so good. I am so excited. I am so excited. Anyways, so inspectors come in today. Now, don't forget to secure your .com or .eu or you'll be surprised what's available still. .toys, if you're doing toys, .cooking, there's so many dots now. You don't even know where to go. So let me know if I did well with the mtg.toys. I think I did. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Let me know what you guys think. Goodbye. YouTubers, welcome to my series, Starting a Business from Scratch. In this episode, I'm going to teach you guys how to create a catchy logo. And well, basically, you get a catchy name and a catchy logo. Because I live in a cowboy town, I came up with this. I think that's awesome. Merit Toys and Games. Merit Toys and Games. Look at that, people. What do you guys think? It's a cowboy town, catchy. It fits the town. Tourists will like it. And it just looks damn right cute. Now, getting a logo is super, like, I mean, there's logos that have been sitting around for the last 200-300 years that are still being used today. A lot of them were created by family coat of arms. And I got my little bit of culture in there, right there. My flag. Just a little thing, little hidden message, you know, right there. You know, and it keeps to the thing. It's got the red and white like Canada. And I am very happy with this. I envisioned the cowboy hat tilted to the side on the M. And I called my designer and I said, can you do this for me? He's like, what kind of hat do you want? A real hat? A cartoon hat? Cartoon. And that's what he came up with. My man Alex, that was taking measurements in my store. Let me know what you guys think. Yay or nay on the logo. and I will continue posting videos as I go along. Next video I'll be making is a Facebook page to start promoting yourself in your town or in your city or where you're at, so people know you exist. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe button. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Thanks for joining me for building a business from scratch. Opening a retail store from scratch, sorry. Next step, after you got your .com, and your logo, I strongly recommend that if your building or your retail store is coming together as you like it, to install a camera system. Very inexpensive technology now. You could run a camera system. This one has 8 cameras in total, so I already got 4 of them hooked up. You're going to want to hook these up because they're inexpensive, and it could save you a lot more on the long run, big time. And for insurance purposes, it is very good to have. So the flashcards are installed. It's hanging there. I'll show you what the flashcards I'm talking about for the alarm system. So the alarm system has been installed, ready to go. That's good to go. Flashcards here in Rosie's side. And there's a flashcard here on my side, and there's one in the back room in case somebody breaks in the back. But a camera system for me is it's not even catching the person doing something, it's a deterrent. When someone's gonna rob something or look to cause trouble, they're kind of gonna think twice when they know they're on camera and it's being recorded. I think it's a great tool to have for a small retail store. Even anything, big department stores, but they have those big eye in the skies. Big cameras like casinos have. This is different. This is for a small, simple guy. So you get people, catch them on the entrance, and you catch their face at the counter right there. That's how I do it. Catch them on the entrance, walking in. It's a wide-angled lens, so it catches about from here to about here. So you catch quite a bit of the person, description, height, everything. And then here is where my cache is going to be. And there is on the way. So this camera here pretty much picks up everything on the way into the store. So basically everything that comes into the store, or everything or anyone that comes into the store will be caught on camera the whole width of the way, which is actually amazing. Anyways, got everything going. I'm gonna put the logo, see what I'm saying? Catches a bit out the window too. I'm not gonna put them outside because I fear that it's easier for them to break the camera. And then I could see people breaking the camera for fun, to have a good time, just to give the owner a hard time, or the renter or the tenant a hard time. Anyways, let me know, comment below, let me know what you guys think, and thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, welcome to my series Building a Business from Scratch. And got the LEDs on every window but one. Very cheap. I bought this on Amazon. They're gonna come around just like this. Got it right here. I just have to run the plug them in. I'm gonna put a proper extension cord with a power bar there, and just do a good job. So that's what it's gonna look like from outside. People driving by will see this from across the street easy. They just gotta point it at the thing here. There's yellow. You got all kinds of different options. So I got that done. I got the grids put on. See the grids? It's really tough to kick through these. It's really hard. They got to rip the door apart to get in. Literally rip the door. And by then, hopefully the alarm would sound. Got these done, the green ones. I got this one left to do before I go home. So it comes like this, the LEDs. And see how it's done right there, ready to plug in. Plugs right there. And it's drying, so I got the tape on there just to give it a little support on the silicone. You want to add a dab of silicone just to keep it nice and tough, you know, like hard. And the outside's looking, this store is coming along really nicely. This is one of my favorite store projects of all the stores I've opened. This is turning out to be one of my most favorite stores. I got my open sign hung, ready to go. And in the last video you saw my cameras, so they're already hooked up and already recording. Here are the couple of doors I got here. The owner bought me some doors, and she's gonna buy me one more for here. So we got the door for the washroom and the door for the back room out. The grids are painted. Hallelujah. Brian built a frame here, so he's gonna put the drywall, wrap it around, and then connect the beams, the ceiling beams, to the new drywall. So it's gonna be a proper job. So the doors are gone. Everything's coming together. I already marked down where my display cases are gonna go. So I'm gonna get the 70-inch cases. Payment stand I want to put here for payments. All here. And then behind me, what I'd like to do to make life easy, I might just want to grid it. Put the grids in the back and hooks. So if I want to put a shelf, I just buy the hook thing. You'll see when I get them in. So you see what I'm talking about. So if you decide to, because I want to put the X-Wing miniatures game, I want to put other stuff back here. And it'd be nice. The board games are big and they're bulky and they're harder to steal, and the puzzles, I'll just put them along in here, right? But the smaller stuff, like dice and stuff, could all go in the display cases. And small things, the video games and stuff, could go in the cases. Expensive things could go in the cases. And back here, I could just buy like a whole ton of grid. I have some in the store. I have a lot of hooks in the store too. I might bring them all. I could fit a ton of grid back here. Thinking of grid and shelving too, because I could put the shelving here to put my hockey cards and my other cards and collectible stuff on the shelving behind me. Or, like I said, I could put it on a grid, which will be like a slot grid, metal grid. I don't want slot wall, because slot wall, I hate slot wall. Anyways, and let me know what you guys think. Oh, I got something else done here, actually, today. I got a very important thing done today. And I called the fire marshal, and he says it's all good to go. This thing. My emergency exit. It had to be updated. It was old. The one I had in here was illegal because it wasn't installed properly. So that got installed. So I had my friend, Uncle Al, call him Uncle Al, come in and put it in. So then this is working really well. Cameras are working well. I could hear people coming in from back here. And yeah, the store's coming along. They're going to fix the ceiling tomorrow. He's coming in to finish this beam and drywall it and put all the new tiles in and some of the new tracks. I got these in for free, actually, this new tracks for the ceiling. The guy that did the electrical for me in the back just gave me those. Here's some more tracks here for the ceiling. Just so you could have them. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, just take them. I don't need them. They're taking up space in his house, so he wants to kind of get them out. Grids are ready to go. I had to switch from the black that was original. You can make, you see, these are ghetto, but you could make them look nice like this, you know? And then once you adjust the lighting, you can even get the lighting in the window to match the grid and make it look cool at night. So you could put it like this, or you could put it like this, or like that, just to match the grid. Or you could do this. Hold on. Things like that. There's lots of things you could do with this. I'm kind of excited with these. They work wonders, let me tell you. Let me know. Grids are done. So I'm just going to finish off this light for today. I'm really tired. I've been here all day cleaning and organizing, getting things ready for grand opening. Grand opening is going to be in the mid-August, but 1st of July, Canada Day, we're hoping to get some of it done. And for Rosie, I'm going to put her counter here. Just like so, I'm going to put a counter here, 70-inch. And a payment counter right here in the corner. The payment counter, and then the glass counter here. And the cash register is going to go back here, and we'll run an extension cord to that plug there for the thing. And maybe put her computer here so she can watch internet and stuff while she's here hanging out with me. And then, yeah. And that's going to be done. Flooring. Metal grids around. The metal grids, not for the wall, but the metal grids for stuff is going to go here. I'm just going over this piece by piece. So yeah, it looks like it's coming together nicely. But it's just, like I said, it takes a bit of time. And I got 25 days to get this done. And I'm thinking it shouldn't be a problem. I already placed orders this morning with all my suppliers to ship to my house. Because I don't know what hours I'm going to be here at the shop to receive orders. So I don't want to risk it where we could always be at home waiting for the orders, or Rosie could be at home with the kids waiting for the orders to come. So we got that all planned out. So make sure you have strategy planned out. Always pre-vision where everything's going to go and then mark it out just like I did. And then you're going to want to always kind of envision your customers walking in, and what do they look at the first thing they see when they walk into your shop, right? If they walk into your shop, what's the first thing they see? So you got to keep that in mind. It's very important. Oh yeah, and by the way, the payment counter is here because the camera's there. So I just wanted you to know that. That's why. I already measured out all the counters and how big they are, 70 inches. And the payment counter is going to sit right here. And that's that. Tuesday is another day. We're gonna get all this done. The ceiling, and I'm gonna start painting Rosie's store hopefully Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm going to start throwing some paint on here for her and get this done. She's so excited, you know, to have her own little business. And it's a good one. It's a positive one. You can sleep good at night knowing you're not ripping, you know, that you're helping people, you know. Same thing with me. I'm selling happiness. And I sleep good at night knowing I'm not destroying lives, you know. Anyways, guys, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. YouTubers! Cotton and painting. Rosie's store. We're almost done the ceilings. Got some light. All the lighting's been fixed. Washed the floors again. Got all the dust off the sanding. And we are cutting and painting. And yes, I said that slow on purpose. Because I'm finally here. Today's, I think, the 6th or 7th of June. So Antonio's birthday's coming up. And I gotta get him something in a few days. So kind of excited. My son's gonna be 3. Kind of excited. We're opening a family, several family-owned businesses. So this will be Rosie's shop. And then in here, Brian came in. I got one grid up. Yay! Look how good it looks with the blue. It looks really good with the blue. I'm liking this. And the grid's up there. Look at that. I'm going to put this one up later because I had to touch it up with some paint. That's going to get out of the way. Get these grids out of the way. And Brian finished putting the plaster on here again. 2nd coat of plaster. Finished that corner there. No more damaged. So we got the doors ready to be put in. And hopefully I'll be putting in the floors in Rosie's store tomorrow. I'm going to throw 2 coats up here. It should be fine. I'm not the best cutter, so it's not that good. I'm trying my best, you know, just to do it right and clean as possible. But it's definitely a 5,000 time improvement from what it was before. If you watch my first video, you'll see what I'm talking about. Anyways, I'm going to keep going here. Okay, guys, it's coming together. Let me know what you guys think. I like this color. It's kind of like, I got to put a 2nd coat, but it has that Southern California, Mexico type look. It's when it dries like a Georgia peach. So it's going to be really nice when it's done. I still cut this area here, so I'm working this way around. Might need 1 more gallon of paint. That's a 5. That's big. I think I might need 1 more gallon to throw on a 2nd tight coat. But yeah, lots going on, lots to get done. But painting is definitely, like, looking at it from this angle like this, does not look bad. I think it looks attractive, especially for a small Filipino food store. You know, people aren't going to come and check out the paint jobs and decide whether or not they're going to purchase from the store if the paint's crooked or the paint didn't sit well, you know. From the outside. Yeah, I think it's got that tropical, nice, warm vibe. Cotton and painting. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below, and thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Having issues with competition. Just here with Rose. Just chilling out. We got a lot of work done today, actually. Ceiling's on like 90% done. All the drywall's done. All the plastering. Anyways, so I got a guy come in from Country Bug. It's a guy that sells games in store in this town. But I think he has 2 board games in the whole store. And I think he has a bit of Magic, a bit of... because board games is not his thing. That's my thing, right? So he's got a bit of Magic. He's got a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. The standard TCGs. So I'm in my store. I'm here with Brian. And then the owner of the Country Bug walks into my store and says, "Hey, man, you're full of shit." I'm like, "What? What the hell are you doing? I thought you said you weren't going to sell Magic and stuff." I'm like, "I'm not. There's no money in Magic. There's really no money in Magic, right?" So I got my... And he's like, "You got all these posters, Magic posters in the window." So I got Yu-Gi-Oh! I have these because my supplier only had these just to put in the window, just to make some noise, right? They don't have anything else like Catan, Settlers of Catan posters, or Pandemic, some of the Carcassonne posters to put up in the window, just to get some buzz going, right? Yeah, you know, and then he's yelling at me, "What the hell are you selling this for? Why are you advertising that here for?" And little does he know, and you could even ask my wife, I was going to help him promote his pre-releases, right? For Magic? Yes. I was going to send people to his store for Friday Night Magic, and I wasn't going to bother with Magic at all. There's just no margin.
Just to respect, but...
Just out of respect. Then he's yelling at me, and then he's like, well, I'll be seeing you around. And he walks out my store. And then he gets in his car and drives away. So, I'm like, what the hell? What isn't... I mean, he could have come and talked to me like a human being. And asked me how it's going, and, you know, what I'm planning on. Then I would have explained to him, you know, I just got these posters, and it's not even Magic. I don't even know what that is. Something Fates. Anyways, I just got what the supplier had just to put up in the window to create a little bit of buzz. So, he was so mad. But you could ask my staff from the One Stop. You could ask my parents. You could even ask my wife. How much do I like Magic?
Not too much.
I hate it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you could even... I hate it. I just don't want to sell it because there's no margin.
Board games.
But board games is fine. All that other stuff is fine. Stuff with board games and stuff. Chess sets and stuff like that. Like nice stuff. And that stuff you have to sell a lot less of. And get better margin. Anyways. So, I don't know why he came and did that to me. And just stormed out of my store, got in his car and took off. I don't know what to do. Like, I told him I wasn't gonna... I specifically told him I don't want to get in the Magic... Magic the Gathering stuff. I didn't want to do that. And I don't know why he came in and pulled that. I just don't understand why he's so upset. So now, it's up to you guys, my subscribers. Should I start selling Magic now, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh? After he pulled something like that? I have it on camera too. I got the whole thing on camera with audio too, eh? So I got the whole thing on camera with audio. So I don't know why he freaked out. I would have told him, no, I'm going to help promote your pre-releases for Magic. I'm going to help you, you know, send people to your store to play and stuff, because he's got tables, right? For people to get together and play. I can't believe it. All he had to do was maybe just call my supplier that I deal with one of the same suppliers. All he had to do was ask my supplier, how much Magic did Mike buy for his store? Then the supplier would say, nothing. He's bought no Magic, no Yu-Gi-Oh, no Pokemon for his store. Just the hockey cards, because he doesn't do hockey cards. You know what I'm saying? So I can't believe it. I'm lost for words. So what do you guys think I should do? Should I start selling Magic now? Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh? After he pulled that stunt in my store? I'm just lucky there was no kids in here. Because if there was, you know, my son or my wife came after, but there was a couple of guys working back here. And he came in aggressively looking like he wanted to fight me. But then the guys got up that were there when he was yelling, and then he stopped in his tracks. So I don't know what his deal is. So it's a guy from Country Bug, and I don't know why he's pulling this, or what he's trying to gain from this is what I'm saying. So I'm just talking. I'm just releasing energy, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know, babe. Should I start selling Magic now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
The guy has nothing on his door.
Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is, or what he's why he did that for. All he had to do was talk to me like a human being and ask me what's going on with the posters, with the Yu-Gi-Oh! I would have just told him, dude, I just wanted to create a bit of buzz. I'm going to be doing sports cards, memorabilia stuff, Gundams, models, puzzles, board games, stuff they don't sell here in Merritt, basically, that you have to specialty order online. And I'm going to have it at the price you would pretty much pay online because my overhead's so cheap. But he doesn't, I guess, I don't know. So I don't know. Let me know, comment below. Should I start selling Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Just and undersell just for pulling a stunt like that? I mean, last time I checked, it's a free market. You know, last time I checked, it's a free market, and competition actually is good. Because all I was going to do for him was promote his events, promote his pre-releases, promote everything he does through my store, promote his computer repair business that he does there. So if people, I could put up a sign saying computer repair and they would go over to his place and I would send them over. But then after today, I don't know what to say anymore. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. I'm having a really hard... Oh, Rosie's store is finished. Well, it's painted, but I got a rant. This is a rant. This is not starting your business from scratch. I have a rant, and this is starting your business. Yeah, I'm going to put it in starting your business from scratch because I hit a speed bump. I want to order display cases for my store, so I run them along the wall like this, and then I have my space behind the display case and my shelving behind. So I hit a little bit of a speed bump. The display cases are $200 each, 70-inch. Black display cases ready to assemble. So I wanted to order 6 of them. One for Rosie's store and a cash display thing to put my cash on the thing. A cash disc thing to put your cash register and it's closed in, right? So everything was going to cost me $1,240 US for everything. 6 display cases and 2 cash things, right? Fair enough, great. So happy. Then they're like, oh no, there's this shipping fee. I'm like, oh, are you guys charging me that? Is that because it's coming to Canada? No, it's your government. It's on your side. Oh, okay. And then what else do I need? Oh, then you're gonna have to pay this transportation charge. Okay. And then you're gonna have to get a broker at the border, at the Canadian border. I'm just buying some display cases. I understand that, but you need to have all this transporting fees and all that. So I'm like, can you quote it for me and let me know? So she quotes it to this, that. She calls me back. And then she's like, sorry, the fees, the transporting fees, the shipping, and like, not the shipping from them. It's some other fees that are tacked on. Is going to cost more than the display cases. So I am a little bit choked right now for the display cases because of that. So I am going to see if I could buy used display cases. Because in Canada, a 40-inch display case is like $700 that I looked around new. $600-700 for a display case. And then there, it's $200 for 70-inch black, ready to assemble, which I don't mind assembling because it saves on shipping. So I'm a little bit choked out with this, and having to pay a broker at the border $600, and then she said that the shipping fees from Canada is going to cost more than the display cases. So she apologized and said she would love to do business with us, but so I don't know if anyone knows. I'm just looking for those glass display cases with multiple layers of glass with the sliding back so you can put stuff in and out and light it if you'd like for customers. That is going to be a huge barrier for me to unless I pay $1,000 a case here. The 70-inch one here is $1,000 each. That's going to cost me $6,000 for showcases when I could buy it for $1,400 from the US. With the exchange is under $2,000. So don't know. I don't know what to do or how to. Let me know what you guys think. If there's anyone that can help or anyone that knows how to do this or how to fix this problem, because I did not know. Because everything I'm buying is from local suppliers. So everything I am buying for the store is all suppliers from across Canada. So I'm not getting anything from the United States, but I would like to get the display cases a one-time buy. But they're really, really going over on this pretty hard. So it's going to cost me more in fees than a display case. So let me know what you guys think. You know, everyone's like destroying Trump. Oh, Trump's doing this. Trump's putting tariffs. Well, what about coming into Canada? It's comment below. I hit a speed bump, a roadblock, whatever you want to call it. I got to find display cases now. I thought I had these guys good to go, but when they basically quoted it out, they said unless I ship it somewhere to the border and I pick it up, but then that's a lot of work like that too, right? I got to go to the border and then I have to... Let me know. Comment below. Hey YouTubers, welcome to my series Building a Business from Scratch, and it's stock time. So I got in this week's well, I got more orders on the way for this week, but I got this one here, and this is my dice order. Pound of dice here. Lots of dice order coming, big dice order coming in actually. And sleeves, lots of sleeves, card protectors, deck boxes, lots more dice here, binders. So I pretty much got one of each or two of each of some of the stuff, just for the sake of having. Then when it sells, I could just restock it at the end of the month. There's lots of sleeves in here. There's more sleeves in here too with deck boxes. So I'm just going through everything. Everything's like kind of all jumbled up. But I did not receive my invoice. I can't find my invoice anywhere. That's the only problem, is invoice. So I emailed them, so they're going to send me an electronic invoice to tell me what the price is on this stuff. So I could price it accordingly. Probably going to go with online pricing for this stuff. My overhead's a lot cheaper, so I could be more competitive with price. This is the fun part, guys. It's now inventorying, pricing. So I thought of this because there's so much stuff to do and it's just me alone. I'm going to price everything, shelve everything. Slowly, open the store, slowly, with time, I start inventorying everything in the system piece by piece as I go along. And this way I don't miss anything and I don't have to rush. And I think that's a good plan, because it will take a lot of time to inventory every item in here, especially all the different dice. Look at these dice. So it would take me a long time to inventory all these dice if I was to do it piece by piece, rushing it before I open the store. So I'm just going to lay it, display it. When the time comes and the time is right, I could take my time, I could scan each piece in the system and create an item for it and price it and weigh it and do it like that. That's the way I'm doing it. That's a suggestion I would do for you guys once you start getting your stock in, if it's overwhelming like this. This is just the first wave. I got 2 other orders coming tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow's going to be Friday. So that's that. It's the fun part. It's like Christmas. When you get orders in like this, it's like Christmas every time. So dice, sleeves are mixed in there. Deck boxes, binders and binder pages, and then hockey binders and stuff, protectors there. So that's what I'm starting out with, just supplies. And then from supplies, I'm going to move on to other stuff. But I already have a lot of the other stuff already in storage, so I got a big wave coming in tomorrow. So I'm kind of actually I have 2 big waves coming in. I didn't have 2 big waves coming in. Might get one on Friday, and I might get one on Wednesday. So, anyways, let me know what you guys think. This is how I'm gonna do my inventory. Because I'm just gonna price it, put it back, shelve it, and then inventory it when I open the store. Because it's obviously gonna be slow when you open, so it's gonna take your time, advertise, get it out there, and then eventually, with time, people come around and look for this kind of stuff. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thanks for following my series, Building a Business from Scratch. So I went with the Memphis Blue on white, like I kind of envisioned. I'm gonna trim and fix that later, that's not a big deal. But this beautiful Memphis Blue, it's great for a tabletop, game store. Look at that. And it matches the blue that I bought for the trim, for the grids, sorry. And I got an idea. I'm gonna go with the blue around this wall here. going to take it right around here. I'm going to go with the tangerine color on the back, blue here, then tangerine color over here behind the counter. And then I'm going to put my white metal grids. The tangerine on white I think will look really classy, like the blue on the white here. I'll give you a bit of a close-up what it looks like, how it's... The blue on white's really attractive, especially, like I said, for a kid's game store. A tabletop game store, models, hobbies. This is Rosie's store. This is our Filipino food store, food shop. We got a really good supplier that supplies some other major grocery stores, so we could remain competitive because our overhead's low. Remember, if you get really cheap overhead, you can remain competitive, and in turn, sales occur, and in turn, profit. And that's what we're hoping to do here. So I'm really happy with this blue on white. It's a very common look when you're in the South. You get a lot of sailboats this color. You get a lot of, like if you go down to Dominican Republic, a lot of the buildings have these kind of really flashy colors. Mexico too. So, a lot of people were saying, don't make it look like a crayon box with those really bright, eye-soaring colors. And that's not my intention. Look at it from here. That's not, and once I lay the hard floors, I think it's going to look really attractive with these colors. And the baseboards, of course. But I can't believe I'm now getting to these points now where now I'm choosing the colors. The security camera systems are installed. The alarm's installed. Everything looks like it's coming together. Like, this is ready. This has got 2 coats. And now I got to get the ceilings done. The flooring done. And once I get the flooring, I put the baseboards. Then we're going to put a door there and close it off because we don't need it. And then we're just going to put a half door here for Rosie. So the door is going to go halfway. So when I'm in there hanging out, watching TV or on the computer or researching or promoting the business or whatever, right? Making commercials, whatever. I get Rosie. Rosie would be here doing her own thing, hanging out. And we'll have the kids at work, which is really cool. So the kids can see some hands-on. I have a little play area back here for Antonio and his sister. And I'll put a little baby crib maybe on the side once in a while for us to pull out if the kids want to sleep. And we don't want to kind of bother them, you know, making noise and stuff. But back here, eventually, if I buy the building and the business does well, I want to put 2x4s and then drywalled, insulated, and then I would like to set that up and drywall it, insulate it, paint it, and make it look really nice. And then have my kids will probably be going to school then, and then I'll have a desk back here, maybe for them to study when they get off school, if we're still hanging out at the shop, right? So, yeah, I just envision, you know, being here for a good while, small town, but promoting to the bigger cities outside, like Kamloops and that lake, Logan Lake. I heard there's a lot of people out there, so I'm going to start advertising to people out there and getting people on board with, you know, just like I did in Vancouver. I created the demand. That's it. You know, people thought I was crazy when I opened my store, but I said, you know what? If you can make something a fad, or if you can make something a thing, you could do really well. And that's what I did in Vancouver. Anyways, with my shop there, which I was at the other day visiting. Let me know what you guys think of the colors. This is Memphis blue. And the orange is going to be like a Macon, Georgia orange, or Fort Lauderdale orange. That's what very popular color down there too. And I want this deco-y look. I want it fun and happy. Let me know. Here's Rosie's store again from this angle. Let me know what you guys think, how the progress is coming along, and comment below. Thanks for watching. Estás limpando o chão? Wow, thanks, Antonio.
That's it. Stop. It smells the thing.
That's good Windex.
Telling that shit.
What expansion are you talking about?
Against the wall. That's why they have those shims.
Let's put the...
So you're not hitting the wall. Because when it gets hotter and colder, which I think is bullshit, but... Bring that up.
Put it on top.
Full foot, eh? Oh, it'll fit.
This?
No, like
This thing, it's too small for this. That's why this thing won't fit. Did you see that?
no, I think you have to push the brush over there so it fits.
But you, no, it's too small thing.
Right?
The geese.
That's the alarm.
I think it's the chimes or
It's the alarm. It's an alarm, babe.
When I was pregnant to Antonia, I was painting the back door of the store. Back room, I mean. This is sucks, Mike.
How they connect this to Bluetooth?
Hey guys, this is Mike here from Merit Toys and Games, assembling the shop. Watch our series, Starting a Business from Scratch. It's really good. It's got some good feedback. We got Mike the singer in it. Mike the singer. Mike's been singing for a whole 3 hours of his life.
Nice.
We're having a good time here as a family. Follow our series. And small business does have potential. Small business does have a future. People are going to want to go to...
Need your help, Rain Man?
Yeah, Rain Man's here. Rain Man's here. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'm going to keep going around.
This one mark this shop properly. I don't know if we should have dizzy as fuck.
Huh?
Dizzy.
Dirty?
What's dirty, Mike?
The water. Got all kinds of shit in it, man.
So what are you gonna drink?
I'm alright.
I can grab you something there in the liquor store.
YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. I got my boy Mike. I talked him into doing the whole floor for me.
You con me, fool.
I didn't con you.
That's a con.
That's not a...
That's a con. You con me, nigga.
But it looks good.
I'm gonna have to play.
Estás drinking agua? Estás bebendo agua? Good boy. Cuidado no chão, hein?
I can't turn that saw around and cut lengthwise. So I'm gonna be using up. What's coming in the corner here? Shelves?
Shelves, metal racks.
So how much of this is gonna be exposed?
A bit. Some of it on that side.
To the wall.
A bit.
Well, it's still gonna be clean, I just wanna know.
Like a couple inches. Couple inches forward, but you're gonna have a couple of gaps in between from the metal racks and stuff. So we got the flooring done.
What I gotta do is because your counter's coming here, but I'm still gonna clean it up. I gotta cut a bunch, all of them.
Mm-hmm. So Mike is thinking, people. This is what Mike looks like when he's thinking.
Cut that whole thing.
That's a lot of wasted laminate, but that's, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
That's why you have to get extra materials.
Well, we got lots of material left, so. So let me know what you guys think of the floor. Rose, do you like the floor?
Oh yeah. It's beautiful.
She loves it. Everyone's already walking barefoot. Everyone's doing a Caribbean style here. And I got this side painted up to there where the orange is going to go in the middle. Because the orange is going to go here to identify where the counters are going to go, where I marked down here in these numbers. These are where the counters are going to go. And this whole white section is going to become orange. And then I finished this wall. I'm going to put a second coat right now. I'm mad that the wall's done. So this is going to be orange too. So this side's going to be orange, and that side's going to be orange. It's very Caribbean kind of look. See, Mike enjoys the Caribbean look, right? He's figuring out the saw, peeps. He's figuring out the saw because he has to cut something horizontally, right, Mike? So it's coming together sweetly, nicely. I'm trying to be hip and modern, but I ain't. We got 2 packs left over. And from what it was before, it's good. We were discussing, Mike, how earlier, me and Mike and Rose, we were discussing how we had to throw our clothes in the garbage after we came here the first time. Do you remember that, babe?
Huh?
How we had to throw our clothes in the garbage?
Oh, yeah.
But now, after it's been primered, painted, most of the ceiling is done. We gotta straighten out a few bits, and we're good to go. Yeah, he's figuring out what he's doing, Rain. He's trying to figure out so he could cut the wood horizontal.
Oh.
Yeah. Those sapatos. Go back inside there. Is it cut straight now, Mike, or does it pull out?
It's an angle piece, angle setup bullshit. I just want to be able to figure it, but it can't because then that's the length of it.
Uh-oh.
You'd have to use a skill saw.
Are you in pain, Mike?
Yeah. I am. Seriously, I'm in a lot of pain. Skill saw is my job.
Oh, no.
It's gonna work like that?
No.
Oh, yeah, because you have to go all the way, right?
How much can you grab of it?
Skill saw is the same. It doesn't matter. It's a skill saw cutting. It's no big difference, man.
Yeah. How much can you grab if you use this? How much of the tile can you grab? Half, a quarter?
What you see there?
Yeah.
That's it.
That piece?
Yeah, that right there.
That 14 inches.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's the length
Or
you
maybe
cut, unless you cut. That's for parallel.
adjust this thing there.
Well, this thing is to adjust it. This.
No, this you can go backward.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't give me because I'm trying to use this guide to run this saw down. So I won't do it. Skill saw. It's easier for me to just think about a skill saw.
So it's an angle saw is what we're using here.
Yeah.
Do we have a skill saw here somewhere?
Well, you need to have a guide on it too.
Pretty sure we got a skill saw here somewhere. Here, Mike. Mike.
Is there a guide on it? Is there a guide?
Yeah.
No. That's not a guide.
Oh.
The guide is that little piece of metal that sticks inside of it. If we have that, then it's good because then I don't have to chew it up. And chop it anyway. You can chalk it. I'll chalk it.
Go by feel. That's what the cavemen did for many years. Antonio, no, aspetti sul chão. Aspetti sul chão, no. Thank you. Vamos ter os sapatos, vá. Tinha. So we're throwing the store together, piece by piece, documenting. So this is going to be, like I said, the partition section. That's going to go with the tangerine orange. That's this is Orleans blue, and then this one here is Memphis blue, and this is going to be Cajun orange here. So thanks for watching, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. People are walking barefoot in here, so it's good to see that it's safe. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. We're getting the ceiling done today. I finished painting, rolling the first orange coat. Kind of reminds me of bowling alley I used to go to, these colors. But Brian's getting TCB here, taking care of business. Roll the orange back here. Rosie Store's flooring is done. We got baseboards to throw in there. It's good to go. And really happy, really excited that this is coming together. We're gonna yank this out because it's not necessary because we have one up there. Emergency lighting. And what else can I show you guys that we've done? So a lot of hidden wires like that. We removed a lot of garbage wires that were just going nowhere and disconnecting them from the box and properly allocating things where they belong. So all the dropped wires are gonna be gone. Brian's doing a good job there. So he's gonna fix this. He's putting up that frame. So you see that frame there? That frame. He's putting up the frame so he could lay the ceiling onto it. Because what happened was that beam. If you look at my first videos, that beam did not exist. What happened was that beam was taken out. So all that stuff was taken out originally, and it was just everything was just falling apart. The ceiling was falling in. So he's putting the ceiling back together with these new beams that I picked up today, and we have the new ceiling tiles. Give it a fresh look. And we're taking it from there. But I'm really excited with the progress. I'm really excited with the colors. It almost looks like a place you could bring your kids to. And that's what I'm hoping. To give that really nice look. Fresh look. And a lot of people are coming and talking to me in here and saying that this is something Merritt really needs. Something for people to do. Kids to do on the spare time. Come and play some cards and stuff. But coming together. Really excited with this progress. Very excited actually to be straight up with you guys. And I love doing this. Just starting a business, building it up, and doing what I do best, and just going from there, and hopefully go for a year, 2, 3, 4 years, have some fun with it. Anyways, I'll keep you guys updated with the progress. Thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel, and I'm tired. Been coming every day setting this place up. Cash register arrived for Rosie. I put up her open sign right there. I'm really excited. I found a counter. It's not going to be a glass display, which is fine, but it's going to be a beautiful wood, cherry wood counter I found in the secondhand shop, which I'm going to go make a video there the next day or two when I go back to show you guys. Secondhand stores have all kinds of cool stuff, especially if you're opening a small business. So everything's set up here, ready to go. Brian's supposed to come in today and do the baseboards for me in the Rosie's office and Rosie's store. I did the Flint Tropics paint job here in the washroom. So it's a very beautiful bathroom. It's going to be state-of-the-art, and it's designed for both men and women. So it looks really good. It's designed for both men and women. State-of-the-art washroom. What do you guys think? Very Flint Tropics. I don't know if you guys watched the movie Semi-Pro, but that's what these colors are reminding me of a lot. What else do we got going on here? I'll show you guys the open sign I put outside. And I really like how Costco is coming out with these things to help small businesses. But that's it right there. I think that's so cool. Yeah, we'll be closed on Mondays. Monday's one day. We need one rest day. Weekends we need to be there because weekends are important because people have weekends off. And that's a good day to stay open for a couple hours. But yeah, everyone's very excited about Rosie's side. I got a lot of hype coming from this side. A lot of the Filipino community very excited about this store coming into town. So they don't have to drive out of their way to pick up their goods. And yeah, that's that. So let me know what you guys think. These doors, Brian said you'll have them done today, but I don't think so. It's getting late. So I don't think he's going to come back. I don't think he's going to come back for me, Brian. So anyways, what else do I have going on here? Yeah, I brought my Iron Man frame. I had nowhere to put that at home, like properly, to properly fit. But it'll properly fit in this store because it complements it, because that's what I'm going to be doing here. And what else can I tell you guys, update you guys on? We're going to finally finish the ceiling. The wires are all gone. Thank you, Jesus. And the LED lighting's working. I got the proper plugs for them. Because when I bought the LED lighting, they didn't come with proper plugs. So let me find the remote control here for you guys. And I could take you guys outside to show you where is the remote control. It looks awesome, these lights. These lights at night, I drove by at night just to catch a glimpse of them. Man, you can see them from down the street. You can see them right down here. Here it is. Let me turn them on for you guys. So the remote's over there, so I just go like that. There's the green, so maybe we go with a little bit of a blue here. Okay, this one, we'll turn this one on. The remote's right there. That one's red. I could change any color I want with this gauge, with this controller, whatever you want to call it. So this one will do red for Canada Day. This one will do white. I'll show you it from the outside. Oh, I picked up a little drop mat there for Rosie to pick up dust. So people walking in dusty, there's a mat there, so when they walk over it, cleans a percentage of the dust off their shoes. Oh, I love it. So at night when I'm just passing by, the signage will be coming in up top. So none of this will be exposed so much. This white's going to be all signed. There's Rosie's sign. There's the LEDs. So I'm going to clean this up, clean up the windows before we open. And as people drive by, they enjoy the look that, I don't know how to explain it, but it's so much fun to see when you see lights on buildings at night. And oh, wow, did you hear that, guys? Anyways, here it goes. It's it. I'm happy. It's coming together. It looks like today is June 15. I got 15 days till opening day. I really hope I hit my deadline. I really hope I could get this thing put together. I want to thank everyone for rooting for me on this and getting this project done. But I'm going to try my best, you know what I'm saying? Comment below, let me know what you guys think. Hey YouTubers, I'm here with Rose. And welcome to my Building a Business from Scratch series, retail business. And yes, it's the fun part of the business. As the building gets renovated to our liking, now it is time to inventory. You okay, bro? You're still awake?
Yeah.
So we're inventorying pretty much most of the night, and I'm going to show you guys here what I'm doing. So thanks for watching. So basically, I'm just going to inventory, and then it's going to ask me to add tags. So this is a deck box, okay? This is a deck box, so I'm just going to say deck box. Okay. Ultra Pro. Then my supplier. I always add my supplier in there. I always add my supplier in there, only because this specific product comes from one supplier. So when I want to place an order, I just type in the tag name as the supplier name. So the supplier name in this case is Universal. So I type in Universal and I search, and then it shows me all the stuff that's attached to it at 0 quantity. So I don't have to go through everything that's in stock. I'll just put 0 quantity, search, Universal, and it brings it up. So here, I got a barcode scan it. So you want to barcode scan your product. Come on, baby. So you want to put it in the system, barcode scan it. So it uploads the barcode. Then you want to rip off a file from online. It's not a big deal. No one's going to sue you. It's that one, right, babe?
It's blue.
Yeah, it's blue, but it almost looks like purple. But yeah, that's what it is. It almost looks like a purple, but that's okay. So you got your file. Then I just ripped off a description online. And that's it, just like that. So we're going to save the product. And then it's going to say product saved. We go back here, we're going to refresh it. Then it shows there. Oh, it didn't fully save because the photo didn't upload. Sometimes in this Crystal Commerce, I noticed that sometimes the photo doesn't upload once in a blue moon. So you got to go back in, choose file, try it again, and then click save upload product, just like so. There you go, should be done. There we go, done. Just one more time, just to make sure. because sometimes it wants to get really... There it goes. Now it just showed up. See there? There's my purple. Then I go to the price I bought. Then here on the right side, you're going to put the price you bought the product for. And on the left, you're going to put the price that you're selling it for. So it's nice. It's a nice system. It keeps track of all your stuff. And then when customers come in, there's a front end. This is the back end of the system. So there's a front end of the system that allows you to basically set up your sales, and it does your tax. It does everything automatically for you. So you don't have to waste time and play games, you know what I'm saying? So you click the manage. So $3.50 I'm selling it for. Other stores sell these for $5, so I think I paid $1.05. I don't remember. So that like that. Then quantity 2, which I have here in front of me. Then I save. And then I'll show you guys something how it works. So then I'm going to go to this system here. I'm going to open this in new here. So basically, a customer comes in my store, right? I'll take this, I'll scan it. Right there. Comes up. Right? Just like that. So it's having an error detecting the product because it hasn't been I think on the back end of them, they're gonna have to basically do something on their back end for me. So all I'm doing now is just filling up the back end, just like so. And here I made a mistake. I didn't add the part number. See there? Mm-hmm. See this one right here? There's no part number on it right here. So I screwed that up. I gotta go back in. So I go to manage, edit, and then put the part number in, just like so. So when I order, I just give them these numbers when they're at 0. So this is the whole inventory thing, people. This is the big strainiest part of the job. What I recommend for you guys is, if you're going to get tons of inventory like this, strongly recommend to do a bit at the beginning and then start getting smaller orders in and then start cataloging everything as it comes in, because it's just so overwhelming. You could spend months doing this if you're not careful with how much stock you have. Anyways, guys, this is the Crystal Commerce that I'm using, and I've been using them for ages, and they are working really well. Thanks for watching, and let me know what you guys think and comment below. Thanks for watching my series. Goodbye. YouTubers, it's the moment of truth. I'm so excited. The City of Merritt just called me. A girl there by the name of Elizabeth just called me to let me know that my license has been approved. Business license is 100% approved. Everything's good to go. Everything's done by the book. So I'm allowed to sell my dry foods. I'm allowed to everything's good to go. I am so excited. I got 15 days, 16, 14 days till the 1st of July. I don't know. I did buy wall grids. Grids and shelving I'm going to put here. And I found display cases from a distributor in Canada. Hallelujah for that. It's going to be a little bit more than ordering from America. With the exchange rate and the shipping and everything, it's still going to be a bit more. But it's going to be fair pricing. So, I'm very excited. I'm very happy. I am actually speechless right now. So, I'm going to be doing more videos coming forward with the shop. You see right here? I'm going to wall grid it. And wall gridding is really good for retail. You buy a couple, the hooks are 50 cents a piece. You hook onto the wall grid. You hang your stuff up. You display your stuff up on the wall. Use all your wall space. I'm going to show you guys how you can take this small space, just like this, from what I've taken it so far, and actually utilize all the wall space so you can get good bang for your buck for your retail space. So I'm going to show you guys different things, different tips, different tricks, different things to do when owning your own small business. Now, I went to Vancouver today, so I wasn't here. So it looks like Brian installed the door. It looked like he was getting ready to put in the baseboards because he's got his air compressor here. So I'm not sure. He's got everything ready to go. Maybe he forgot something. But the washroom's got a door. Hallelujah. The washroom has a door. And what else have I got going on here? So I went downtown. I went to pick up some wall grids. I went to pick up some bags because you need bags, right? The only thing I'm missing to kick off, I got a lot of stock show up at home. So I'm going to keep you guys up to date with all my stock coming in and all my stuff going into inventory. But a lot of stock showed up at the house. So it looks like it's coming together. The plan is coming together. My plan is functioning, coming together. I might not be open July 1st because just so much to do in process, but I do got the license, so I'm ready to open and sell whenever I got to, you know? Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Here's the door. I'm so excited. Look, we got a door here now. So we're not going to really use this door because Rosie's going to have a rack coming this way. It might fit there. The rack might fit, but it's going to block partial door, but the door might be there for emergencies. She's got this door to see me. Deep freezers are going to go here. Then I bought her a really nice display that's going to go right across here. But the only thing is it's 3 feet deep, so it's a bit deep, but it's long. It will come out to here. It'll come out to here from the wall, so she can walk around it comfortably. Then I got this cash register. I'm going to be programming with you guys, and I'll show you guys how that's done. What else? Whew. The LED lights are shining bright at night. I drive by, it's like you actually have to take a second take. You have to look twice because it looks so good. Yeah, from what the place was, I'm really happy for the progress. It smells clean in here. It looks fresh. Like the fire marshal said when he came in. He came in and said, this place looks really fresh, ready to go, a clean slate. And that's what I want to give the community here in Merritt. A nice clean slate, a nice new store, a nice new business that's coming into town that's going to make a difference, and something more for the kids. Anyways, comment below. Let me know what you guys think. YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thanks for watching my series, starting a store from scratch, or a business from scratch, or retail from scratch. Look at that. There's my back. My counters now will come up here to allow me to put all the smaller stuff. I got some stuff from Star Wars, the Star Wars game where there's little ships, little miniatures are all gonna go back here. Shelving for sports cards, all the other cards I'm gonna get in. Let me know what you guys think. The place is really coming together. We got a door in the washroom now. I'm so happy. When the store is open, you should come down and check out the door we got on our washroom. State-of-the-art door. And our washroom is designed for both men and women. State-of-the-art. I'm just kidding. What do you guys think? This is what my vision was to do. Just like that. I put it to light. I made it happen. Now, I'm going to probably build a little frame here. Brian could build me a frame out of 2x4s and drywall. And I'm going to connect it to... I'm going to put the cases first here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cash counter is going to go here where I originally planned by the camera. And I'll have all my stuff. What do you think? My stepson helped me?
Looks good.
He helped me. He was here this morning. He gave me a hand. I couldn't do it myself, so he brought his bike, came down. I tried doing it alone. It was too awkward to do. It's just not working alone. So I had to do it with some help. So he called, he came, he helped. Now we're off to a Filipino fiesta. Rosie's store is coming together if you didn't watch the last video. So I got all the furniture piling up in my garage. I'm waiting on Brian to do the baseboards. He should be doing them tomorrow. And that's it right there, people. I am so excited to see this come together. Like, my vision's coming to plan. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Here's our state-of-the-art washroom. I will take the masking tape down later. It's a Flint Tropics style colored washroom. And like I said, I just got tape I gotta take off, and it looks pretty clean. Do you like the washroom rain, the colors? Pardon? Do you like the washroom colors?
Yeah, I like that. It's from the Semi-Pro movie.
Semi-Pro movie, yeah. So I might get a palm tree here. A graphic done by my friend owns a sign company. He can make me a graphic for cheap and say Tropics on the bottom, and people come in and see if they notice, you know. Anyways, comment below. Let me know. Place is coming together. I like this. This is golden. I'm happy we did this before the floors got done, because I would have scratched right, Rain? Yeah. We would have scratched the floors up really bad if we continued like if we did this. Dust and stuff. Yeah, it's good like this. I'm happy. Then we're going to mop this up, put the new floors, and we're good to go. Anyways, keep watching, guys. Comment below. Let me know if I should have did it a different way. Maybe some people would like shelving in the middle and the grids on the sides. I kind of broke it up. I don't know. Let me know. Thanks for watching. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my series, Starting Business from Scratch. So now it's time to secure a Facebook page. Secure a nice name, get your logo that you've created in the earlier episodes that I showed you guys, and go ahead and promote your page if you like. I put up a video so people could watch our series. I boosted it for $3, and it's going to be seen roughly by 6,600 people, which is really nice. I wrote my first review from the owner. I even captioned it by owner. And yeah, it's a really good thing to have. Invite all your friends, let your friends know, get people in the area. Promoting with Facebook is really good because when you promote your page, okay, what happens is people in the area find out about you they don't know. And I strongly recommend getting this done, because this is beyond anything that you could, that you could get done. It's free advertising, and if you want to, let's say, drop a couple of bucks on a few ads, it's a really nice feature. Facebook has this down pat, has it done right, has your location here, has your phone number. I changed my UMA phone number to a local number so people could call me directly, and setting that up and getting business cards made in the future. But I really wanted to show this to you guys. I really want you guys to understand all the little ins and outs of starting a small business from scratch and how it works and blah, blah, blah. So let me know what you guys think. Comment below. And then you just go to the side and invite all your friends. I haven't invited anyone yet, but I'll be inviting you. If you are my friend on Facebook, you will get an invite to like my page. Anyways, this is a very good, important key. I'll get in depth about it maybe in the future to show you guys how much to invest, where to invest, how far away to invest, things like that. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Yep. So, I had a bylaw officer apparently here this morning taking photos of all the garbage and then emailing them to somebody. That's good. So I'm going to start making videos of the people drunk first thing in the morning and throwing them up on YouTube so people could see. Because they're coming to take photos of this. Everything was in garbage bags. The garbage bags were dissected to take out the cans and bottles, and they left a massive garbage all over the place. So the big city official coming around taking photos to show people, to show what's going on, to find me. So, I don't know, what do you guys do when it says, look at this, I didn't have nothing like this. Anyways, this was all nicely ready to go into the garbage, and they dissected all my bags of garbage. And then, of course, you got the city official coming by. What are they doing here with all this? Taking pictures and stuff, and, oh, look what he's doing. Fine him. Okay, fine me. Subtracted from the corporate tax at the end of the year. So let me know what you guys think. Like, I'm kind of peed off right now, because none of this was like this. Boxes of beer boxes all over the floor. They destroyed this. They went through everything to get the cans and bottles out. They just, like, I had the paint separate in a different container. The container is even gone. Had a plastic container for the paint stuff that was disposed separately, and I don't know what's going on here. So I'm gonna have to call the city to ask them if they think they're gonna fine me for this. No problem. Deduction off corporate tax right off the top. Let me know what you guys think, because if they think I'm paying for this, they got something else going on. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Jason Rosie store here. I got the baseboards finally put in. Let me know what you guys think. Baseboards are put in. Deep freezers came in, so I'm gonna let the Freon settle overnight. It is the Cooltron, the Cool Freezer 7 cubic feet for Rosie's frozen fish. And if she gets any meats. Inspection went well. Everything is good. Baseboards, really nice. I'm liking how the store is coming along. So basically what's going to happen is going to be a little Filipino food mart. And right here, she's going to keep her frozen foods. I put that grid above to give her stuff to hang. I got the hooks. So when she wants to hang things, it'll be easy for her to hang specific light products, and maybe even put a shelf there if she wants. I did give her a shelf behind her, where her counter is going to go right here. Counter's coming tomorrow, and I'll remove this tape from the baseboards. It is definitely coming together really nicely according to plan. Rosie will be definitely open for the first week, 1st of July for Canada Day. But I don't think I might be open. I'm really trying on my side to get things done. I'm going to get the floor installed. Basically tomorrow they're coming in to finish this ceiling. They're going to cut the tiles, finish the ceiling. The doors are already put in. Everything's ready to go. And Lauren's coming. I already painted this door. So Lauren's coming in tomorrow to do this. So he's going to do the floors. Hopefully, if the flooring gets done by Wednesday or latest Thursday, then I could have this door ready to start furnishing. I got a few grids, a few shelves, and I'm very excited to get this place together too. But I'm kind of working a little bit, leaning towards getting Rose's shop open first. And we get this shop open first. So, business license on the wall on both sides. Everything's good to go. Fire extinguisher is good. The fire marshal came here. The health inspector came here. Everything. One thing that upset me was someone earlier this morning, I guess I wasn't here, taking photos of the garbage in the back. I don't know what to do with people going through my garbage and leaving an enormous mess of garbage all over the place. That is something that I think I need to talk to someone from the city with about, because last thing I want is to be fined for littering when someone's going through my place and just basically going through my garbage and making a mess. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. I think this is going to be a win-win situation for us. I think this is something really good that we could retire into, you know, semi-retire and just kind of keep it simple. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below, and thanks for watching. YouTubers, welcome to a very special edition of starting a business from scratch. I don't know what part this is, but it's pretty deep. It's getting deep. Anyways, I got a problem. My head store down in Vancouver, the debit machine stopped working. Just didn't work. We can't process debits. Okay, so I called them. I called the 800 number. I called them, gave them my account number and everything. Oh yeah, we disconnected your machine. Why? But you guys take you take your percentages out automatically. I don't even pay you guys. You just automatically deduct it from my... No, it's not that. Your machine is out of date, so we have disconnected because we have to protect our customers. You could have told me something, that the machine was getting out of date and need to be repaired or it need to be upgraded. Okay, well, we're going to lease you a new machine. No, I own my machine. I bought my machine 2 years ago for $1,700. Oh, well, you're going to have to buy another machine now. Why? So, I mean, I wasn't given anything. Notice. I wasn't given any, like, time to fix this problem. Oh, yeah, well, we're going to get it to you in a couple of weeks. Okay, so they're going to get it to me in a couple of weeks. I don't get it. So, the store here is doing well. The store in Merritt's doing well. I got the ceilings all done. Look at that. Look at these ceilings, people. I got to put some heating vent, little plastic things in the ducts to make them look nice. I'm going to sand that tonight before I go home because Lauren's going to put the floor tonight. And I'm going to sand that and paint that beam. It's going to look nice. So the ceilings are done. Look at that. Woo! Place looks amazing. So they got to get all these tools and everything out of here so they could properly lay the floor. Anyways, I am kind of upset that I'm going to lose a ton load of sales this week to try and fix this debit fiasco. I can't believe it. And the last time I had a problem with them was the debit machine. They put the wrong numbers from the void check. I gave them a void check to copy the numbers. Okay? And they put the numbers wrong. And they have a void check with the numbers in front of them. And they're trying to blame me that the numbers were wrong. Anyways, another thing. When I called, no one spoke English. So I said, just put me through to someone that speaks, because it says for Spanish, press 3. So I called back and did in Spanish. I called the guy. I explained to him in Spanish, which we were talking. I'm like, hey, this is my address. This is where I'm from. He's like, oh, you're calling? There's not a lot of Spanish people call from Canada for the service. They just talk in English. I'm like, well, the people don't speak English. That's the problem. I told them my English is no good. Let me speak in Spanish. So I got the Spanish person. I gave him all the information. He said he's going to send an email up to head office to see if they could activate my machine for a couple of weeks until I get a replacement. So they want to charge me a lot of money for a new machine. A lot of money. So I just bought this machine out 2 years ago, and then now they're telling me that, yeah, you know, you can't do this. It doesn't work like that. So do I get a refund from the machine that I bought initially? Because the whole purpose was not to pay monthly fees and all this hidden garbage. I don't know. So luckily they have a Spanish option there, which was amazing. Without the Spanish option, I would have been screwed, because I would have been talking to these ladies that were just getting me nowhere, and they don't understand. I'm asking them. All I was asking them is if they could close my batch, because I have debits on the machine, and we can't close the batch. The debit, Visa, MasterCard, we can't close the money that's on the machine because the machine has been locked out. So we can't close the money that's on the machine to come to the bank account. So it's been a problem. So I have to figure out what to do there. So you see, the stress of owning a small business sometimes gets overwhelming, and it's out of your control, because it's sometimes, well, most of the time when your business is running smooth, you always have hiccups or little things that happen that's out of your control, that you can't control. That people that went to school and have all this great education that are sitting on the other side of the phone, because you're the one, I'm the one that has no education, and I do my own business and I do my own stuff, so I don't have to burden employers. Well, why do we have to hire this guy for? If don't hire me, I just do my own stuff. And I've been doing that most of my life now. Now, I'm stuck. So I got to call them back and beg them to reconnect that machine. No notice given. I don't know how much I'm going to lose in sales, and it's disgusting. Comment below, let me know what you guys think. YouTubers! Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. The store is coming along real well. I'm going to get the flooring done on this side. Hopefully tonight Lauren's going to come by and do the flooring. The whole family's here. I got a bit of progress done with Rosie's store. I got the counter in that I said I was going to get a nice counter for her. Seating area for her cash register there. Look at that. I got the deep freezers here. I saw that in the last video. That's all good to go. So, yeah, basically I'm just assembling this through just cash flow through the company, through the main company. So when you have a corporation, you branch out into different angles or different businesses, which is the beauty of having a corporation. Because somebody messaged me, asked me, what's better, a corporation or a sole proprietor? Sole proprietorship is it's self-income. Everything you make is yours, basically, and not the corporation's. With the corporation, you could branch out, open multiple, have a bank account under 10 different businesses, and everything deposits into one hub. Really good to have a corporation, because you could operate as different entities, which is good for a small person like myself. It just makes a lot of sense for me, right? So I'm going to paint this beam up here. We're going to get the flooring done in here. I got a ton of stock at home that I need to inventory. I've got so much stock at home to inventory. You guys can't even imagine. It's bringing me down, the amount of inventorying that needs to be done. I think I have another 40 or 50 hours of inventorying to do. Not 40 hours from now. I mean 40 hours total to do all the inventorying. But I think it's going to be worth it once the store is up and running. And I got myself 10 days to deadline, to the 30th. So I want to open July 1st. I would like to. So I'm here with Rose. She looks tired too, eh? Hey, babe. Rose looks tired. There's Julieta. So we finished organizing, cleaning the floor here for Lauren. Rosie's store looks awesome. I'm really happy we're doing a two-part store for us to kind of be with each other. And it's kind of like our semi-retirement thingy that we were doing, kind of semi-retired. Just kind of, how you say, just work for the basic bills, the basics. Just work for cell phone bill and the basic stuff. And if all goes well, I'm gonna buy this building off the owner. We have a contract in place. So we're gonna give this place a year, a solid year. And if it does well, we pull in some good numbers. We get a good attraction from the community. So far, the community has been loving us and coming in and introducing themselves and telling me, you know, what they do, what kind of games they play. So it's really good. But, you know, the dollars and cents need to make sense, right? The dollars and pennies need to add up, right? So we're going to give it a good shot, you know. See what happens. I just hope I'm as successful as my place in Vancouver now. The place in Vancouver is now 10 years now. It was my 10-year anniversary last week. I'm going to post actually a thank you to customers on Facebook. Thank you for your support type of thing on Facebook. I'll do that tonight when I get home. I already got the image made with the 10 years, with the balloons and everything. And I'm really happy with that. Very successful business. Very successful turnkey business. So, and yeah, we're looking to... looks like we're going to be selling it soon. We had several parties interested in it, and yeah, we chose the one that made the most sense. That's going to keep the company the same. That's not going to change the company name. That's not going to change what the company's about and stuff like that. It's very important to me, right? That it stays as is, right? And yeah, and then like I said, kind of like a little semi-retirement thing we'll do here. Kind of take her easy a bit. I don't know, just keep it simple, you know, keep life very simple. We're 2 minutes drive from work. There's free parking on the street. There's my car, just parked there. And, you know, just hang out, keep life simple. I don't know, guys, let me know what you guys think. We're all kind of tired from this, but I think it's a good project. It's a good family project that we're doing this together. There's Antonio. Today's Antonio's 3.
Third birthday.
Yeah, Antonio's turning 3 today. Yeah. So Antonio's 3 years old today, people. I'm really excited for that. And this is what we got so far. I'm giving it 2 more weeks and I should be up and running and having a good time and meeting people and community. I'm going to have the radio station in here to go live to air on location mid-August. We're going to have the real grand opening in mid-August for both shops. And we're going to have a party, balloons, and, you know, just have a good time. Anyways, let me know what you guys think, how it's coming along. Comment below, and thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thanks for joining me. And this flooring you're looking at is the one in my shop. Yes, my man Lauren came in, worked double time, get this baby done. Ceiling, you saw it in the last video, it's already done. I'm just gonna paint that. Rosie store, coming together. Some shelving, I gotta go back and dump the cardboard. There's a cardboard dump area. Fridges are nice and cold. Yeah, we're gonna clean her up, put a few decorations up. I got 4 more of these to assemble today. That's my job, to assemble a bunch of these shelves and put them in her store. A stand-up fridge should go right in there perfectly. Another shelf here, and we have a fully stocked, fully ready-to-go store for products. This store is ready to go. I'm going to start putting up my grid shelving and stuff. The shelving for the back is already done. My man Lauren, look at Lauren working double time to get this done. Washroom's painted and ready to go. All that's left is for us to get some transition strips between the rooms. So we're going to need to get some sort of I'll show you what I'm talking about, a transition strip between. Here, we get this place rolling. And Brian, when he gets time, he's going to come in and put the baseboards to finish it off. So that's where I stand right now. I am so excited. I chose this. What's this wood called? Pine, Seacrest pine.
Seaside oak.
Seaside oak. Yes. This is the same wood that Donald Trump has in his office. Yeah, but I just thought I'd show you guys here from ground level what it looks like. Very excited to have this thing thrown together like this. I'm very happy that Lauren came to the rescue to help me out with this. And so we're just going to need a few transition strips to clean it up. Then we're going to put the casings around the doors. And we're going to be good to go. I'm going to start stocking my shelves. And inventorying has been a nightmare, guys. I'm really sorry that I haven't been making as many videos as I usually do. But inventorying has been an absolute nightmare for the shop. I'll make another inventorying video and show you where I'm at. I got, I think, another 1,400 more items to put in stock from my store. Rosie's store is just going to be priced and placed. It's not going to keep inventory now because we're going to see what sells more. So it's best to know what sells more. If you're kind of, you know, on the fence with inventorying your stuff, even though it's a good idea, if it's small products like food and stuff, you might want to see what sells more first before starting to inventory your stuff. So that's it right here. So excited. Anyways, comment below. Let me know what you guys think. And thanks for watching. YouTubers, Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Is retail dead? That's my rant for the day. Now, I'm going to ask you guys that. You know why? Because I am opening a retail store. 2 retail stores. A Filipino food mart on that side and my board game tabletop game store on this side. Now, is retail dead? I have a lot of people telling me that retail is going out. You know what it is? I think it's the big box stores. The amount of taxes they owe and stuff, and it's accumulating, and I think it's the big box stores. I think it's the big box stores can't afford to stay in business anymore. The overheads are just beyond. What's saving me in my retail venture, this new venture I started, is the very, very cheap, dirt cheap rent. And I have a very good landlord that's cool, that's helping, well, it's not helping, but understanding what is happening. And she knows that. And that's why I'm paying basically what I would pay 2 days rent in Vancouver, I'm paying here for a month. So she's understanding what's going on and where things are. But retail's not dead. And I'll tell you why. It's human beings long to go out and shop. We're consumers. It doesn't matter if we're buying online, if we're going out and about and going out for some fresh air. I have a feeling that more and more, as some of these stores, bigger stores start closing, you start seeing a lot of mom and pop shops open. And I'm going to tell you from this morning, from my experience. So I'm opening here, and if you look across the street, there's already been someone looking at that building right there that's for rent, and that one that's for rent. 2 different people have been looking at that building for a while now, looking to open other businesses. And why? I have a feeling, and there's a small, and you know what? Okay, let me tell you what I think about the conspiracy behind this, okay? Oh, small business, are you crazy? You can't survive. I think that's why that's been fed to the people and brainwashed the people into believing that, because you will survive. Because there's humans everywhere. There's people everywhere that need consumption, that want to buy stuff. You have 25% of the population are impulse buyers. I'll have puzzles here in the window, like puzzles. And a lot of people have a great history, pastime with puzzles. They're going to come here and look at my puzzles and buy them online for the same price or for more online because I'm charging less. They'll come in, they'll see this. Oh, wow. They'll check their phone. Oh my God, it's cheaper than Amazon. We'll buy it from here. There you go. I have a feeling that people are going to demand and want in the next 10, 15 years big box stores to return. People are going to demand and want to walk around in the mall and do some window shopping and stuff. Because people will lose that over time. And once people start losing that, I have a feeling that these little stores like this, there's people inquiring all day long for all those 3 stores across the street there. All day long. Signing papers and looking and taking pictures and discussing. I'm seeing it every day. Ever since I've been here cleaning, I've been seeing people looking at those units all day long. Why? I have this strong feeling in the pit of my stomach that people are going to want to be out, to go out, to be social. The human spirit longs for it. Might it be 5, 10, 15 years? People are going to want the return of the store. People are going to want the return of the retail experience. People are going to want the return of standing outside during Christmas and looking at all the lights. Remember that movie, A Christmas Story? A Christmas Story? When all the kids at the beginning were staring in the window and watching the lights of the little, the toy store? I have a feeling it will come back because people want to go out for walks. People don't want to go out for walks and see abandoned stores. People don't want to go out for walks and see depressing things like, you know, like closed up markets and closed stores and no services available anymore, and no, or everything's transitioning to services because retail can't survive anymore. But I have a feeling a lot of landlords that own these buildings that have been sitting for years will just say, you know what? Let me at least get the property tax back. Let me get a couple of $100 a month, and I'm set. Rent it out. I don't care. You'll see that happening a lot. You'll see that coming together. And I have a feeling that it's going to be a lot sooner than we think. Because this whole online digital thing, I don't think it's going to last forever. Like I said, it's great that we're moving towards technology, but it's segregating us even more and more. And it's putting us in positions that we normally wouldn't be put in if it was 25 years ago. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Is retail truly dead? I don't believe it. I believe that people are going to long to want to belong or be part of something, or go to a small mom and pop store and people would know your name. Remember those kind of stores where people knew your name when you walked in? I have a feeling they'll come back. Thanks for watching. Comment below. Let me know what you think. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Welcome again to another series, another edition of Starting a Business from Scratch. Here's Rosie's store. Filipino Food Mart. Supplier has been really good to us. I got all the shelves assembled. Product will be coming in mid this week by Wednesday or Thursday at the latest. Fridges are good to go. We're just waiting for one stand-up fridge that's going to go right here. And the store is going to be functional and ready to go. We got all the electrical figured out because we had problems getting power on this wall. And we got that fixed thanks to Al. And I want to discuss this. Making sure you set your tax settings properly to your province or state or wherever you're getting. Making sure you go through this with a fine-tooth comb and setting this up properly, because this could come and kick you in the butt 2, 3, 4, 5 years down the road. So you want this done right. You want to do it by the book. You want to do everything by the book because you don't want nothing haunting you in the next 2 to 5 years. So I got this set up. Setting up this, I'm not doing a POS system on Rosie's side because she's selling dry goods and it's very, very straightforward and simple. My side, because I have a website tied into my webpage and a POS system with barcode scanning and the whole 9 yards, I set that up for my side. And my side's going to have that connected to the website. Rosie doesn't need this because a lot of her traffic is going to be walk-in traffic and the local Filipino community that knows that she's going to be here, which are very excited for the opening. So we'll have a grand opening party soon enough for mid-August. We'll get a few people. We'll get Rosie to cater it with her Filipino food. And I'm going to set this all up here nice. A nice computer system for her so she could watch her shows or stay up to date and update and do advertising and get herself out there. And really important, I really want to stress this. I really want to make one video about this because you want to go into your tax settings. You want to set it up. Basic food groceries, you're only charged the GST. You do not charge the provincial sales tax, which is very important that you know to program that properly, or you're going to be up a lot of problems later. And yeah, I just want to stress the importance of making this right. So Rosie's store looks like it's good to go. I'm really happy with what it's looking like. And let me know what you guys think. Very simple, nice counter for her to work on. Nice spacious counter. Big counter up here for the customers to place goods. And then the till right here for her to run through the goods. Security cameras, everything are working perfect. We got 3 in this room that get every angle of the room. And it's looking good. It's looking polished. It's polishing up. The floors are done, everything's done. Watch my first video if you're just catching this one. From starting a business from scratch. This place was an absolute dump. You could not breathe in this place. It was so bad. Thanks for watching. Bye. YouTubers, thanks you for joining my series, Building a Business from Scratch. It is I, Mike Martins, and the store is coming very nicely together. There's my Rosebud. She's here, and the family's here helping me clean up and organize. I got the puzzles down pat. I've got a lot more just to go through and put them up. And I got this because it's really good pastime, and people walking by are already asking about them. How much are they? Can I buy one today? And I'm like, just come back, you know, on the weekend for Canada Day. We'll be open. We'll have a soft opening. I'll have most of my stuff up. Hopefully the counters that are going to go here are going to come in at least. That would make me feel more secure. And orders are showing up to put away. And that's that. All the baseboards are done. All the heavy construction's done. Washroom's ready to go. I just have a few grids to put up here as I go along with when I start unloading. So here's a shot from here. Well, let me back up so you can see the whole. Here's a shot from here. And then there's this area here where I'm going to put the product coming around on these metal grids. And then there's a shot from here. So it's coming along very nicely. It's taking a little bit of time. I'm inventorying. I had to move my entire now. I got my cash drawer to work with the thermal paper printer, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to upload the image to the receipt, so it looks, you know, so it looks snazzy. So when people get it, it's got my GST number and it's got my company logo on it. So that's that. It's coming along. Rosa's store is done. I'll give you a little gander at Rosa's store. So there she is there. Antonio, there's Tina. Antonio with his black eye. You want to watch a movie here? Queres ver film? Essa aqui? Tá aqui? Okay, okay. Babe, fix the YouTube for him. Anyway, so this is it. This is the store is nice and... Oh, we got the AC working. How does it feel, babe? Nice. It's nice. Then you walk outside, it's a melting pot. So this is Rosie's store. Food's coming when? Tomorrow, right, babe? Yeah. Friday or tomorrow the food's coming?
Tomorrow or Friday.
Okay. So, there you go. Deep freezers are deep freezing. Everything's working. This is it. This is post-construction now. It's after the construction's over. Now it's just filling up stock. And I really, really hope, crossing my fingers, that my display cases come. They're going to come, like I said many times. They're going to go all the way down there and close off. And all my small stuff will be unreachable. Unless they climb over the counter or something. But I want to make it unreachable so I don't lose product. And that's that. Security system's up. Alarms working. Cameras are everywhere. Got 8 camera system. I'm all pimped out for Canada Day. I got this flag here. And I got that flag there. I bought from a local shop today. So I'm all pimped out, ready to go. Very excited. And yeah, hopefully I'll be open for Canada Day. There'll be quite a few people already messaging the Facebook page. I think I got 11 messages in the last 2 days asking when we're opening and am I the owner of the other shop in Vancouver and am I bringing the same stuff up here? And I'm like, yes, same idea. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, all this clutter will be gone. All the shelves will be full of product. It's going to look really nice when I'm done. My vision's coming together. This is exactly the way I envisioned it. I'll show you when the metal grids, these metal grids, I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4. Just trying to see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 5. I have so much product already. Like this is nothing. This is like a little bit of a little.
Did you bring the stuff from home? Yeah. The stuff that's in the garage. Did you bring it?
What stuff, babe?
Your stuff.
The puzzles?
Yeah, just puzzles.
Just puzzles I brought today. Tomorrow I'm gonna bring in other stuff. We're getting insurance for the store tomorrow because I already filled out all the forms. Everything's good to go.
Which one?
For the store. The insurance for the store.
Where are the other one?
This store. The other store's done in Vancouver.
No. Which insurance did you get?
This one here. Anyways, so that's that. Let me know what you guys think. I left the wheels on these things so I can maneuver this stuff around when I have to. If I have a party or something, I need to move them around and make space.
Okay, go in, let's go.
Okay, anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I'm happy. This is it. Maybe a few more things. I just gotta close these tiles up. I got this door to put up here. That's pretty much, this door is bad, it's horrible, but I don't know much of a choice. I got garbage to pick up here. And I might put that mini fridge right there. It might go behind my counter. Anyways, let me know, comment below what you guys think. If you can see my vision coming together, what I'm trying to do here. And this is why I chose this space, because it's perfect for 2 businesses, and it's perfect for what I'm trying to do here. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Bye. Hey YouTubers, welcome to Building a Business from Scratch. It is I, Mike Martins. I have progressed a lot in the last 24 hours. Got the baseboards up, got the place cleaned 3 times over, got South Park playing there, getting everything together. Here's my sleeves and deck box section and foam dice, and then I got this puzzle section I still have to inventory and put in stock. It's a lot of work, people. Celebration for Canada Day happening soon. This weekend I'll be open for Canada Day. Just got the sports section done. Lots of sports cards from all different types of sets, from all different levels of hockey. Then I got my case stuff that's going to go in the glass case. Mind you, the cases, my glass cases I keep talking about, are coming tomorrow. Got some of the magic up. It's a lot of work. I got this table here to sort things out. I still have tons of boxes to go through. Tons of inventory still to put away. But I think it's going to be okay. You know, the pricing is really good. So, pricing's very inexpensive once again because of the overhead's really cheap. So, happy how this is coming along. I'm alone. Everybody had to go home. So, I'm going to be home, I don't know, maybe in an hour or 2 just to crash. I'm super tired. Rosie's store is done. Her food's coming on Friday. We'll get that all priced out and shelved and refrigerated before the before Canada Day. We'll have to call the health inspector to come and check it out. I will actually call him on Friday and let him know the food's coming, if it's okay to open for Canada Day. So, yeah, we'll go from there, see what happens. Anyways, guys, let me know how the shop's coming along. I'm kind of happy because now kind of underestimated the length of this wall, so I could easily fit another one of these in there and not have to move the TV. So I'll have 3 of these back there because I'm going to need them. I got this one is where I'm going to put my my Gundams. I'm definitely going to need another one here and another one there. Oh, so that's this. This is that. Let me show you from the outside what it looks like. I'm getting my... Oh, yeah. My signs are coming this weekend. Forgot to tell you guys. The front signage. Signage is coming out. Yes. So this is what it looks like at nighttime. It's not dark enough. I wish it was just a bit darker for you guys to see. But the store is looking really awesome. Everyone's coming in and really happy to see this place come together. And, yeah, I'm very happy. I'm just... excited. I'm excited. I'm doing it all over again from scratch, just like I started in the first place. What got me going and motivated, you know. But let me know what you guys think about the place, how it's coming along. You know, it's good to know some feedback. But yeah, what do you guys think of these metal grids? Yeah or no? I mean, I have them in my other store in the middle of the store, but I think it's beautiful. I think it makes the store looks really nice. I think it looks... I know they're used for more grocery stores, and I could see them being used as storage shelving. But I kind of like the look. This kind of wire grid stocks everything up real nice. And display looks really nice. I don't know. Let me know what you think, and comment below. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Product has arrived for the Filipino food store. Very excited. First A1 quality product. Made sure all the expiry dates were down the road, so we don't have to worry about clearancing things that we don't need to. And there's my display cases. The fridge came in for Rosie's store. There's Rain. Yeah, so let's see what we got here, Rain. Oh man, we're getting food in. So all the food's coming in. Rain's taking his time. There's no rush here. Rosie's fridge finally came in. 3 weeks late. This was supposed to be here 2.5 weeks ago. And the guy, he was supposed to come on Saturday. We asked him, why didn't you come Saturday? He's like, I totally forgot to come. So, that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. So, we're doing this. We're going to probably have this stocked by tonight. All the shelves ready to go. And my store is coming along very well, too. Yep. Here it is. Lots of work. Coming together real nice. Still have endless amount of boxes to throw together. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Shop's coming together. I might be open for Canada Day if I get these cases together. Today's still Thursday. I have an entire day and a half to get these together. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. And look at all this food. Oh my God! Look at the bright side. We could skim off the food. Will we need food for home? Thanks for watching, guys. Bye. YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thanks for watching. I'm here with Mike. My man Mike. Huh?
Videos, Mike. I don't want to be on your fucking YouTube.
Woo! Anyways, so we are throwing this together. We're setting it up as a kind of an assembly line. He does the first wave. I do the second wave, throw these together. And I got a great idea with these cases. You're going to see what I'm going to do with them. They're going to come around and protect this back end before I stock it up. I have a lot of more stuff I want to bring in and display and put up, but I don't want to put it until these puppies are in front to create a barrier from the back end of the store. It's coming together, guys. I'm exhausted. Mike's taking time out of his busy schedule to come here and help me. He's very busy, but he's still making time to help me out. And Rosie's store is coming together. All the Filipino foods are coming together. I'm really happy to see this. She had to go home and take a break. And I'm going to help her price this later tonight. And I'll probably be here most of the night setting this baby up for opening day on Saturday, which is Canada Day. I am super stoked to be open on Saturday. It looks like I'm going to be open on Canada Day, which... A couple of hours ago, I thought I wasn't going to open, Mike, when we're putting that stupid thing together.
Not a smart idea.
What?
Because everyone's going to be going on parades and shit.
Who cares? It's not a grand opening, Mike. Grand opening is in August. Grand opening is when I get... Yeah, this is just a soft opening, getting things organized, getting our beaks wet, you know what I mean? We're getting our beaks wet. That's all we're doing. Anyways, guys, it's a slow and long and dreary process, but you know... It's a turnkey operation. Once I get it going, there's no more labor involved. It's just stocking these shelves, talking to customers, hanging out, playing games, watching movies, you know? And that's what happens. So I got to time myself into something so I don't rot my brain out at home doing nothing. Yep. Lots of cardboard runs to the Recycletron. But also I'm getting more security cameras, figuring out TVs are going to be a good position from where I'm going to be, where my cash is going to be here. So, yeah, I'm just really stoked. Everyone's pretty excited about this. You know, taking this place from what it was. Watch my first video if you're just watching this for the first time. Let me know. Comment below. I'm tired. I know I'm repeating myself 56 times, but I'm sorry. I'm going to continue, and then hopefully on Sunday, I'm only open for a few hours, I'll do a catch-up on trends in the housing market, because interest rates are going up, apparently. Yes, and then apparently no. Back to the tug-of-war. Back to the tug-of-war of journalistic views. Thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget the subscribe button. What's that for, babe?
It's Bicol Express. This is good. This stuff. Wow.
Tina, das is je dan?
She's working hard on our own.
Mommy puts the thing, boxes on top so I can put more stuff. That's it. Wait. Where's the paper? Where's the paper? Oh, you're gonna do shelves.
YouTubers, I am almost home free. Tomorrow I'll just clean up the styrofoam, finish. I'm going to bring in some product to start stocking these shelves. I got dice for that case. I got Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh for this case, Pokemon for this case. It's looking real good for you people. Sorry, I'm just stumbling through words because I am so tired. I've been here maybe 13 hours today. But it's my dream turnkey business. Sleep good at night knowing I'm selling games. Making people happy, you know. Already got some expensive hockey in there. It's coming, man. I'm just really happy. I'm going to hang all that stuff up tomorrow. I got all the hooks in the back ready to go. And I got lots of product to fill these cases up, so I'm excited. Insurance got binded today. Insurance is good to go. Lots of play space here. Lots of product already put up today. Yeah. We're all happy. Everybody's happy, you know, with progress. I'm going to get myself a good night's sleep. And then tomorrow is just stocking. I think all the manual labor is completely done here as of today. It's just tomorrow, just putting the stuff up, having a good time with it, and just hopefully the kids will be happy. There's Rosie's store. It's dark in here now. I turned off the lights here. Just making sure the door is locked. And shut the light off in the fridge here. Filipino foods. Oh, this is fantastic. I have no problem eating from here when we need food. We buy it. It's at discount, of course, wholesale. It's really good. It's really good. I think it's a really good setup for the family, you know. Kind of always be together, you know. We're always together, right? So puzzles. Okay, this is my agenda for. This is my thing for tomorrow. Puzzles. Wall. I have to inventory them in the system. Wall. Sports card singles that I have at home. Some old single cards and stuff. Right here. Any other sports cards I have, I might put them down there. Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh. Dice. And maybe for the Yu-Gi-Oh I don't have a lot. I'll put some Dragon Shield sleeves down there. Yeah. Pokemon I got a lot, so lots of Pokemon coming in. Or most of it's here, but I got more at home. I gotta organize. So that's that, people. And I got a few more board games I gotta finish to put up on the grids here. And then I'm gonna require, I've been doing some math. One more of these is gonna go right there. I'm gonna get another one of these, half it. Put a half one there, below the TV. It's not gonna bother anybody. And I can put more product. And then I might put one right there at the edge. It won't block the TV. So this is my view from my counter here. So when I'm chilling out and stuff, I can just be leaning on here, looking outside, seeing what's going on. Or I could be leaning on the cash counter, watching my wife, making sure she's okay. Or I could lean here and watch the TV, or I could sit back here. But I'm going to move this table. It's way too big for back here. So what I'm going to do is this table's gone. And I'm going to have something like this instead. I could eat on this. It's big enough. I'm going to maybe put it against the wall there. That table's going to go on this side here. Right here, maybe. Or right there, actually. That's going to be all gone. So I could play dominoes there with friends and stuff and other little card games and stuff. And that's that. And I'm going to put my two long tables. 1 and 2. so I could get I could put 3 tables actually there comfortably, so the kids could come in and play. I'll have a Pokemon night. Maybe I'll have Pokemon Sundays from noon to 3. Just open for 3 hours on Sundays. And then, thinking maybe doing Magic on Saturdays. Board games on Friday. Thursday, just a short day. Wednesday, short day. Tuesday, short day. And Monday closed. I don't know. Just kind of throwing it out there. I'm just exhausted, guys. I'm sorry. But I haven't stopped all day. And I feel good. I feel really good. I can't wait to film this tomorrow and show you guys when I get this. I'm going to actually have to already Windex this thing. It's already got fingerprints on it. I can't wait to show this to you guys tomorrow when it's done. I'm going to put up my Iron Man frame there. Yeah. It's going to be great. Thanks for watching, guys. Starting a business from scratch. It's a really good series. So if you're just catching this video for the first time, check it out. I did this on an absolute budget. Very inexpensive budget to get this started up. The most expensive investment in this whole place is the stock, which is just tons of stock, and these display cases. Everything else was just time. Flooring was very cheap. Painting was just time. Paint's inexpensive, just time. This stuff, shelving's from Costco, just time. Shelving here from Costco, just time. Just time assembling and taking the time to do it right and have it rolling, right? Anyways, guys, I'm going to sleep. Have a good night. Hey, YouTubers. How's it going? Mike Martin's here. Mike Martin's channel. Another really long day today at the shop. But as of today, my life will go back to normal and no more of these long days. Everything will be done from here. No more work from home and the shop. Everything's been set up for the soft opening tomorrow. And that's it. I'm going to set my hours up tomorrow. What hours I'm going to be working going forward. It's going to be some really good flexible hours. So it'll give me time to get back to the videos and stuff and trends in the housing market. There's rumors that interest rates are going to go up. And I'm really excited, guys. I'm really excited that now I have something to do and I could do my research. I sit there at the computer, do my research during the day. If it's a slow day, it's okay. This, that, check on the wife here, take it easy, watch some TV, you know what I'm saying? So, wife's store is ready to go too. We've been pricing everything. The health inspector came, checked everything, checked all the fridges, checked the temperatures, checked the temperatures of the frozen foods. Everything looks like it's okay. But I'm tired, guys. It's been a long 5 days. Assembling these cases pretty much overnight. 6 of them, too. And I'm tired. But this is it. Yes, there's going to be more tinkering around. Yes, there's more. I'm going to buy more grids with more product. I got Gundams coming in. I got this cool Lego coming in. I got my a ton load of a lot more board games than this. Guarantee you that. A lot more board games than what I have here coming in. Yeah, I'm doing my best. You know what I'm saying? I'm really doing my best to reach this deadline. And I'm happy so far for what I've gotten. I ran out of hooks. I would have hung more stuff. Look, I have empty grid right there, yeah. Empty grid there. I kind of choked. I didn't buy, I bought 200 hooks, but it wasn't enough. I was putting up sleeves and the stuff there. Ran out. So I'll go pick up some and I'll go to Vancouver in a week or two to pick up some supplies and stuff for the shop. Yeah, I got a lot more stuff at the house still to bring over. So let me know what you guys think, guys. I really want to know because I put a lot of time into the shop, and there's the puzzles behind me, sports cards over there. Every case has a different dedication, and I'll show you guys here. Here's the Magic. It's Magic the Gathering. Sports is up there. Pokemon. Lots of Pokemon stuff. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! And then like every dice ever made. So, long day. So, I can't wait just to get back. Tomorrow, regular schedule starts. I'm going to be working from 11 to maybe 6 or 7 in the evening, and that's it. Sunday, 12 to 3. Monday, I'll be open this Monday coming up because it's my first Monday. I'm not going to close the first Monday. But then going forward, I'm going to only work 2-3 hours on Sunday, and I'm closed Mondays. And Mondays is good. It's a weekday. I could go out and do things. Shopping. So it's not that I'm in Vancouver that I need a weekday to do stuff like I did in Vancouver. But it's nice to have a Monday off. It's more quiet and all the neighbors are at work. You can sleep, watch TV, take it easy. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, comment below. Sorry, I'm slurring through my words. And I can't wait to get back to the old rhythm again. Thanks for watching. Comment below. If you have any ideas for the shop, let me know. Anything I should add, or any other decorations I want to put, or I should put, or there's lots of potential, lots of empty walls, so lots of potential. Thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Bye. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thank you for joining my series, Starting a Business from Scratch. This episode's going to be called Networking. So what you're going to do is you're going to tie in your Facebook page. If you want to use Twitter, you could go ahead. Twitter's okay and all those other guys, but Facebook gives you a lot more options to boost your because this is our opening day, and we had some kids come through already today with parents and people checking it out. But there's a lot of events going on with Canada Day. So anyway, so you want to boost, and you want to, if you can, get yourself out there. So instead of spending on flyers and advertising that's really not going to get to people's desktops, I strongly recommend to do it like this, okay? Then once you tie that in, you tie in your website. There's the website for the Merit Toys and Games. So this is just a website that's up. It's already tied in with my mtg.toys. And then, watch this. Then you want to tie in. So I'm going to get the guy to put a Facebook button right here. Then I'm going to get the guy, never mind, it's probably here somewhere. There it is. There it is, it's Facebook. Let's see if it goes there. It sure does. I'm going to get it moved to the top. So now you're networking. You're kind of bridging off each other. That's probably what I call it. This YouTube series should go to building a business from scratch. There we go. Small business from scratch series. Just like that. So that shows how the store was built. Then you're going to go to Google Maps. Then you're going to do this, what I did. You're going to claim the business. There it is, Merit Toys and Games. You're going to claim the business, and then you're going to upload a few photos, just like I did here. And you got to wait for response, and then you have to click to, you could add as many photos as you like. I've already added the phone number and everything. It takes a few minutes for it to get approved by Google. Once it's approved, then you could go ahead and accept a lot of bad reviews from people that have never been in the store. They're just out there to hate. But that's that. What else? So I wanted to do that for you guys and show you guys. Networking is very important because once you tie in your website, and then you tie in your back end. So this is just my back end here. Just to look at an update, just an example I have open to show you guys. You have your back end with all your inventory tied into your website here, and then tied to your button. Sorry, you're going to create a button too, guys. Shop now, and then test button. Should go to Merit Toys and Games. I don't know. It's taking a while here. It's probably... There it goes. So there you go. See? So you want to network. You want to get yourself out there. Google Maps. Stay away from Yelp. Stay away from all that other stuff. That's all crap. That stuff is fake. And at least with Google, you could cross-reference people on Facebook to see who they are. Because people are still hiding behind their Google reviews until I think one day Google and Facebook would team up and become one big, gigantic thing. And I think Google Plus is going to fall. And they're going to just accept Facebook and just make it like, yeah. So until then, a lot of the bad reviews will stay up until people become identified of who they are, right? So that's go back to a lot of my stories I did on bad reviews on businesses, how they basically destroy small business without, you know, people just mean people. I think it's just jealous people. Anyways, you want to network. Networking is very important. Let me know what you guys think about this. Comment below. It's really good. It's really it's a really good thing to do, and it's very simple, and it's all free until they start calling you to ask to advertise. Thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Bye. Hey, YouTubers. It's my man Alejandro. Look at it. Signage is coming up. I'm really excited. I know I say really excited a lot, but I have to say this because look at this. Oh, man. And it says board games, card games. We're going to do Rosie's side in a few minutes. And I'll show you guys what it's going to look like. But Alex is really, really talented at doing this over at Made in Print. And he drove all the way up to Merritt to do this for me. You want to crash at my place tonight?
I might have to.
Yeah, just crash there tonight. You don't have to drive home, man. We got lots of bedrooms to sleep in. And he brought his daughter with him to kind of keep him company on the road. And yeah, I'm ecstatic to see this. I just really hope someone doesn't spray paint it or does, you know what I mean, right, Alex?
I do hope so too. Yeah.
You think it'll be okay, right?
It should be okay. Yeah, people don't tend to spray paint something that looks nice, you know?
Yeah.
They won't spray paint it.
That's true. If they like it, they won't spray paint it.
Let's go to the next side.
Okay, the next side.
So that's side number one. You see, because I got the piece in here that goes in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind.
Could it just lay right in there?
No, there's too much. Like, you need a flat surface, right? The window works well. This works well. Jesus, I think I might even use the door instead of that stuff. But let's figure it out first. We're gonna put these two and that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bring it in.
I'll clean it up. Leave it.
I don't want because then the window will take it and then it'll be gone that way. People will see it. That is yours.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
You touch them and I will hurt you.
Hi. Well, who commented the other day? That's me on camera.
Oh, that's me.
Nice.
What? I saw it on camera.
Say they saw her. She saw herself on camera on my YouTube channel. She's like, "Oh, that's me."
Facebook.
Oh, it was on Facebook? That was the commercial I did, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys think of this store?
It's amazing. Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
So lift this up for a second on the high side. Come on,
She's
help
so
me out.
busy on her phone.
I know, right? Come on, help me out. Okay, let's see. Help me out here first. I need Mikey's help too. Let us clean you down.
Game 9 line. Both of them blind.
There you go.
Hey guys, thanks for joining me for another video from my series, starting a business from scratch, getting in orders. Now I'm playing with the play space. I'm doing this video to teach you guys to use as much as floor space as possible to put up products. So another rack's gonna go here. Move the flag on this side. More product is coming in. And then another rack's gonna go on that wall. I already moved everything over. I need the space. So I want to create a play space for the kids to come in and play, which they are. The kids are coming in to play. And it's really important that you use up in the entire, as much space as possible to get people looking at everything, and set your product up in a pattern. So when people walk in, they start looking this way. They come around the counter, look behind the counter. Then they come around this way, for example. Then they walk this way. Then they walk this way. And then they come back here and start checking the titles on this side. And this, my friends, will be a really good tool so you don't have to manage people when they come in, like IKEA, where you got these lines on the floor telling you where to walk. Then they come back and look in the cases because they catch it on the way back. I noticed that. They catch all the Pokemon, and they catch all the Magic, and then they start catching everything else on the way out. So this way, if a customer doesn't come in and buy something, at least they know that you're here and what you offer. And usually 99% of the time, because you are cheaper than Amazon, a lot of people will come and buy from you. So a lot of people will definitely come and spend their money with you because they know that you are cheaper. I'm just taking a few snippets of these games. So I'm going to put this on my Facebook page to show people what I'm charging, and you know, so people understand the importance of what's being charged and how much is being charged. So you always want to take photos and update your page so people know that you are the cheapest. And what is that? Carcassonne. Of course, you can't miss Carcassonne out. Yeah. Anyways, and then make sure, look at my dice section is really nicely organized with all my products. This is my Yu-Gi-Oh section, really nicely organized by sets from the oldest to newest. And my Dragon Shield sleeves and all my other stuff here. And yeah, that's that. I ran out of metal hooks. Those metal hooks, I gotta go down to Vancouver next Monday to pick up more metal hooks. And sports cards look like they're selling actually very well. I did not expect to sell as much sports cards as I did in the last friggin' 4 days I've been open. So we've been open 4 days. I'll show you Rosie's side. And she's got lots of snacks, lots of good food here that you can eat on the spot. Snacks if you want, and really nicely organized. And then now what we're going to do is the light stuff are going to go up to the top, like so. And we're going to get another order in this week because she needs different foods and different ice creams people are asking for. So now she's taking the feedback from her customers to basically stock the store as she is being asked to by the Filipino community. And there's the Filipino community here. There's Antonio. Yes. Hi. So yeah, so that's that. I wanted to throw this out there for you guys and give you guys a little bit of an insight of how to properly manage and use your space. And I could handle up to 3 tables here. I pack this up at night. And if we have game nights here, I could have up to 18 people. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget the subscribe button. Hey YouTubers, welcome to my series Starting a Business from Scratch. Retail store, targeting a retail store, and I kind of want to show you guys a little bit of curb appeal. So I got these interchanging lights that you saw me in episode, I think 13 or 14 put up, or maybe later, and they're interchangeable with colors. They change the colors with them on a remote. Very inexpensive. I picked them up on Amazon. They don't sell locally, so really tough design, and a tough product because I have it in my store in downtown, and let me tell you, it's strong. I've had it for years and it's still working to this day. So this is it here, guys. I really wanted to show this to you guys, a little bit of curb appeal at night, so when people are driving by or coming by at night like this, they could see the store better, give an idea, you know, that there's something here, right? And quite a few people say, "Oh, I drove by a few nights ago and I saw the your lights, and I didn't know what it was, so I just came to see," right? Which is really nice. And yeah, look at Rosie's store. It's really nice. People could see what's going on, and I'm happy. I'm really happy. I'm really happy being here. I'm really happy being in this, you know, running my business from here and making a lot of children, a lot of kids, teenagers and young adults and even older adults playing board games and hanging out here at the shop. Anyways, I just wanted to put this out. A little bit of curb appeal doesn't hurt, especially with the inexpensive pricing of lighting nowadays and LEDs. You're not costing a fortune to light this place up at night, which is nice. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. I appreciate the feedback. I got these lights up here. Maybe I'm going to change the bulbs. I think they're all burnt and old. I might change the bulbs on them and turn them on at night too, because they're fluorescent bulbs. And that will really light this up at night. Maybe on the weekends I might turn it on. I don't know. So yeah, the alarm, I had to disarm the alarm. I had to come in because I forgot to to pull the garbage out to the curb. So I got that done, and for some reason I forgot the alarm code. I don't know why, but I forgot the alarm code. And yeah, and I remembered it last second and I punched it in. It was really, really bizarre. I don't know why. There's the night cameras there. So the cameras work at night, which is really good. Very inexpensive to get a decent security system. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. The shop is coming along really well. I put up this rack here, like I said I was going to do, to get more space for product. I put up a second rack up front. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to throw these puzzles on this rack. And I think I'm going to put the Gundams here and the puzzles there by the window. And go from there. I need a lot more hooks. I have no hooks. I need hooks. So I need more hooks because this doesn't belong here. I need to put other stuff here. I need to put a metal rack here, a metal rack here, a metal rack here, like the grid racks. And then I want to put 2 of them here to put my RPGs. I'm just going to put my RPGs up on these hooks. It's going to look nice when I'm done with it. You guys will see what I'm talking about. Anyways, guys, let me know what you think. I'm kind of excited. I'm getting this place together. But tomorrow, I've been inventorying all week, putting this stuff away, and I'm not inventorying tomorrow. The hell with it. I'm just going to play games all day with the kids. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below, and don't forget the subscribe button. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thanks for joining me and starting a business from scratch. So I'm expanding within the company, Tetrising my space like I did a video before. New grid put in here, using as much space as I can. I'm using this area here. I bought this from a secondhand store for super cheap. This, and I'm going to put a grid sideways for my RPGs. My wife's helping me hang this, and that's why it's crooked. New shelf at the bottom, making a total of 4 shelves. And I could accommodate even more shelving if I have to, up until that plug I think is safe. But new shelving. I got my pegs, which are right here. So I could finally start putting things where they belong up on the wall. And lots of product coming in this week. New Magic set coming in this week. So the extra shelf's going to help display the new Magic set. New sports cards coming out in October. Series 1 Upper Decks coming in. So I'm getting that straightened out and having a shelf. Maybe I'll use the upper shelf for the newer stuff and the older stuff gets pushed down on a season basis. We're having a great day for sales today. I have been open, I don't know, like, how long have we been open, babe? An hour? 2 hours?
We open at 11.
So how long, what time is it?
It's 1.
So we're having a great day in sales. We hit our quota for the day. A couple of people already coming in and buying board games and cards, and I'm excited. I have a base quota for basically hitting target for basically paying the bills, and then I have a Goldilocks quota that I want to hit, basically that makes us happy, you know, and we're doing it. And you know, it's our first 10 days in business, 11 days, sorry. And our POS system is showing that we're doing well. My wife's store, you know, I picked up a few of these things to hang up some chips. I picked up another shelf to put up here, which looks really nice. Does that look nice, Rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks proper.
But it might slide, like...
Yeah, so we could put a screw and a screw, a screw and a screw, a screw here, so it won't move sideways.
Yeah. When I decided it's gonna go there.
Yeah. So how do you like your new store, Rose?
Good.
Yeah, so my wife loves the store. She loves the setup. I kind of already envisioned what this place is going to look like before I even threw it together. So we got a lot of tourists out and about. Lots of tourists, look.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
Lots of tourists, eh, Rain?
Yeah.
So it's really nice. Antonio's practicing his football.
Now,
Where's Julieta?
She's in the crib.
She's in her crib?
Visiting
My
the crib.
daughter's visiting the crib. So yeah, got some cartoons on for the kids. I got the Gundams come in, so I'm going to put out some Gundams today. Graphic novels and RPGs. More RPGs here. So I kind of want to show you guys what's going on and the progress of starting your own business. In this video, I'm going to just let you know, it's expanding within the business. Start expanding. Use your space. Don't be shy. Play around. Move things around. This is on wheels. I don't like this here. Move it around. Move a grid here. Try things out. The only thing it takes is your time, but your time and effort will be repaid, I promise. Community will see how hard you're working. So, on the agenda for things to do for the shop, I gotta get this door, I gotta get a door put in here. And then I gotta get a deep freezer there for Rosie's over excessive food, frozen food that we want to keep frozen on a regular basis. So I did that, by the way. And there he is right there, Antonio. Coming together. I think I might grid wall this little area here. I'm going to wait till the kids get maybe a little... I don't need this space. It's not in high demand right now. But I want the kids to get a little bigger. And then they could be sitting at the tables playing with the other kids. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. We're going to make ourselves some sandwiches today for lunch. And, yeah, just a family working together. And oh, someone asked to see the outside of the store again. Oh, look at the smoke from the fires. Oof. So there's the outside. And lots of people happy with this. Really happy. Oh, I gotta turn on my open sign. A lot of people happy with this store. Coming in and just saying they're peeing their pants when they saw this place on the construction. Oh, it's fresh air in here. Anyways. It's coming, people. It's coming. These shelves will be full in a couple of weeks. And you guys will see the full potential of this store in a couple of weeks. And don't forget to watch the series from the start. It's a really interesting series of what this place had to go through to be at where it is right now. To be able to walk around barefoot. Oh my god. Remember the first episode when we had to throw our clothes in the garbage when we came in here? Yeah. It was so bad. Anyways, comment below, let me know. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Just outside the RCMP office, police office here. I'm gonna go in and have to file a report. The competition, or I don't know if he's competition, a guy named Daryl that owns Country Bug came into my shop threatening me, swearing and giving me the finger and F you bombs, telling me to F off and that I better watch my back. It's a small town. And he was in there with a younger girl with like blonde hair, like gray hair, I think. He came in, he was just threatening me. My kids were in the store. He was just F you. And then when he walked out, he said, this is a small town. You better watch your back because I got something on you now and this and that. So I'm here at the RCMP and I'm going to have to file a report on this. I don't know why he's doing this. I don't know what his problem is. And I don't know if he's mentally stable. So I'm going to go in right now and I'm going to have to file a report because it's very important that this gets documented with the police. So anyways, guys, let me know what you guys think. I'm very surprised that he would come in and do that to me. I'm very surprised that he would be like very unprofessional. I am very surprised that he would pull something like this. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Anyways, guys, comment below. Let me know what you guys think. What should I do? Thanks for watching.
We're checking the place.
Que o Sr. Presidente está a planear uma festa para hoje, com a presença de alguém muito famoso.
Parece emocionante, talvez seja uma estrela de cinema. Serviço de emergências? Sim. Oh, estou a ver. Terminado. Ouçam, a pequena vida caiu num buraco na zona de construção. Por alguma razão não tinha fita de proteção. Ela vai estar no grande serviço. Vamos buscar o meu bolso. Sim, despache-se. São horas de ação. Estás melhor, Pedro?
Sim, obrigado.
YouTubers, welcome to another series of building a business from scratch. It is I, Mike Martins. People are asking how the store is coming along, how business is coming along. People messaging me and congratulating me on the business, family-owned and operated businesses. So I took this place that was decrepit, falling apart, and smelled. How bad did it smell?
Should I smile?
Hi. Anyways, so we took this building and converted it into a top-notch game store and her Filipino store. Let's take a look at Rosie's place first. So we were very, very lucky to have two separate entrances under one address, one postal code, one location. So this way we have one business license and cut down on the costs. Now, there's Rose.
Hi.
How do you like your new store?
Good.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Did I do a good job designing it?
Yes.
Good.
It's kind of homey, you know.
Homey.
Everybody likes it.
Good. So basically, I pretty much designed and laid out where everything was going to go before I even put a single thing up on the, before a nail got put in the wall. Lots of drywall got replaced. So this is the Filipino food mart here, sorry. And we finally got our last order in to stock up on everything she needs. Our deep freezers are actually doing a lot better than I thought they would originally, and I'll show you guys. This fish sells like crazy. Pastas. Her Costco fridge came in, so if you look at previous episodes you will see, and it's coming together really nicely. I think her store requires just a few little odds and ends, maybe some decorations up there to make it look nice. I'm probably going to get one more light put into there, just one more ballast, one more light to light it up a bit more, but it's pretty good. My side, I'm trying to utilize as much space as possible. I got my puzzle section here. Gundams are coming in from Japan. Entrance looks like this, so I got very little from the entrance there. And look, see, Rosie's got customers from her country coming in, which is really nice. So, sports is here. Sports case is here with my very rare baseball cards. Then my magic case, or magic case, or whatever, how you want to call it. And I'm going to put the X-Wing miniatures game there when it goes back into print. Magic there. New magic set comes out today, by the way, Pokemon. Here's my Yu-Gi-Oh section. War Machine section I just added. This, just Final Fantasy trading card game. And the board games. So I'm taking measurements because I need to put up another grid here. One grid by the door, and one grid's going to go there for next week. I'm excited. I'm really happy how this store is coming together piece by piece. It is taking a bit of legwork, organizing and planning out how things are gonna, you know, it's all in my mind. I never write things down, you know. The cases came out really well. So business is doing good. Now, how are we doing? So what are we budget-wise? All right. Budget-wise, to repair this decrepit shop, including floors, not including any of the display cases or any of the stock, just floors, replace the drywall, replace the doors. We still need one more door. Replace the doors, cleaning up, and what else? Fix the ceiling. The ceiling was completely destroyed. And fix the lighting, because a lot of the lighting was all butchered and hacked and paying, you know, just getting, you know, work done properly. And replacing all this drywall in here. Right? I'm in the ballpark of the $4,400 range for everything. That's including floors installed. That's including the paint. That's including my business license. That's including everything minus furniture and stock. Now, with furniture only, these cases, my grid wall, my computer, which I already owned, but all this other stuff, all these metal grids, Rosie's counter I bought, Rosie's shelving, deep freezers, was roughly in the ballpark of about $6,000 for all the metal. That's what we got on the receipt. So for everything, like all the cases, the grid walls, the shelving, the racks, the chairs, the tables, the TVs included in that, is but roughly $6 large for everything. Counter here, freezers. So $6 large. Now for stock, Rosie's sitting on roughly, for all the stock, she's sitting on roughly $7,000 in stock. With me, I am sitting on roughly $22,000 in stock so far on my POS system. So this opening this small business, all in all, with Rosie stock, so all in all, $40,000. Repairing, fixing, cleaning, ordering, stock, and, you know, bookshelves and stuff and grids. $40,000 to start up this small business. I feel that it's going to pay for itself back because, once again, I negotiated a really cheap rent for 3 years. And in the clause, I could buy the building, and the building's very inexpensive. So I could buy the building in the next... After Christmas, Rosie and I'll keep you guys posted on this channel, what's happening with the store on a regular basis. And I'll keep you guys posted on, you know, everything that's gone into this place and how much, what's costing, and how we're setting this up, and, you know, keeping the costs as minimal as possible, but providing the best service possible, and allowing us to lower our price on our products so that we could allow more traffic to come in from other towns. So anyways, I want to know what you guys think. So $40,000 for everything, that's including stock, repairs, labor, basically sitting the way it's at right now. I think that's a well $40,000 invested. I've known people that invested $60,000 in the stock market and lost it pretty much in a week. So this is, you're better off with this than losing your money in a week, you know what I'm saying? In other avenues. Let me know what you guys think. I'm still have to order a couple of grand in Gundams are still coming in. Sports cards kick off in November. Hockey season starts off. Stuff like that. I gotta keep on pulse because I gotta make sure everything gets set up properly. Anyways, I would like to know your feedback, guys, on this small business. And has it been doing well? It has been doing really well, guys. I am very grateful to the town of Merritt for being very welcoming and open to me, and being on my side, and supporting the store locally. It's been really good. I am very impressed with the numbers we're pulling in here from our first 2 weeks of business. And Rosie's friends are really good. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Yes. Yes, so
Cup noodles too.
really, really good. So the community is here for her, so which is really good. And that's about it, all in all. And I'll show you the back room so you guys get an idea. So I got plans for this back room, and I'll keep you posted on the videos. I want to drywall this back here. I want to, so somebody painted, I painted the Antonio, but someone else painted on there. I want to clean up this electrical here, just clean it up a bit because it looks horrible. It needs a new heater. The heater is like 70% gone, according to the gas guy yesterday. So I'm going to be doing projects back here. Maybe set up a little party room, you know what I mean? Maybe a cot back here to sleep. A better organize this for my office. And then once the drywall's put up and insulation's put in the walls, I think this place, it will look like a decent little room. A little room to operate out of, you know what I mean? So let me know what you guys think. I'm still under debate for that wall on what I'm going to do with that. But I'm going to use up every other space because the kids enjoy here, like using this space to watch their shows. Anyways, comment below. Let me know what you guys think. 40,000, and the return has actually been very nice here, and the people, like I said, here in Merritt have been very nice to me. So comment below. Let me know what you guys think. Thank you for watching. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here. Mike Martin's channel. Anyways, there was a little incident here in the store yesterday, and I don't want to get into great detail because I promised the police I'll keep it, I'll just let them handle it. But anyways, I have a question to ask you guys. Have you guys ever been in a position where you have someone who thinks they're the greatest thing on earth and they could just walk around like they own the place, come in, swear at you, threaten you, loud, so loud that people would run out of your store, customers with bags running out of your store, and leaving the bags behind that they purchased because they were scared, and leaving your wife shaking in her boots? Have you ever been in a position where you were finger bombed and sworn at, but you couldn't do nothing about it because your kids? Your kids are sitting right there. Your kids are over here playing, 2- and 3-year-olds. What do you do? So that's my video, and that's what I want to ask you guys. Have you guys been in a position where you were just absolutely binded and tied, that you couldn't do nothing, physically or verbally, because you had kids with you, and a wife and customers, or so be it, parents with you, or somebody with you? Have you been in a position where you just wish you could do something or fix something, you know, but you can't. You got to take the high ground. You got to take the manly way of doing things. There's a manly way of doing things, and then there's the wuss way of doing things. And that's what I want to know. Binded. Have you been binded? Because you have grandparents with you on the porch or something, and somebody comes by and starts finger bombing you and swearing and wanting to fight you. But you know, if your grandparents were there, you would go out and okay, I want to fight. And then that person basically would run. Or they wouldn't even think of doing that if they knew that you were restrained with certain things. I want to know what you guys think about that, you know. I just feel upset, you know, but it is what it is, and I mean, what's a man to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's my question to you guys. Have you been in a position where basically you gotta be a good boy because of your surroundings? Comment below, let me know. It's official, people. I just got my front sign put up. It's a waterproof, all-weather vinyl. Really nice. Tonio's here. Just enjoying himself in the breeze. There's Rosie's store. I am very happy, guys. You have no idea how happy I am that this is coming together as it is. It's kind of like a dream come true. Small town, you know. And I'm gonna be extremely frank with you guys right up front. I could close the store today. I'm already ahead. I've been open for less than an hour, and I've made quite a few sales today, Saturday morning. Mainly tourists. Tourists came in. I sold quite a few items today to maybe 5 or 6 different couples that came in and families. And they're so happy to see me in Merritt, and they're so happy that they found this by chance walking through the town. So, yeah, I could close my doors today and I'm still ahead. So that's how good, that's the feeling I get out of this place. And with my wife and stuff, putting this business together. And then we had a very busy board game night last night. A lot of people were snacking here on the food, buying food and snacking. Hi. Hi.
Hello. Hi, say hi.
Hola. Hola, Tina. So we had a lot of people snacking on Rosie's food last night, and sitting here, a lot of people buying snacks, which is really good for the business, and that keeps us afloat. I'm so happy, guys. I am so extremely ecstatically happy to make this difference, you know, and bringing something like this to Merritt, and people coming in, and I'm very happy with what's going on. Anyways, guys, let me know. I got the front sign put up, and that's a sign. It's a sign of some closure. It's for real now. Anton. See, I know. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching.
Wait.
Deus. Hello, YouTubers. Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Thank you for joining me for another special edition of Building Your Own Business from Scratch. And I am slowly putting this together. Inventorying is taking a long time. Still have a Gundam order coming in. But I kind of want to show you guys how much I've accomplished. I'm stacking it up nicely. I got my collector's stuff in the case here. And my collector stuff is in there. More pricier hockey cards and stuff go in the case. And yeah, this is cheaper stuff here by the door. Nothing major, deck boxes and sleeves. I finished my RPG section here. By the way, I'm going to take a photo of that. My RPG section is complete. I'm very excited to have this up and running, and I'm going to upload a few photos on my Facebook page here for the shop. And it's looking really good. It's starting to fill in nicely. I got a lot more board games in. People have been asking for, so I've been getting them in. Just like this. Florida's here with me. There she is. Florida. Florida's in the shop with me today. She usually comes and spends the day with me. My family spends the day with me too here, so which is really nice. Rosie has her own store, so just like that. Look at that. Binders for your cards. I'm gonna remove the sleeves out of there to put miniatures back there, but that's that. Slowly, it's taking time to throw this together. I fixed this case today. And then I fixed this case today, kind of organized. The Magic's still as is. I fixed this case today, Pokemon, organized it a bit. This one, I moved the booster packs up here for Yu-Gi-Oh! So you can see them better. And I'm going to put the bulk product down there, the big stuff like intro decks and starter kits. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do with that lower part still. And I'm going to have to start inventorying the dice tomorrow. It's going to take me hours upon endless hours doing this dice here. But if you're looking to open a game store one day, I mean, this is like my, I don't know how many. I've moved my, when I was in the mall in downtown Vancouver, that's my store downtown, which I still own, by the way. I moved that store 4 times in the mall, and I had to restart every 4 times. And every time I restarted, I had a different idea for a different thing. And always expanding to bigger locations. This one, I'm going to keep it as one location. I'm not expanding to any more locations. I'm staying right here. And yeah, the Rosie store is doing really well. There's a lot of days, actually, like 70% of the day she does better than I do. But the Filipino community is really behind her. People are starting to find the store in town. Locals are starting to find the store. A lot of Kamloopians are coming down to pick up the stuff. And it's pretty cool. The amount of Kamloopians coming down from 40-minute drive to see this place. And yeah, eventually, like I'm going to put some grids on that wall, slowly throwing this place together, getting it to make sense, you know? But I want to know what you guys think. And I'm going to take a shot of that here for the Facebook page. Yeah, a shot of that for the Facebook page. Yeah, but working really hard. I'm going to remove all that back there. I'm going to add other miniatures coming in. Sports cards. Hockey season starts in November, October. A lot of sports cards coming in, so I got to make sure I'm up to date with those. More Gundams, lots of Gundams coming in, so I'm going to have to figure out a way to present them without overbearing without making it look overbearing with so many, you know. And that's that, people. Let me know what you guys think. I did this for insurance purposes too, these videos. Don't forget to make videos for insurance purposes. So if I mean, you could always claim of what you had in the store, and it's really hard for, you know, they'll start, you know, asking for proof and receipts. But if they could see everything that's in the store, then they could basically go from there, right? Comment below. Thanks for watching, guys. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Thanks for joining my series, Building a Business from Scratch, or should I say businesses from scratch. And this is 1 month later, it's 1 month, 3 days later that I have been in business here at Merit Toys and Games. So there's the front, guys. You guys have to see how nice this place looks. From the first video to now, I put a lot of effort and time into putting, a lot of people are coming in so surprised of how developed the place looks. There's my puzzles, there's my Gundams. I got a lot of Gundams coming in from Vancouver. Look at that. Slowly building, slowly. I've been saving stock for a while. Here are my sleeves. Look at my comic books up on the, like, not expensive, but attractive comics to buy. And then I got here my toys and stuff. There, if you check out, how's it going? See you guys check out there. RPGs. Yeah, I know. There's a Doctor Who RPG. Look at this. Look at this angle from the store. And yeah, I bought some of these metal grids here to get stuff on the floor, off the floor, sorry, so we could put stuff properly. There it is. There's the washroom. I just cleaned it, organized it, took out all the garbage. I washed the floors. It is exactly 1 month later, and I am very excited with the support from the town, the welcoming of the patrons coming in, welcoming me to town, and welcoming me to, very happy that I brought this kind of business to town. And sports cards there. Look at that magic stuff there. Pokemon here. Yu-Gi-Oh section here. Check out this dice section. And yeah, lots more stuff there. And basically, this company was basically built off the, let me just close my door here, cash flow of my other business in Vancouver. And just threw this together and thought, you know, the town doesn't have anything like this. And now, next step on my building a business from scratch is looking at inquiring of buying the building from the landlady. And she's a really nice lady, up in age. She's getting up there in age, and I think it's time for her to fully retire to this from this kind of stuff. So I'm a good tenant. I pay the rent. It's not, she's happy, but it's time I look at inquiring my own building now for the first time. I've always rented stores to build my business because being in downtown Vancouver was very expensive. But now I'm looking to inquire to own the building and see what we could arrange from that. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm happy. Lots of stuff to see. There's lots to catch on camera, and I'm about 30% stocked of what I have. Still quite a few stuff that's in transit that's coming in that I got to put up on the shelf still. So I want to know what you guys think. Comment below. Watch the series from day one, how this place looked like, and some of the hurdles I had to go through and problems I had to go through, and problems with wannabe competition that doesn't do anything that I do, and basically is freaking out that I'm in town. Watch the series. I'll leave a link below. Let me know what you guys think. And thanks for a great month. I had a fantastic month. My wife and I did a lot more than we expected. Here's my wife's store, and it's a Filipino food mart, and it's really nice. Lots of meats, fish, Filipino style wraps, noodles to make food, rice, lots of stuff here. And the Filipino community is very happy that we are here, and they embrace us and love what we do here. Anyways, this is the video. I'm not sure what video number this is because I've been making these videos for a while. I'll leave a link below to the entire series of building a business from scratch, or a game store from scratch is what I'm calling it now, to show people that you know what, retail is alive. Small retail is alive. If your prices are fair and you get cheap rent, you could do it. You could make ends meet and still live a comfortable life. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button and watch the series. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thanks for joining me. And the store is rammed. So people are trying out games, buying games, purchasing cards. It's a nice steady night, very busy. It is Saturday night. It is the first Saturday of August 2017 for people watching this on way back playback. Anyways, yeah, so business is doing really well. It's going very steady, and I'm very happy with the community here. Really good community, a lot of people hanging out. I got my night lights on there, flashing, and I'm feeling good tonight, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good in that spot. I don't know if this is my water, but that's okay. So I got the music playing, cartoons on the anime on the big screen. People interacting, hanging out with each other like human beings should. This is what we did 100 years ago. Very interactive. No electronics allowed here, by the way. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. YouTubers, I'm on ice. Oh yeah, I'm standing on ice. And you know what? I found myself in advertising. Thanks for following me on my series, Starting a Business from Scratch, which is getting a lot of views. Now, I found a board right there. And I'm going to get the Merrick Toys and Games posted up there. The stadium here gets a lot of traffic, a lot of high action impact games. You got to remember, a lot of these kids have to prove, you know, to get to that next level, have to really work their butts off. And I'm very excited to be here in the stadium. What's the stadium called?
Nicola Valley Arena.
Nicola Valley Arena. So I'm here checking out things here with my man, and he's showing me different advertising opportunities. So if you guys decide a venue like this would be good, I think the venue like this is amazing. The pricing is very, very affordable in comparison to what I paid in Vancouver. And I just wanted to put this out there because I'm on ice. And man, is it cold in here. I'm going to get off the ice now before I get hypothermia. Thanks for watching, guys. And don't forget, think outside the box when it comes to advertising. Thanks for watching. YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thank you for joining me from another addition to my series, Building a Business from Scratch. It's actually getting a lot of momentum, a lot of international people watching the channel. I want to thank everyone for watching. Thanks for the constructive criticism and the negative criticism. It all adds. It's all good. Keeps me in check, lets me know what's going on and how people feel. And I'm going to go down today. I'm going to do some number crunching for you guys now. So, as the business progressed in the last 4.5 weeks, I have some numbers. And here they go. Now, for the business, the top selling gross, let me just close the bathroom door. I hate watching the bathroom door open. The top grossing seller in the store is board games. This morning, Friday morning, I sold 5 board games already. Betrayal, Dead of Winter, another Forbidden. I sold lots of games. So it's opening day, the #1 selling item in this store is board games. And I knew this already from the 10 years being in business in Vancouver and being in business with my, you know, just watching patterns. Second best seller, believe it or not, is sports cards. I have been selling enormous amounts of sports cards, sealed boxes, and other products, which is really good. It's my second best seller, almost at par with board games, believe it or not. Sports cards is making a huge comeback. Third, what was number 3 again? Hold on, it's on my list. Third. It was sports cards. Then, yes, comic books. Older comic books. I've been selling so many comic books. I've been replacing them off my wall on a semi-daily basis. I already had to replace 2 more off this wall. And comic books are huge. I don't know why. So I got my boxes of comics that I had brought in from Vancouver, and I've already sold quite a few of them from there. Comic books, older comics. Anything new, people are kind of... No one knows where anything's going anymore. Marvel's kind of all over the place. DC is the only one that's on track with their storylines and their new Rebirth series. So, comic books, number 3. And number 4 is easily Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon was 4th on the list. Pokemon is a really good seller. It's 4th on the list for sales. I have a good software that I mentioned to you guys in other videos that actually breaks down what the sales are in gross amounts. So Pokemon. So if you're opening a game store or you're looking to open a game store, believe it or not, Pokemon's there. The 5th bestseller, puzzles. I've already had to order in another stock of puzzles. I have sold a lot of puzzles. I've had people come in and buy 2-3 puzzles at a time. I've had weeks where I've sold like 11 puzzles. Puzzles, wow, is number 5. What's number 6 on my list? Well, of gross sales according to my sales? Gundams. Gundams is number 6 of my best selling stuff. Yes, comic books is up there, but Gundams are really close. They're also marginally close. Gundams is my 6th best seller in the store according to my software. What was the other one that followed Gundams? Was that? I'm just trying to rip it off the top of my head here. The next bestseller after that, card accessories. So when people buy board games, they like to buy sleeves and card accessories and mats and stuff like that, and that's selling really well, believe it or not. After cards and accessories, I think it's number 8 is dice. Yes, believe it or not, I've sold so many dice. There's a game that people like to play called 1,000 or 10,000, and they buy a lot of D6s from me. Lots of packages of these D6s. Okay. Number 9. What was number 9 on the list? Damn, I should have just... I don't have a printer here. Number 9 was... What was it? Number 1 was... Number 9. I can't remember what number 9 was. I think it was... toys. It's under toys, that's right. Toys. Like these toys. Collector toys. Collector toys are like number 9 on my list. And number 10 of the top 10 selling grossing items in my store since I've opened in 1 month is... I had this already in my head from like number 1. Final Fantasy trading card game. The Final Fantasy trading card game is picking up a lot of steam. It's a really good game. It is by far one of the best deck building trading type games, like trading games you could get into. I strongly recommend the Final Fantasy trading card game if you're looking for something quick to play. A lot of fun, very manageable, and very streamlined with rules. So those are my top 10 sellers, guys. A lot of people ask me in messages that are watching my series, what is selling the most? What is selling? How is it selling the most? Like, what do you feel isn't selling a lot? And those are the top 10 sellers. A lot of them that did not make, like one of our biggest losers is obviously Magic's been down big time. Magic's one of our biggest losers in the store. I already knew that. And another one is Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunately, is another one of our biggest losers in the store. I'm not saying the game is no good. I'm just saying that for me and my sales and what I've been selling and what my POS system has been tracking, those are the 2 worst sellers in the store here. Anyways, and there's one more that was a bad seller. RPGs. Not RPGs, sorry. Graphic novels have been really low too. Haven't sold a lot of graphic. I think I sold 1. You know what I'm saying? And Magic, I think I've sold maybe 6 items of Magic in like little items. So I already knew from the start that it was going to be just going to be a kind of a passé thing. But as other games get fizzled out, I'm always on the ball and on track to make sure I know what's coming out, to make sure I know what games to stay on, to which ones to play, which ones to open. So now when you have a store like this and you want to open a bunch of these games so people can give them a try. and people could understand how to play them. And then have them open in the store, and then you have your game nights. And my game nights is really good because a lot of the guys that know how to play are helping others that haven't played. And it's a really, really, really good way of expanding and creating awareness in the business. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and big hug. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. I just wanted to put this out there. This is amazing. Look at this, advertising for the store. So if you're watching me on my building a business from scratch, what I did was helping, you know, I'm also promoting the Merit Sentinels. And basically, it's a really good way, especially if you're in a smaller city or a small town, getting in touch with the local newspaper isn't that hard at all. You go in, say hi, shake some hands, sit down, have a seat, have a coffee, and tell them your ideas and goals. And, you know, in bigger cities, I noticed that it's more of a big deal to try and get in, and then when you do, it's so expensive, and some spots are permanently rented for X amount of time. So this gets seen by 11,000 people and 3,000 e-readers, and this page will be there. And I just wanted to kind of put this out there for you guys. Check this out. There's my store. There's some of the product I have. There's the one angle there. There's my wife and my kids outside the Filipino food mart that I opened for Rosie. And I think this is a fantastic way. I know a lot of people say that print is dead. Well, print is not dead because people are still in cafes and diners here and McDonald's and all kinds of places sitting down reading these things, especially the McDonald's up on the hill where a lot of tourists go by when they stop for gas. These papers are there. And people read this, and, you know, family owned and operated in the heart of Merritt. Come see us for family and entertainment. Bring social activity back to the home front. Make it a board game night. So this is what I've been doing for the last 10 years, basically. It was just as this, exactly what you see here, I've been doing for the last 10 years. And I branched out a bit and opened a Filipino food mart for Rosie, which is actually an incredible idea because it's really working out. Her store is just so busy. It's closed right now. I have another quarter of an hour to open. But her store is closed right now, but I'm going to open it in 15 minutes. And you wouldn't believe how the Filipino community binds together and bonds together and works together and is together. I just love it. And it's so easy to cater to a community that's heavily bonded and works, you know, as a team, you know. So I'm pretty excited with this. I'm very actually in a good position. I'm very happy the way things are coming along. And follow me on my building a business from scratch, guys. And slowly I'm going to put some more shelving there for her, a couple of more there. She's got cosmetics coming in from her country that people keep asking for. And that's her store. And it does really well with the fish and the meat and all that stuff. You know, then there's mine here, of course. And you can watch mine in my videos. I'm putting up more metal racks. I got more games coming in. I got mainstream games coming in. And I'm going to get a door put in here. I've got to put a door right here before my grand opening. A couple of transition strips on the floor. A couple of heater ducts. Or ducts, not, just covers. I'm going to go pick some of those up at the local hardware store. And yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm really stoked the way things are going. And I mean, you could do this too. I mean, they make you think that you can't do it for so long. And I think that's a conspiracy because retail, small retail, provided you get cheap rent, you go out to those abandoned places and say, hey, how much for the strip mall or how much for this place in the strip mall? Are you sure you want to rent this? Yeah, man. You know, cheap. And build a business. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think of this advertising. Comment below, and thanks for watching my Building a Business from Scratch series. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Thanks for joining me. I got Q101 on site here.
What's going on, baby?
Got my man Jared here. We got the on location truck here. Really good, especially when you're opening a business from scratch, especially in small communities and you want to get known. The best thing is to tap into the local radio stations. If you're in a smaller town, you won't get a lot of radio stations, so there's a lot of people tuning into the one station, which is really good and really beneficial for someone that wants to get their name out there. So they're setting up here. I'm setting up for the grand opening right now. My man Chris is here. He's here just in case something goes wrong. And yeah, Rosie store, I mopped up, cleaned, everything's ready to go. Everything's clean, spotless. We're ready to get a party happening here, live to air. And I'm happy, I'm excited, I'm ecstatic that we have an official grand opening date. We've been, advertising it on Facebook. I've been letting people know that we're here, and I think this is a good thing for the community. I'm going to put some prizes aside, door prizes, and I'm going to let people fill out. I got an idea here. I'm going to let people fill this out if they want to join in for the prizes. Basically, their name and email, and basically ask them if they want to be on a mailing list for the store. And basically the mailing list is just things that are happening or events that are happening or things we're doing for people in the community. So I'm thinking I'm going to do this and put this into a bowl and then pull out a name every hour for an hourly. I'm going to be giving out hourly door prizes here. Anyways, guys, let me know what you guys think of this little idea. It's been around for a long time, but trying to making people feel welcome is very important, and making people understand that this is a different atmosphere. There's no alcohol, no booze, no drugs, right? None of that stuff, and you know, kind of something different, you know. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below, and thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. I want to thank everyone for joining me. We have live to air radio here, a radio station, and it's actually been drawing people into the store. It's really nice. We've had a really busy afternoon for sales and just people coming in. It's just coming in, checking things out. People, we got a good spread here. Actually, we got a really good spread here. Food. A really good spread, and yeah, it's going. The community's loving it. We've had a lot of drop-ins, probably like anywhere from 40 to 50 people drop in that we've never met before, that have come in and checked out the store, and really happy that we're here in Merritt. I welcome everyone, if they're in the area, to come down and visit me. And anyways, the radio guy's asking, Jared's asking,
what are we talking about this time, buddy?
I guess we already talked about Gundam models, imported from Japan. No glue, no paint required. I kind of need to get Mike into it because I'm going to help him out.
Help you out.
Yeah.
I'll be building the Gundam before you know it.
I really want to help Mike out with this, so getting going. We've been busy. We've been doing really good. I'm super excited.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Area 51. We are on a trip today to the newest store and one of my sponsors, channel sponsors, Merritt Games and Toys. It's their grand opening today, and it's a store that's in my community, and I've been getting some great stuff there. And we're going to go have a look at the grand opening, talk to the owner, and have a look at the store and see what it looks like. So radio stations here and the whole bit's happening. So let's go down, have a look, and see what Merritt Toys and Games is all about. So let's go in. Stations here. And there's the front of the store. Grand opening day. Beautiful store. You see the radio station's on. Let's go in. Hey Chris, how's it going? There's Mike, the owner.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at what we got going here. Beautiful selection of Magic.
That's right. I'll wait for you, Jack. See it anymore? Well, no, it's the numbers are matching.
Comics.
Can I take 2 or have to take 3 if I'm missing?
No, you can take, as long as it's 3.
Pops, 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 pops. Games, game, more game.
We're just flying this morning.
What do you want to talk about this time, Mike?
Let's look at
Down here.
Quality.
So the only one really worried about here, so we can kind of send those definitely. Now, can I take you with me, or would that benefit us?
No.
Bring her or come back later.
I'll probably bring her these over.
Yeah, bring her, please.
I don't know if that helps us. That's probably taking it further away, actually, from where we
Hey, what's going on? Jerry Thomas down on location at Merritt Toys and Games. It's getting to be a pretty full house. We got people playing Splendor. We got people playing Forbidden Islands. What's your game? Maybe it's Monopoly. Maybe it's Scrabble. Maybe it's something new
the owner.
that you don't even know about. You can find it here at Merritt Toys and Games. Mike, what are some of your most popular games?
I would say Codenames, Catan, Carcassonne, Dominion, Seven Wonders. There's a lot of good ones. Splendor is a good seller. And everyone's playing it. We have 2 people playing it that I've never played before. What else are we playing? Oh, yeah, a lot of Pandemic, Lords of Waterdeep. Yeah.
We played some Ascension last night.
Ascension for sure.
No matter what your fancy is, Mike here at Merritt Toys.
Big store.
We can take a look for you. They also have flimsy puzzles that just fall apart as we're trying to put them together. Chris here, he says they're rock hard. They go together like water built to last. And that's what you need, right? Puzzles, card games, board games, they've got it all.
Off the
Merritt Toys
electronics.
and Games.
Off the electronics.
Get them off the electronics. Get them socializing again. Come on. Hang out with my friends.
Oh, wow.
That's what I want to go back.
Yeah.
Gaming table.
I'm Jerry Thomas.
I got you there for a second.
That's a good reminder.
Bears are once active at night, and garbage is the #1 attractant. Others are food waste, offal, and the accumulation of discarded fruit. You can help avoid the unnecessary destruction of bears by following the city's bylaw, requiring that garbage bins be placed at the curbside only after 5 a.m. on collection day, and must be removed by the roadway and stored in a safe manner by 7 p.m. Please do your part to manage your attractant.
Anime, Kotobukayo.
So another update for you before we get back to the music on Q101. Today they're calling for a high of 30. Hello. And tonight low of 13. Tomorrow high of 33. The week looks sunny and clear. Back up to those good feeling 30
All this Star Wars goodness down here.
Skies. That's what I'm talking about. Plenty of good tunes coming your way in the next 20 minutes. Full Rider, Mariana French, Faith here in Diane, Justin Gilbert, David Guetta, Vegas. This one's called Wake Up on Merritt Music Mix.
Thanks for being here, man. Shit.
I'll be here again. Sure.
Heading out for now?
Yeah, I gotta go, man. Alright. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. If you want to take us to golf on Monday.
For sure. Camera.
Yeah, you're working?
No, well, I'll just make sure I don't set up any work for Monday. Okay. Have a good one.
Merry Christmas. High-end comics, lots of them. Oldest comic in the store, 1949.
Oh.
12 cents, now worth $105.
That's good. Well, you gotta go against inflation, right?
How many people fight over the Millennium Falcon when they play this Monopoly, I bet?
Oh, probably everyone.
These ones all, and these ones have the most. Nope.
Saving something or yeah, just buy whatever you can.
Okay. Everyone's asking.
First Boba Fett. Let's go about the car, guys.
There you go. Rosie's on her way. Should be here in 15 minutes. Get some food.
Yeah, because these ones will have sometimes.
Hi. How are you?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Mike Martins.
Yes.
My sponsor for my YouTube channel, the one you're watching, and owner of this store. So, Mike, a little bit of history. This is what, your second store?
Yes, it is.
Your first store is down in Vancouver, right?
At Stadium.
And what's it called?
One Stop Shop.
One Stop Shop. And
I've been in. I basically kicked off the board game scene down there 10 years ago. And back in the day when I started doing my board gaming, there was really no local suppliers to buy from. I had to order in from the States, and it was really hard to get games in like Catan and Carcassonne and stuff like that because there was really no market, strong market for it. And then I got them in, and I started basically building up a presence in the downtown core in Vancouver. And it's flourished ever since, and we've sold tens of thousands of board games in the last 10 years and made board gaming a thing, basically promoting people to get off the electronics and promoting families to come together. And I brought this to the city of Merritt, and I felt that there was kind of a void in the town, and I wanted to fill it with what I know, right? And this is what I know. So luckily I didn't bring something like that I didn't know, because this is all I know.
So this is, so everybody knows, this is a really family-oriented story. Mike's wife has a Filipino market on the other side. Kids are always here. Kids can come and just hang out. Dogs can come in here. Doesn't matter. Mike lets everybody in, and you can see there's always somebody at the gaming tables. Always, always. You do gaming nights. You're talking about doing a Gundam model competition.
All kinds of stuff. And you know what? Mike? It's a good thing because bringing people together is something we're losing that.
Yes.
And it's the only thing I could think of that could make any sense that could when I started this that would, because the human soul longs or feels voided or empty when you are not with somebody, and that's the only thing that I could think of like when it comes to doing this kind of business. But you know what? In all fairness, comic book fans, we do have Legendary. Mike will film that later. Legendary card game is very popular. It's a deck building game. Strongly recommended if you like playing cooperative with each other on the same team, or playing different scenarios where you're against each other. Legendary definitely is a good game that I strongly recommend. And then we got the DC deck building game too, that I'll show you. And what else we got? A couple of other Marvel and DC games out there that are, so if you want to tickle your feathers with some board games and you're just into the comic scene, don't worry. There's a lot of board games out there that do fit the genre that are actually really good.
So you're still not completely stocked in the store, are you?
No, I still have a few more things. I got manga books to bring in. I got comic book bins I need to set up. Toys. I'm not gonna backtrack with the toys. I'm gonna go ahead as they release, because I'm gonna get the new Thor Ragnarok, the new Thor toys coming out. The 90 point or 98 point
points of articulation. Yep.
What else do I got?
Oh, you got a ton of stuff coming in. Look at Mike's doing a sale as we're talking.
Yes.
What a guy.
It's $150.
So anyways, lots of comics that we're going through, and that's kind of what I'm going to be doing with Mike, is getting the comics. I do believe you have in your possession Hulk 181 and 180E and several of those. Lots of first run Iron Man, lots of first run Thor. Those are all going to be dug out. So if you guys are looking for titles, give me a shout and we'll see what we can get you. Believe it or not. So what game is this?
This is Forbidden Desert.
Forbidden Desert.
It's like Forbidden Island, but for Forbidden Desert level.
It's yours? Oh, my goodness. This game's called Splendor.
The sun lays so brightly up in the summer sky. I shouted at the mountains, watch me shine and fly. But then cracked the thunder and the heavens cried, our world torn asunder. Her heart said goodbye. Now I'm standing in our ashes, feeling the sunshine once again. I move to the horizon, feeling the sunshine once again. Feeling the sunshine once again. Feeling the sunshine once again.
Mikey just gave me this. This is Iron Man and Captain America, number 97. Coming of Whiplash. Really nice gift to get from Mike, and I really appreciate it. And that's why he's such a good guy with a good store, and it's got a little bit of a rip in it, but it's actually very, very nice. Gene Colan, Stan Lee. So thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate that. That is beautiful. Okay guys, so I broke down about a second pack of these Spider-Man Homecoming cards. They're about 20 bucks a piece. Here's the set I bought last night. There's a silver foil. So, not a huge card collector, but I thought I would pick this up. So, we're going to open it. Let's open it and see what we got. Here we go. This is a winner. Okay, we're going to open it this way. Okay, so here we go. So it's a decathlon question answer card, I know that. So, that's pretty cool. Come on.
Oh my god, you got something.
There's major glare.
He's got something right there. He's got it. Not that.
What is this one?
What?
Oh, it's a thread card. It's a part of the outfit.
Outfit from used in the show, in the movie.
Congratulations.
And it's authentic.
You've received a trading card with a piece of Marvel Spider-Man Homecoming memorabilia. Yay!
Wow. Awesome.
That's
kick-ass.
That's part of the eyes.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, another silver. Tyne Daly.
Oh, cool.
Another silver foil. Oh. And then just an ordinary one.
Perfect.
Excellent.
You're a winner.
I'm a wiener. So here we go. Grand opening feast. Look at all this food. Cooked by Mike's wife. Believe it or not. Look at this. Wow. There's the cook. Wow. How many grand openings have you been to where you got that kind of thing going on? Not many. Holy yummy. I thought you were leaving, Chris.
I was leaving. I'll be right back. I did say no to food.
Yeah. Load up. So we're at Mike's place, and we have the grand opening, and Mike has given you this. What'd you get? What'd you get?
Tiny Tina.
Oh, now that is from Borderlands.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at her. That's a nice spot?
I advertised on the radio, so he gave me one of these.
Excellent. So you did a radio spot.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you having a good time at the grand opening?
Yes.
Here with your mom?
Awesome. Yeah.
And have you guys eaten? Have you eaten? Have you had some food? Yeah?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
Good deal.
The food here is really good.
So that was really nice to get that.
Yeah.
Just for coming to the store. That's it. Thank you. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the grand opening of Merit Toys and Games. And I got to tell you, one of the best grand openings I've ever been to. Super nice. Got this awesome Iron Man Captain America comic. I'll give you a shot of that the next time I do a comic haul. Really am happy that this here is in town, and it's in walking distance from my home. So very happy on this grand opening of Merit Toys and Games, and he's a sponsor of mine. So if you're ever in the community, stop in and see Mike and the crew, and it's always a fun place to be. That's it for Area 51. We'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Area 51 shop. Going to do a small comic book haul today from two stores. One of them is High Octane and Countless, which I get a lot of my stuff from. I got one of those 10-issue grab bags. Just know what the first two comics are, one on one side and one on the other. I don't know what the rest of them are. And then some recent stuff. And then the new store in town that's opened up here. I've been picking up some good comics from him. And he's actually sponsoring part of my channel now, which is nice. So I guess this episode is being brought to you in part by Merit Toys and Games, and he has asked to be a sponsor of my channel, and and all that does is get me a good break at the store. And he's also asked me to manage his comic book section, which I've been doing. He's got several thousand comics that kind of have just been sitting and not cataloged properly, so I've been going through them for the last week or so and getting ready. So I'm pretty happy to be managing that part of the comic section, and I think we're going to do an online. He's going to do an online store as well. So pretty cool. I never thought that would come my way, and I'm really happy it has, because anytime I can be around comics, I'm really happy to be around them. So I've picked up some really good stuff from him. I got a couple 12-cent titles, I think, that I'll be showing. Also, I'm wearing my Fan Expo shirt. On Friday, Fan Expo finally released the tickets. Picked up my tickets for Fan Expo and booked my hotel room, so I'm ready to go. Those who can attend, November the 11th to the 13th in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, Fan Expo. They've released Famke Janssen, who played Jean Grey in the X-Men movies. She'll be there, and Henry Winkler, the Fonz, so far, are the announced stars that will be there. So I don't know if Henry Winkler was ever actually in anything sci-fi, but he's a star from the time that we remember, the Fonz, of course, who can't forget that. And he was in a few other movies, but so it'll be kind of neat. But I'm looking forward to seeing Famke Janssen. She's always been a favorite of mine. I thought she played a good Jean Grey, and let's be honest, she's a good-looking girl. So anxious to see her and anxious to go to her panel. So I'll be doing that. So very stoked to have all my stuff ready for Fan Expo. And when Fan Expo time comes, I will be doing a day today, so there'll be day 1, day 2, day 3. I'm there for all 3 days, and I'll be doing, I won't be doing it live, but I'll be doing it and then getting it out the same day, covering vendors, covering cosplayers, covering comic book piles, covering statue vendors, the whole bit. But anyways, that's another story. So let's get to these comic books. I know the last one was a small comic haul that I got. I've got a figure one coming up. But I want to get these comics out to you because I think they're pretty cool. So let's go to the table and have a look. Here we go. Okay, so here we go. Now these books are brought to you from the store here in town called Merit Toys and Games. They've just opened. A grand opening is in another week and a half, and I'll be filming that for you guys. So I saw this title and I had to pick it up. This is Batman Arkham Knight number 6. This is done by Dan Posnian, and this is a 2015 cover. I had to get it basically because of the Batman Bane issue. Just couldn't pass it up. This is from 1993 Image Pit. I'm an Image guy. This is a Dale Cohn. This is issue number 2. I'm an Image guy. I collect everything Image I can get my hands on, and I have pit number 1, and I found this pit number 2. It's in pretty good shape. I'm pretty happy to have it. From 1993, Magnola is the cover artist. This is Lobo number 4, and I do believe this is in a part 4 of 4. I just really like the cover on this one. When you can get a good Lobo title, you go ahead and grab it. So, and then this one is from 2015, the first print. Gabriel Hardman is the cover artist. Aliens versus Vampirella. Who would have thought, right? So you've got the Alien Queen there, and you've got Vampirella looking as Vampirella as she always is. Kind of interesting. I didn't even know that one existed. 2016 Director's Cut. The cover is Capullo, Mickey, and Placencia. This is Batman Endgame Director's Cut number 1. I saw that one and I had to pick it up. The cover is kind of weird. I don't even know how to explain it. It's just kind of a weird cover. The colors are very different. Of course, there is Batman there, but he looks more like a caveman. It's quite interesting. I haven't read it, but I will be. 2016 Mike Del Mundo cover number 2, Carnage. I have number 1, and I found this number 2, so I thought I'd grab it up, and I just like that cover. It's a very neat looking cover. And then, of course, this is 1993 first print, Tribe, Johnson and Stroman. Really interesting cover, all black. That gold is embossed, and again another Image cover. And black, as we all know, black comics are really hard to you know, have them fine, very fine, because they tick up so easy. There's not a lot of damage on this one, and it's done very well. Kind of caught my attention, and being Image, I'll grab it. I'll just get these out of the way here for you right now. This cover in 2012, Yannick Paquette and Nathan Fairburn. Boy, this caught my attention right away. Swamp Thing number 9, the Queen of the Rot Feeders. Look at that thing. Boy, that is such an amazing cover. Almost a Venom cover, but not quite. Just, boy, what a beautiful cover. Then I picked this one up. This one cost me a few bucks. 2010 first print. Cover is Todd McFarlane. How many of you guys remember that one? Haunt. Number 4, Haunt. This was when he was, I think, getting just about ready to eject from Image, and he started doing these, but came across this one, and I've been looking for this one for quite a while, being an Image guy, and I was very happy to find it. And of course, this is from 1985, Rudy Nibra's Red Sonja number 7. I'm a huge Red Sonja fan. Always pick these up when I can find them. I don't have this one, so I grabbed this one up. She-Devil with a Sword, you know, just fantastic. 1984, cover is John Byrne and Jerry Ordway. Fantastic Four, number 260, the Hate issue. I got this one basically because I have a lot of Fantastic Four, but I don't have any with She-Hulk, so I thought I would grab this one up, and so I grabbed this baby up too. I kind of like it. I'll get those out of the way for you. And last but not least, from his store, I picked up this 12-cent Iron Man Tales of Suspense featuring Iron Man and Captain America. For those of you who don't know about this, this is two separate stories in this. In this one, Iron Man is actually played by a guy named Happy Hogan, who is trying to be Iron Man and gets himself in trouble with the Mandarin. And then the Captain America has the first appearance. Well, not the first appearance, but it is... Yeah, Batroc appears, and this is a 1966. Gene Colan is the cover. So anytime I can get these 12 centers, I get. This one's kind of beat up a little bit. I mean, if I had to have this graded, it would probably be a 1/8, maybe less. It's not that, but I'm not buying it for that. I'm buying it for the memories and the history of it. So anytime I can get a 12-cent cover, I get it. So that's what I picked up at my local store here in town. I got to tell you, I'm very glad to have it. I don't have to drive to Kamloops as much as I had to in the past. So let's move on to High Octane. 2017, this just came out, Image. Blood Strike, this is the redo of the Blood Strike, and I just so happen to have the 1993 first copy of this, and that's what the first copy looks like. That's what it looked like in 1993, and then this is the redone in 2017. So I'm glad to have both. And what's pretty interesting is they redid the whole thing the way it's supposed to be, except one is kind of like black and white monochrome and the other one is color. So this is the original, this is the recopy. Both Image, and I love my Image, so very cool to have them. And then of course I picked this up, I believe this is second print, Batman versus Elmer Fudd. I ended up getting 2 of them, second print. I don't know if any of you guys have read this story, but it's a pretty neat story in #1. Batman versus Elmer Fudd #1. Very neat story. All the characters are in there. Porky Pig is in there. He's the bar owner. Sylvester is in there. Foghorn Leghorn is in there. The Martian, Marvin the Martian is in there. The little frog, the singing frog, the whole bit. It's a great story about Elmer Fudd kind of being a hitman. It's very friggin' cool. When I first saw this, I thought this was kind of a joke. And then when you read it, somebody really had a really neat way of thinking about doing something. So if you get a chance to pick this up, again, this is second print. First prints are, you can tell the first prints because the first prints are all gold. By Batman and Elmer Fudd are in gold. This is second print in white. But very cool. The cover is done by Lee Weeks. Yes, so Lee Weeks, 2017 Lee Weeks #1. If you get a chance to grab these up, grab them up. And the story is just great. Pretty cool. Okay, so now we have this. This is a grab bag, 10 comics. So we know that the first one is Civil War 2, and we know that the back one, and this is why I picked it up, was for that cover right there. Red Hood and the Outlaws, Rebirth #1. I always love it when they throw these into grab bags like this. That's a nice comic to have for a grab bag. So I'm still sealed, so I'm going to unseal it, and we'll have a look and see what I got. $9.99 I paid for these. 10 in a grab bag. So first one that we know is DC Rebirth Red Hood and the Outlaws #1. Let's see what we got. Guardians of the Galaxy #16. Got Groot on the cover. Suicide Squad #7. That's a nice cover, I like that. The New Superman, DC Rebirth New Superman #3. Nice cover, very cool. And All New X-Men #4. I think I'm going to have to turn over. I think this is the last one. Yep. So let's turn these over. And here we are. Civil War #5. Nice cover. I got a few of these. All New X-Men #11. Looks like Apocalypse on the front. Very cool. Hellcat. Patsy Walker, aka Hellcat #14. Gwenpool Holiday Special Merry Mix-Up #1, featuring everybody in weird Santa sweaters. So that's kind of a cool one to have. I'll take it. And I do believe that is the last one. No, there should be one more. Bloodhaven DC Rebirth Nightwing. Nice cover. Oh, that was the last one. That was the last one. Okay, so that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is my comic book haul from my local shop here in town, and from one of the shops that I have a subscription with in Kamloops. Love those grab bags. Got to grab them up every once in a while. And one of those grab bags, I actually found my first appearance of Baby Groot, and that they had shoved that in there. So, and I got the whole thing for $4.99, but this one was a $9.99 one. So, love picking those up. Hope you enjoyed the covers. I enjoy bringing them to you. Next video you're going to see is probably going to be some figures that I picked up on the weekend. Yeah, and do that. And the room is changing. I don't know if you noticed behind me, but some things are changing. I am making some room changes. The whole room is kind of going over a bit of an overhaul. And like I say, in October, when I hit my 1-year anniversary, I'll give you a complete tour and show you some of the changes that have been made. But I'm very happy where I'm going. It's getting way too cluttered in here, and I'm reverting back to nothing but statues and figures, and I just have a few Star Wars vehicles in here. Now don't panic, all my Star Wars stuff I have put away safely, but I'm not displaying them in this room anymore, so that's it. And anyways, that's it for me. That's enough babbling on. Hope you enjoyed the show, and just wanted to thank Mike down at Merit Toys and Games for sponsoring me. And oh, another thing I've got coming, I got a call from, or a text from Judy and Dave. They've picked up a amazing collection of X-Men from #1 to I think 184, and I'm going to be filming those next Friday. So just kind of like I did with the Fantastic Four, I'm going to be doing the X-Men run. So keep your peepers open for that. I'll be doing that filming on Friday and probably have that video up for you on Saturday. So keep tuned this week. Wednesday we'll do the figure thing. And then Friday, we'll do Flashback Friday. and then I will get that other video done on Sunday. That's it. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Have a great week if you're working, and if you're not, God bless you. Okay, bye-bye. Area 51's out. Bye.
YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. And I'm at the one-stop shop for, not the last time, I'll come back and visit you, right?
You'll be back. You'll be back.
I'll be back.
No doubt of it.
I'm saying goodbye to the shop I built, spent 10 years of my life, dedicated 10 years of my life to building the store, and it's time to say goodbye. I am happy, and I'm also sad. I'm very sad, actually. But I'm very happy. Channing's here. He's going to take over for me. Well, take over. He's going to... New management, right? You're going to put a big banner, other new management?
Well, yeah, something like that. I don't know what we're going to do yet. It'll be a while.
But it's goodbye to the one-stop shop for me. And I want to thank everyone, you know, that's been following my journey here at this store. I got bigger and better journeys to follow to hopefully pursue, right?
I should hope so.
Yes. Anyways,
3
guys.
kids, you know, that's a big journey.
3 kids, yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. It's goodbye to the OSS. Thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. And I've been 2 months in business, opened July 1st. And had the whole month of July, whole month of August for my new business here. Venture with my wife. How am I liking it? How am I doing? I'm doing a lot better than I could ever imagine. I'm beyond. I did not think. I think when I was running numbers and trying to figure out or predict what I thought would happen, what happened was at the position I'm in, or the stage that I'm in, and it's not even, we're not even close to Christmas. It's September still. I was thinking that I was going to be at this position when I reached maybe a year in business, a year and a half, when the proper word of mouth got out there. But so I'm basically a year and a half into business. How would I put this? There's no way to put it. So basically, I'm 2 months into business, but I'm a year and a half worth of customer base and you know what I'm saying? Not advertising, but dollars and cents, which is really good. And I'm very happy. The community is such a beautiful community, very beautiful people. I am very happy and very privileged to be amongst so many nice people ever. Like, I mean, the last time I felt like this, I'm not joking, was every time when I would go visit, when I go to Portugal, right? In Portugal, it's like this. Everybody's so, hey, how's it going? Everybody's so, hey, what kind of business is this? I'm so happy you're here. Welcome to the town. That's how it is when you're in Portugal, because I've been there many times, and that's the same feeling I'm getting, that home Portuguese feeling, right? Or like southern hospitality, like Georgia, Old Miss, Mississippi, and you know. Anyways, I'm kind of lost for words right now. I know I'm stuttering a bit and trying to figure out what to say, but I'm very grateful to the community here in Merritt, to the community that comes in from Kamloops, the community that comes in from Kelowna, the community that comes in from the different lakes, Williams Lake, Cache Creek, all the different places that people are coming in to visit me. Only 2 months in business, and I just want to say thank you. And am I excited? Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I'm so excited that even if I go to bed late, instead of waking up and sleeping in, I'm waking up at 8 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. You know, and I better get better sleep, but I'm just excited. I can't sleep. I want to come in and work. Anyways, so is my wife. Her store is doing fantastic. Let me know what you guys think on this, what you guys feel, you know. I'm just feeling it. I'm feeling a really good vibe, you know. Let me know. Comment below. It's my 2 months in business, and thanks for watching.
How do I describe you? I was saying, you know, entrepreneur, Dallas Mavericks owner, Shark Tank star, You do it all,
Just-
Mark.
I don't know about that, but entrepreneur, that works.
You know, you and I were talking earlier today on one of the panels, and you made some really fascinating points about innovation right now in this country, and all that needs to be done to encourage it, to encourage small businesses. What do you think overall is the most important thing for new entrepreneurs right now?
Just to go after it. I mean, the thing about being an entrepreneur is it's just all to you. You know, a lot of people like to make excuses. I don't have connections, I don't have money, I don't have this, but you know, if you find something that you like to do or love to do, be great at it and see if you can turn it into a business. In worst case, you're going to have fun doing what it is you love to do. In best case, you can turn it into a business. I'm just not big on excuses. I just think if everybody has that opportunity to go for it, they just got to do it.
Well, you know, a lot of people say it's hard to get a loan right now if you're a small business owner or you're trying to come up with an idea. How do you get the capital to start that business?
Well, first of all, if you're starting a business and you take out a loan, you're a moron. Right, because there's so many uncertainties involved with starting a business, yet the one certainty that you'll have to have is paying back your loan. And the bank doesn't care about your business, or whoever you borrow from, unless it's family, doesn't care about your business. You know, and so it's just a complete conflict. So
what should a small business entrepreneur
99% of small businesses you can start with next to no capital. It's more about effort. You know, small businesses don't fail for lack of capital. They fail for lack of brains. They fail for lack of effort. Most people just aren't willing to put in the time to work smart. I mean, they go for it in a lot of cases, but they just don't recognize how much work's involved. And if you do the preparation, if you start a business, you better know your industry and your company better than anyone in the whole wide world, because you're competing. And to think that whoever it is you're competing with is just going to let you come in and take their business, obviously that's naive. And I think most people don't recognize that. If you're going to compete with me in one of my businesses, you better realize that I'm working 24 hours a day to kick your ass.
You know, a lot of companies right now are holding on to their money. They're holding on to cash. Maybe they're doing some share buybacks, but in general, they're not putting their capital to work right now. How and when does that start to change?
I mean, it's a reflection of a lot of different things. If they're buying back shares, it means they don't see anything in their own businesses that they can invest in. And if they don't see anything in their own businesses that they can invest in, then it doesn't matter if they're bringing back capital from elsewhere, and it doesn't matter that they can talk all they want about jobs, but there's no good reason, you know, to hire people because they don't have places to put capital to work. And I think that's also a reflection of the focus on Wall Street. You know, most of the times when we talk about putting capital to use, we talk about public companies. You don't really see this as an issue in private companies. But with public companies, they get such a concern with shareholder value and shareholder returns that they lose sight of trying to move the ball and to innovate and to invest in R&D. And I think that's hurt our economy, and I think that hurts the company in the long term.
So what does it mean for growth? Do you think we're going to be in this 2.5%, 2% environment for a while?
Yeah, but I don't look at that and say, see, there's something wrong, we're not doing something right. I look at that and say that's the new normal. That, you know, when companies have their backs against the wall, particularly small to medium, where there's a big part of the growth for jobs, we find new ways to innovate. We're innovators in this country. We don't just sit back and say the only way we can solve problems is by hiring people. We go out there and you hire smarter kids, you hire smarter people to write software, to put things in the cloud, to find new solutions. And so we're turning into an economy that is bifurcated. There's those people who write and control and define the software, and then there's those people who work for the software.
Well, you're someone who's gone out and started a lot of businesses, including your own network. CBS has just purchased a minority stake in your network. What do you think? What is their intention to do with that? Do you think there's a chance they might buy out the whole thing?
Who knows? But I think they're recognizing that, you know, the reason we took a network, HDNet, which was the first all high-definition TV network, grew it, and then 2 years ago I recognized that being HD obviously is not enough. And so I said, out there in the media landscape, what opportunities are there? What creates a unique scenario that would be good for a network? And if you look at what's happening with social media, in particular real-time social media, it's very obvious, and you guys know it as well as anybody, real-time social media drives real-time viewing on TV, and live events on TV drive social media. It's a very symbiotic relationship. And so with Access TV, we had been doing live events as HDNet, and we just amplified that. So we, you know, from concerts all over the globe to live interview shows to live, fights, whatever type of event that we can do live, we want to do.
Live is what people will tune in for?
Live is what differentiates television from the internet. The internet was designed for everything but video, and television is designed specifically to deliver video, and that's a huge differentiation.
And how does the internet fit? I mean, when you think about content now being so much on demand, live obviously different because you have to tune in specifically for an event.
Right. But, when Gangnam Style video,
right.
1 billion people watch it. You couldn't find any two people who watched it and talked about it at the same time. It's just completely different. By the time you watch it on YouTube, you've already missed it. You've missed the conversation. YouTube's not about conversation. On demand is not about conversation. It's about catching up. It's about killing time and vegetating, watching a show all day long. Whereas watching this live, hopefully there's people online talking about, Cuban's an idiot, or Cuban's smart, or whatever. Trish knows her stuff, or whatever it may be. But that's a holistic conversation that happens in real time that creates a unique experience.
Okay.
Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Just at the shop, super busy. First week of September. Wow, first day of school for all the kids. And yeah, someone asked me to do a panning of the store. I did. Toys are going up there. I got the 6-inch special edition Star Wars figures. Everyone's looking for these. I got some of the 4-inch or 3.5-inch scale metal die-cast Star Wars toys. I'm preparing for the Star Wars Episode 8. The Last Jedi is coming out. And yeah, toys are going to go here. Comics go there. And the store is pretty stacked. I've been actually steady busy, which is really good. And that's that. And I put this on the window. I put some metal gridding on the windows here to hang up some of the puzzles and other toys. And there's the puzzles there, Gundams, anime figs, more expensive collector cards, stuff like that, magic case. So yeah, there is quite a bit of, a lot of work. I've been doing this all day. It's been really tough to make videos. I really want to make more videos for you guys and talk about things, and I'll do a few videos today, actually, because there's a few things going on that I want to talk about and get your opinion on. And yeah. Let me know what you guys think from day one. Look, I got a door put in there. That was already a week and a half ago. I got the door put in just before the grand opening. And yeah, I'm really happy with what it's become. Rosie's store is stacked too. She's doing really well. The Filipino community really, really binds together here. All the Filipino foods. Look at that. Yeah. So that's that. Everything's going good, but I've been just super slammed inventorying, because you got to inventory this stuff so you know what you got for insurance purposes. You know what's in stock. You know what you have to sell. You know how much you have left, and that wall is going to be done, and then that's it. I'm going to be out of complete space. Play space is good for the kids to come in and play and try games and try things out and get things rolling. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Especially people that have been watching my series from the beginning. And hopefully, I could have all this inventory done so I could start getting ready for Christmas, which is another... Mike's here.
Yes, where?
Anyways, Mike's here. He's wearing a Captain America shirt. He's he's part of the... Mike, say something about this. What do you think of the store? I'm doing a pan. Somebody asked me, a couple of people asked me to pan through the store because they're watching my series starting a business from scratch. What do you think of this place, honestly?
It's very well laid out. It's a nice store for the size of this community. Everything is easy to get to. You got great product. Yeah, it's great. It's a great store.
And tell the people how busy it gets in here, for real.
Yeah, it gets busy. Most of these tables are filled. There's usually guys like me sitting over there going through stuff. We're getting the comics all ready to roll, and it's a complete one-stop, get everything you want.
A lot of out-of-towners shopping, too.
A lot of out-of-towners, Kamloops, coastal people, interior people, yeah.
Yeah,
really well.
I'm really happy. I'm really happy that, the store is coming together as well as it did. I thought I would be a year from now at the level I'm at now. A year from now. But in sales and stuff. And I'm very impressed with how we did. How I'm doing now. So, anyways, guys, this is an updated video so you guys kind of get an idea of where we're at. Let me know what you guys think. And this is my comic book friend. We're comic book friends, right?
Oh, we're more than that.
Anyone that collects comic books automatically become friends. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Let me know, comment below. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here on Mike Martins channel. I want to thank everyone for following me on my channel, basically starting a business from scratch series that I've been doing. I'm very happy a lot of people are following it and tagging along and commenting. And this is the store, guys. I am officially done. I got my last shipment in. I wanted to show you guys last shipment in for Christmas. I got in a ton of puzzles because that's what my demographic has been buying a lot lately. Mostly it's board games. I get a lot of people from Kamloops and Kelowna and Cache Creek and Williams Lake come here and buy board games because they say the selection is just off the hook. Now, puzzles, my demographic is getting strong. Everyone comes. I sell 2 to 3 puzzles a day, believe it or not, and party games. So I sold out of my party games twice, so I got in a long haul of games that could hopefully get me held over for Christmas. So I got more in here. I got to unbox. And then I got my comic section's done. I haven't done one of these yet for you guys, but that's what my comic section looks like with my toys above. And I got in all the cool Star Wars stuff. And now that the store is fully stocked to the capacity that I want, I'm gonna do a commercial now. I won't do it today, but I'm gonna work on it over the weekend, and then I'm gonna go on my editing software and I'm gonna put it together, and I'm gonna actually do a proper 30-second, and I'm gonna do a full 2 minutes trailer type commercial to give people an insight of what we do here and what we want to achieve. Sorry guys, I'm stuttering so much. I'm just kind of out of it today this morning. I don't know why. I woke up kind of tired and I slept really well, and I don't know. Anyways, take a look at that. So this is it, guys. I'm really happy with the progress and the manga section, Star Wars models, RPG section, graphic novels. Yeah, I'll do a proper commercial with royalty-free music and kind of get everyone in a good mood when they see it, and hopefully that it will take off, you know. But how's business doing? I'm so grateful to be here. I did not know my demographic is going to be as big as it is. I thought I was going to deal with the demographic of mainly Merritt, but there's so many people coming in from Kamloops, Cache Creek, Kelowna, Williams Lake, even 100 Mile House, people visiting the store, fans of my channel that come up from Vancouver, that come up from Burnaby, from Surrey. I'm very happy. I'm excited. Keep watching my channel because I'm actually going to put a con together, a Comic Con, like board game con convention here in Merritt. So we're going to get a hall ready for next year, and we'll be promoting it. And hopefully you guys could come down for a weekend and check out what we got going on. It's going to be small, but it's going to be fun. Anyways, I'll keep you guys posted on that. Let me know what you guys think, and comment below. Thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. I got a few housing videos I'm going to do later today, but I want to know what you guys think of these pop figs. I'm selling them a lot in the store. These sell really well in the store, very good margins. And I want to know what you guys think. Do you collect these? And if so, which ones do you have? Check out this Metallica ones. Holy smokes. Kirk, James, Robert, Lars. I don't know, guys. I just did not think this would be a big mover in my store. I tried out 10 or 12 from the supplier, and I sell on average quite a few a week, and a lot of out-of-towners coming to pick these up too, which is really bizarre and surprising. I'm pretty sure the local stores do carry them up there, but look, it's Terrence and Philip. Look at their mouths. They're Canadian. You know they're Canadian when their mouths are sideways like that. Look, there's good old Stan and Kyle. Who remembers Professor Chaos? Oh, God, I love pop figs. I like them now. I don't collect them personally, but I started with a really small selection in the store. Look where it's gotten to. Holy smokes. And they sell. I usually like to collect the ones that are harder to get. They're more collectible ones that fly off the shelf faster. And I can make a better margin on some of them. Oh, there's C-3PO. And some of these on Amazon are going for pretty ridiculous prices in comparison to what I sell them for. Especially if they're the collector ones, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, guys, let me know what you guys think. I thought this was a fad a few years back. I thought it kind of died off, but it hasn't. It's still going strong. Look. Remember that guy from the original Batman series? There's King Tut. Wow. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. Thanks for watching. I want to add a new section to my channel because I like to jump into different things. And I stay with a lot of things. But I want to discuss comic books because comic books are one of the main reasons why I open a store like this. Mind you, comics doesn't float the boat. Comics does not float the boat, so don't... it's the board games, card games, and TCGs, dice, RPGs. So people thinking about opening just a store solely on comics won't work, unless you sell booze. And I've seen a few places like that now in New York where they actually sell alcohol and people are sitting down reading comics. But anyways, off topic. Let's get back on topic. I want to show you some graded comics. These are graded comics. These comics get sent into CGC. CGC looks at it, reviews it, and then encapsulates it and gives it a rating. Now, this is a very beautiful cover. I want to show you guys this one specifically because it is flawless. And it even looks like it's never been read, to be honest with you. This is Luke Cage, number 17, Power Man. The first and still the greatest black superhero of all. So, you know, back in the day, they were very straightforward with their what they wanted to say and stuff. So, one of the greatest black superheroes of all. Look out, here comes Bullets Won't Stop Him. And then guest starring the Armored Might of Iron Man. Now, why am I showing you this comic? This comic is very, very important. Because Power Man 17 is when he becomes and changes. And not only that, this is when they discuss the creation of the Defenders. So if you're watching the Netflix series, Power Man, you will see that the entire issue 17 is revolved around that. The stories by Len Wein, George Tuska and Billy Graham art, and Jill Kane cover. First issue, formerly Hero for Hire in Iron Man appearance. So, let me know what you guys think of that one. I think this is a fantastic book. I think it's very, very... just the art is just fantastic. Him breaking through the wall, the guns pointed at him. Let's move on to this one. This is Tales of Suspense number 56. And it's the first appearance of the Unicorn. And there's rumors of the Unicorn being in some series with Iron Man or kind of reviving him as an enemy. And I could see in today's time something like this being cool. You know, setting something up with a laser that pops out of his head, right? But this is a 7.5 grade. Tales of Suspense number 56. And it's Stan Lee and Larry Lieber story. Then it's Don Heck and Larry Lieber art. Jack Kirby and Dick Ayers cover. So Jack Kirby, the late Jack Kirby, rest his soul, did a lot of artwork over the last 50 years of his life. First appearance of the Unicorn, Avengers cameo, Fantastic Four cameo, and in Tales of the Watcher backup story. So really, really, really good book to have in a collection. Now let's move on. This is only a 5, but I picked this book up because I buy and sell and flip these books, right? So this is Astonishing Tales number 1. Stan Lee, Roy Thomas story, Jack Kirby and Wally Wood art, and Mary Severin and Bill Everett cover. This is Kazar and Dr. Doom, It's carved-in appearance. President Richard Nixon's first appearance. Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin makes a cameo. So this is it. Astonishing Tales #1. It is from 1970. And look at that, people. It's a split cover. So you got pretty much 2 stories going on at the same time. The art is phenomenal. A lot of the Jack Kirby and Wally Wood art, it's not that very hard to find Wally Wood because he was in and out and made a few more appearances, making a few covers. And this one is from, sorry, the other one it was 1964, and that one's from 1974. So these are some of the graded comics. I want to do some sort of comic book series and go to comic book shows and stuff because that's what I do too. And I kind of want to add this to my channel to add a little bit of diversity. Because sometimes you need to take a break from... I'm not taking a break, but sometimes people don't want to hear the same things over and over and over again. So I want to add this addition to my channel. So this is some of the graded books that I buy and flip. Sometimes I hold on to them because some of them hold... some of them could go up in value, like this number 17, because he was formerly known as the Hero for Hire, and this ties into the Netflix series of the Defenders and the starting of the formation of the Defenders. First appearance of the Unicorn here, and 2 great artists on this book and cover that made this split cover book. A lot of people took these comic books back in the day for granted, and they never really, you know, they never really took them seriously. They just treated them as rags and read them and threw them to the corner or let the kids play with them when I'm done reading it, and that's it. But now they're treasures. They're a piece of history. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel, bringing you a nice toy review. Yeah, it's good to talk about toys once in a while because it's refreshing. This will go under my comic book discussion section of my channel. And the new Justice League toys are really well figged. They're sculpted really right. And the add-ons that come on are really cool. Here's Cyborg. That's what he looks like. This just arrived from the Toy Factory, believe it or not. I deal directly with toy factories. And, oh, it's Spanish. Segurança. Hey, that's Portuguese. Segurança. Segurança do brinquedo. Wow, that's in Portuguese, guys. Because Portuguese is my first language. Fabricado na China. Wow, but why is it in Portuguese? That's very interesting. So there's Cyborg. Let's take a look at a good old Superman with a cloth cape, of course. Really good details on this one. I really like how they really didn't make him overly muscular, but muscular to a point where it's believable. There's Justice League from Superman. Let's move on. My favorite, my favorite of all time. The Flash. I'm reading Flash Volume 2. I'm on it, I think, issue 20 or 36 or 35. And Wally West is having troubles. Here we go, The Flash. Really well detailed. I like how it's sculpted. It's nice posable. They're nice to be posable, but you know what? If you're a collector, you don't want to open these. And let's move on to Parada Demon from the new JLA movie. Wow, look at that. That's amazing, guys. I'm really happy to get these in. Really happy. Look at that, in Portuguese too, Segurança. Wow. And Batman. Look at that. I like how he's got that, you know, almost like he's wearing, like, Harley shades, like riding on a Harley type of motorcycle type thing. I like how his armor's nice and buff. Knee pads as usual, elbow pads, shoulder pads. Yep. I like it. I'm watching Gotham. I'm on Season 3. I'm enjoying Gotham very much. And this is the Justice League line, guys. I wanted to kind of give you guys... I got more toys to review and stuff and other things that are coming out. So join me on my channel. I have a various amount of topics that I talk about, from housing crisis to rants, from toys to comics, and just kind of a day-to-day guy making some videos and getting out to the public. Let me know what you guys think. Do you collect toys? And if you did collect toys back in the day, which ones did you guys collect? Let me know. Comment below. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye. Hey, YouTubers, bringing you another toy review. I love toys, so I'm starting a new section on my channel, so no one freak out. Just a very well-rounded channel discussing everything from toys to comics to the housing market to languages to rants and everything. But I really want to show these to you guys because they're really nice. It's the new Thor Ragnarok series. Legend series from the movie, of course. Every piece you collect comes with a piece of the Hulk, which allows you to assemble him. Head. Here's his shoulders there. There is his other arm and shoulder. So let's start from the start here, from the left. Look at that. It's incredible. 9 Realms Warrior. Look at the hammer, the detail on that hammer. It's awesome. Let's move over to Thor, the female version of Thor. I don't know if you guys have been reading Marvel comics lately, but Thor has become a woman. And I don't know how I feel about that. I just think it's... Women could be gods too, but I think Thor is a man. That's my opinion. Here's Loki. Excellent headpiece there. Headgear to throw on him. Really nice. Thor himself, with a couple of fresh scratches on his face there. And he comes with the head of Hulk. Really, really nice. Really, really nicely sculpted. Look at the shoulder pads and chest wear. Just really nicely put together. Here we got 9 Realms Warrior. Again. Looks like Thor to me, but earlier version of Thor, if you read the earlier version of Thor comics. Really well, nicely sculpted. I think the figs are really... Oh, look at this one. And her face changes too, just in case she's in a different mood. There's Hela. A couple of other extras here that came into the shop today. Let's take a look at the back. And it comes with a lot of points of articulation to allow you to assemble different parts of it. And I want to show you guys this dual set that came out. There's the Executioner and the Enchantress. Very well positioned there, really nicely. Look at the Executioner's axe. I like it. I think it's fantastic. And the other one is obviously the Hulk and Thor together. Look at Thor's headpiece there. That's beautiful, people. Look at that axe. Very nice addition to add here to the store. The store is coming along really well. Don't forget to watch my series, Starting a Game Store from Scratch, where I pretty much built this entire store from scratch. And you should see the condition of the building when I moved in. So it's going to go here on my Marvel DC section. Star Wars toys go there. So follow my series, and I'll keep you guys up to date on some of the toys that come out and some of the toys that we carry. And I just wanted to show this to you guys because this is fantastic. And it's kind of a bummer that Toys R Us are closing down. I made a video about that the other day. Let me know what you guys think. And don't forget the subscribe button. Thanks for watching, guys. YouTubers, Mike Martin's here. Mike Martin's channel. Just hanging out at the shop. Slow day today. A lot of people ask me, what do you do on slow days when it's slow like this? Because usually all the kids are still in school. Everyone's at work. And this is what I do. Watch a bit of wrestling. Check things out on eBay. Wanted to make a video, and I'm going to make it right now, let you guys know that I've actually joined eBay. And I'm doing extremely well. My first week. And I'm at about $700 for the week in my first week of sales. eBay sets you up on a threshold where you can only sell 10 items. And for your first month to protect consumers so they're not getting scammed and stuff, which is fine. And I think it's fantastic. I'm having a great time using it. I'm having an extraordinarily fun time learning the system. I watched a lot of YouTube videos. A lot of the YouTube videos are out of date because they're older videos. But I've put the business on online. Some of it. I'm only allowed 10 items. So of the 10 items, I sold 4 at profit, with like decent profit margin after the eBay fees, which is 10%, and shipping, which is okay because it required no overhead for that. Right? So that's really good. So, like me, I have a ton of cool stuff. People come in and asking if I ship. Maybe what I could do is, if somebody wants something specific, I just put on eBay for them and they pay for the shipping, and then I just go ahead and ship it through that. But there's the 10% fee, right? But yeah, I'm trying it, and I think it's really good. I think for every small business, it's a good, go on eBay first and see what's selling. What you want to sell first. Look up what you want to sell first, is what I meant to say. Sorry. Look it up. See what it's going for. If it's going for prices that you get from your distributor for, like, way more through crazy prices through the roof, and you're like, wow, that's like triple of what I buy it for. Sell it on eBay. Sell it on eBay. It will sell. I've been on there 1 week. Not even a week. Not even a calendar week. I've been on there 4 days, and I sold, of course, board games, right? Board games. Board games, there's some people overpricing their board games. Yes, the shipping's a bit pricier because it's a bigger item, but people have been trusting me, I guess. And my first week, I have zero feedback from anyone because nothing's arrived yet because I just shipped everything like 2 days ago. But yeah, I think eBay is a good, especially if you have a small business like mine with pop figs and like very niche board games that I carry. Toys. Look at my toy wall, guys. Watch my starting a business from scratch if you want in my channel, and you can see how I took this place from floors full of dog shit, busted ceiling, completely destroyed units, completely destroyed, soaked in dog piss, just completely. You couldn't stand in here for 5 minutes. And how I converted this place into this business that I have now. I want to know what you guys think. Is any eBayers out there that do eBay? And if you do eBay, is it working for you? And what do I do for my time? I read the paper, check things out in the news, watch some classic wrestling. I can't get enough of these guys. Roddy Piper and Bobby the Brain there arguing with each other. You can't get over that. I can't get over it. It's amazing. And that's what I do. I usually play card games, organize the store, and then I pace around usually, waiting for people to come in. Call family. You have lots of free time to call family. And then my family, they're not here right now, so they'll be arriving to have lunch with me in about an hour or so. And then we have lunch together. I spend a couple hours with my kids, and they get tired and go home and nap, right? But it's that flexibility to do this. And a lot of people would trade everything they make to live a life like this, kind of just not in over my head, just lay back, enjoy the ride type of thing. And, I'm going to be 40 in March, so prepare, I'm body's, getting old, and, things happen with age, right? Anyways, let me know what you guys think. The whole eBay thing is fantastic. The whole taking time off for myself and just reading a few comic books and, just enjoying life, checking out what's going on social media from time to time. I really don't spend too much time on social media except here on YouTube with you guys, but that's about it. Anyways, guys, let me know if you've eBayed. Has eBay worked for you, or has it backfired horribly? Have you been banned from eBay? Have you been using eBay and still working for you? And is it... Let me know. I want to know your feedback because I'm trying this out and I think it could work. Let me know. Comment below. Hey YouTubers, good morning. Happy Saturday to everybody. I think it's the last day of the month of September. I think it is. I think it's October 1st or the last day of September. I'm not too sure. But that's not important because when you own your own business, it's kind of every day bleeds into every day, but have fun and happiness, kind of doing what you want. It's kind of having fun, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, guys, I haven't had my coffee yet, so I'm a little bit tired. I had a lot of people comment on my thing where I'm doing YouTube. Okay, here's how it works. for me, what's happened so far. Yes, it is a 10% fee. Yes, Craigslist is for free. Someone asked me that. And what I wanted to say was about the YouTube thing, and I forgot to mention it, is they have me on this allocated system where I'm only allowed to sell 10 items per month. And so what I'm going to do is on the sidelines of this business, which is doing really well, I'm just going to sideline some sales until I reach a specific plateau with them. Then they allow me to list as many items as I want. So until then, it could take anywhere from up to 6 months to a year. Because right now I'm at 10 items or $1,000, whichever comes first. So it looks like I've reached the $1,000 thing before anything else. I sell a lot of these really rare and vintage Magic cards. And the really rare and vintage Magic cards are really nice because they're easy to package, mail, and some of these vintage Game Boy games, like Final Fantasy, and I put those too for very easy to mail, very easy to get out there to the public, to get out to people, sorry. Yeah, happy Saturday, I just woke up. Anyways, I want to know what you guys think, you know, because eBay is good. I will put my eBay link below when I am authorized to open a store. There is a lot of running around with eBay, setting up this and then confirming this PayPal account and confirming that, and then depositing money in your bank to make sure it's your account and the numbers and blah, blah, blah. There is a lot. Yes, there is a lot. And then with eBay, you have to do this and you have to do that. Then you have to confirm a sale. Then you could rise after 5 sales or 3 sales to a business level. So then you put your business number in. There's quite a bit of running around to get it set up. Is it worth it? I don't know. The 10% they take off the top, including shipping. So if I sell something for $1,000, they take $100 right off the top, right? So it's kind of, does it raise the price on product? It sure does. It really sure does raise the price on product. I've noticed, you know what I'm saying? So I'm seeing some of the graded comics I own personally here. I own some graded comics here, my own collection. And I'm seeing them going for a lot more than what they're supposed to be worth. And I think it's because they're taking the 10% off. And the seller, is incorporating that 10% off. And that's what I'm feeling. That's how I'm seeing this. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of skews pricing. So when you want to look up and see what something's worth, for example, let's say you want to look up a rookie card, a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. You want to see what it's worth. But it might be skewed 10-20% higher only because the person wants to recoup the fees that they're putting, you know, what I'm saying, they're losing to eBay. And then you get the small cut from PayPal. So, I don't know. Is it worth it? I'm still on the fence. I'll keep you guys posted on this one because a lot of people are asking about this and talking about it. So, it's going. I have a couple of board games easy to sell, too. Board games are easy to sell. That's usually what I sell. The shipping is quite a bit, so people have to understand. And surprisingly enough, the 3 or 4 things that I did sell all went to Quebec, which is really interesting. Anyways, I'll keep you guys on the fence with the eBay thing. Thanks for watching my videos, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button. YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. I'm just here with my new apprentice. He's
Quentin here.
Quentin, yeah, and related to the film producer. I'm joking. Quentin.
I do have a godfather for a producer.
Cool. Anyways,
for a godfather.
Comic books. We're organizing. We're pulling all the comics out, getting them organized, and it's a lot of work here, guys. I just wanted to bring up a quick video for you guys. It's kind of important because this is small business we're talking here, and it's part of my small business series, opening a business from scratch. I got some bad news. This article's from the other day, from the National Post. It was sent to me by 4 different people. I read it. I found it on my own. I was looking through small business news for this new tax they're pushing through the Liberal government. Andrew Canoe, let's call him Canoe. Most small businesses go nowhere. Why tilt the tax system in their favor? I beg to differ, but if you guys could comment below, do small businesses really go nowhere? Why don't need a pro-small business tax policies in this country? We need a pro-growth policy. And that's starting point to get rid of small business deduction. So, it looks like small businesses yet another low blow. Whatever else has divided federal liberals from their critics in the storm over their proposed reforms to taxation of small businesses, the two sides have been united on one thing. The liberals may believe some people have abused the current peripheral tax regime for small businesses. Notably, the small business deduction, which reduces the tax on corporations less than $500,000 in income to a combined federal provincial rate of 15% versus the 26% general rate, whether by sprinkling income on family members or by using the income sheltered inside the corporation to play stock market by other means. But even as they attempting to rein such tax planning techniques, they are adamant, as any of their critics, in defense of small businesses deduction itself. Indeed, the two sides' rhetoric in praise of small business remarkably similar. Backbone of the economy, cradle of capitalist dynamism, fount of growth. I like that one. Fount of growth, job creation, and other good things. Surely it is self-evident that they should be rewarded with lower tax rate than other businesses. Well, no. That wouldn't be self-evident even if it were true that small businesses were all these things. If a company, industry, or type of firm is as much a world beater as all that, it shouldn't need an extra leg up from the government. Oh, that's not a nice thing to say. But, in fact, the popular image of small business to which this appeals mostly bogus. If anything, Canada suffers from having too many small businesses with generally have much lower productivity than larger firms, far from the growth-oriented dynamos of myth. Most never grow beyond the tiny shop they started out as. Well, that's a lie. Because I started in a shop a lot smaller than this. I moved twice to two bigger, second biggest and the third biggest location in the city, in downtown, not this location. And then I retired to this small town and opened this shop. And you can watch my series, Opening a Small Business from Scratch. So I want to know from you guys, I mean, Quentin,
yeah.
Be honest with me. How dependent is the youth and all the nerds and all the geeks in town of the store?
Really dependent, you know, because...
How far do you have to travel if you want to get some of this stuff?
Not even a couple blocks away.
No, if you want to buy the stuff I sell, how far do you have to go?
Not far at all.
No, I'm talking about small, like the stuff I sell, these board games. Yeah. Where would you buy them?
Oh, where would we buy them? Well, usually Kamloops.
So you have to leave town?
Yeah, we have to leave town.
Yeah, you're talking about you live a few blocks away. Yeah, no. But, like, let's say you want to buy some of this specific comics or specific board games that people come... Tell people how surprised you are, how many people are coming in and buying board games for real.
So many people.
Yeah. A lot of people are like, you're opening a board game store? Are you nuts? Tell them how good it is.
So good.
And how many people from Kamloops come to us?
Lots of people. Lots and lots of people. They don't like the Kamloops store, to be honest.
So they're coming down here. They're buying their stuff here. It's cheaper.
Well, that's because... you buy it off Amazon and, you know.
Yeah, Amazon, we're cheaper than Amazon.
Yeah, I know, you're cheaper than Amazon.
So we're cheaper than Amazon, so that gives us a better leg up when it comes to pricing. But would the town be upset if this store shut down?
Oh, they would be so upset.
Like the kids, the teenagers, the adults, the collectors,
everyone.
Yeah, I know this is a huge thing for the town, and yeah, sorry about that. I threw you in a... I didn't prepare you for it, because you know what? I am non-scripted, right?
Sure.
And we just talk.
Yeah.
You know? And when people bought board games, where did they go? Kamloops or out of town? Kelowna?
Kamloops. Yeah, Kamloops. Well, board games, I'm not sure, because I've never bought board games in Kamloops, but...
Okay.
Like comic books, they go to Octane.
High Octane. Okay, up and okay. All right. Anyways, guys, I wanted to put this out there. My wife has her small business, too. Here's her little Filipino food store. So, I mean, we do create employment. We do create opportunities to teach people. Like, I want this kid to learn something, you know, not just organizing comment, but I want him to learn the basics of running a business, and one day he could own his own business, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, let me know how this is going to affect you if you do own a small business. If this tax does go through, how would it affect you? Comment below. Thanks for watching, guys. YouTubers, good morning. Happy Friday. I'm so happy everyone could join me today. I'm here with J-Rad from Q101, Merit Music Mix. Asking people to tune in. You can tune in online. See what's going on in Merit. Anyways, so what is this?
Basically, what we got here is a contest we're running on Q101, where we send people out looking for clues, looking for tokens that look like a baggage tag with a little Canadian flag on them. And Mike here is the business of the day. He's putting up a $101 gift card to Merit Toys and Games, and essentially people can either win at the end of the day at 4 o'clock. We're going to come back here. People are either going to win a $101 gift card to Merit Toys and Games, or they could win $101 cash.
Wow.
So
that's huge.
And that's what gets people out and about, looking for clues, listening longer on Q101. And Mike's going to get some name mentions throughout the day, promoting his business.
Promotion. So tune into Q101 if you want to find out. So what do? We have to hide something in the store, or?
They're being hidden. They're already hidden. And we're hiding them around public places in town. And we've already given out one clue.
Okay.
And it's cuddle up to the kitty.
Cuddle up to the kitty.
Very ominous. So, you know, throughout the day, the clues get easier and easier, and it becomes a little more obvious where the tokens are. We're making it a little harder for people. First week was a little too easy. A lot of people just found them first thing, so we're trying to be a little more ominous, a little more vague, and we'll see.
Okay, so people will be here.
There's 10 out there. You should have 10 by the end of the day, Mike.
Okay, so you keep me informed on what to do going forward.
For sure.
So there'll be a draw for it?
There'll be a draw, 4 o'clock today.
Okay, so I'll leave that here. That just stays right here, right? Or do you want to put it maybe closer to the front?
Oh, I thought you want to make it closer to the back.
Also, people can walk all the way through the store and take a look around and see what I got. Excellent idea. Excellent. I love Q101. I've been working with them since basically I moved to town. Well, since I basically opened up shop, and I'm very happy. Anyways, let me know what you guys think of this idea. Comment below. Don't forget to check out Q101 Merit Music Mix and see what they got going down. Thanks for watching, and don't forget the subscribe button. Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Just bringing another very interesting video, a giving video. And today I am training. Yes, I have some really smart, intelligent kids there from the local high school. And I want to give them a bit of work experience. How you guys like it here?
Oh, love it. Love it.
So, and they're not programmed to say that, believe me. So, basically they're learning how to input things in the system, learning how to use... Did you just learn today how to use a price gun?
Yes, I did.
And learning how to scan product in, uploading to our server and stuff, and keeping things kosher. And I think training people in whatever industry you know is valuable. It's worth more than anything else, because work experience to me shows knowledge of outside a book. You know what I'm saying? You guys learn any of this stuff in school?
No. I guarantee you we would.
So I'm going to train them. What I'm doing now is I'm giving them a few books that they're going to start reading on the side to learn markets and stock markets and futures markets, just understanding them, not stuff they won't learn. Then I'm going to teach them how to open their own business. Like if they one day want to open their own business, what to look at, what to look for, what to expect, how to target demographics for people to come shop at your place. I have a strength in retail. I could teach them how to open a proper retail store. Anything in the service industry, I don't think I could teach them, because it's more of a skilled trade type of thing. So, anyways, let me know what you guys think. I got my guys here, so they're learning, they're understanding, and I think I could take some time off the store once in a while because I'm getting really tired. You know, don't I work a lot?
You do work a lot. You
I
only
work
get 1 day a week
a
off.
lot. But I built this beautiful diamond in the rough, eh?
Diamond in the rough.
So, anyways, guys, let me know what you guys think. I think work experience is phenomenal. Comment below. I'd like to read your comments. Thanks for watching. YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. Got some graded cards, and I sent some cards out to get graded by this company here, PSA. They're very reputable company. They're honest with their grading system. And I just wanted to show this to you guys, a lot how these things get done. You go on the website, PSA, you go ahead and fill out the form on which cards you're sending them, from what sets they are. Luckily, this was from the same set, so this didn't take me a long time to fill out. And I got some really good ones here that are like a 10. The Rooney's a 9. Falcão for Colombia is a 10. Drogba is a 10. Neumeyer is a 10. But the Ronaldo's came back really low. 8.5 for Nani. 8 for Ronaldo. And then 7.5 for Ronaldo. Then you got the net finders here. This one came back as an 8. That one surprisingly came back as a 7. Very interesting. I'm not sure how some of them came back. It could be maybe something on the back of the card is damaged. Yeah, probably right there. If you look right there. These cards, because like, yeah, right there. See that on top? Yeah, so if you see, you know, but they're really nice when they're packaged, and they're really nice as a gift to buy for someone that likes a specific player and stuff. I think this is a great investment if you like to invest in sports cards and get your stuff graded. There's a Messi. I think both these players spent half the time in that 2016 World Cup on the floor. I think against Mexico he dove in the box for penalty. But yeah, soccer's been, I think it's been fixed since FIFA went in there. Since FIFA, the CIA went in there and cleaned out FIFA and match fixing. But I hope soccer takes a turn. I hope things change. You know, lately the World Cup qualifying has been super fair. The officiating's been on par. Everything's been really good. Let me know what you guys think. Comment below. Thanks for watching. First, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. It's a late night Saturday here at the shop. A lot of people hanging out here playing games. I really like this atmosphere because it's community. And moving to small towns, you get community. That's my new journeymen that are learning. How much are you guys learning here?
A lot.
Yes, making sure their time is not wasted and they are basically understanding what is happening around them. And it's been really good here, being here. You know why? It's this sense of community you get when you're with in a town like this and meeting people and just hanging out. And yes, that's Han Solo behind me. By the way, that is Han Solo behind me. Everyone asks, who's the creep or the stalker in the corner when you're talking? It is Han Solo. No one panic. He is the captain of the Millennium Falcon, and he acquired it through, I think, Lando Calrissian. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. I'm just really stoked and happy. Everyone quite a few people came out tonight. We had some people leave early and spend some time. And when this store does well and is busy, this store here, Rosie's store, is always busy. There's always people buying these chips and snacks and hanging out. This is what my old store didn't have in Vancouver. I didn't have this. So I didn't have the ice cream, the food, this. The other store didn't have that to make that extra revenue. Instead of people walking all the way to 7-Eleven, they can just buy a can of pop here for $1, right? So let me know what you guys think. It's going good, man. A couple of people messaged me asking how I'm feeling. I'm still sick. I'm getting over it. I'm a bit hot, but I gotta get over this, man. I gotta get over this. The whole housing crisis thing isn't gonna, it's not gonna disappear. It's gotta be fixed somehow. And, yeah, let me know what you guys think. Thanks for watching. Comment below. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Happy Sunday. Mike Martin's here. Mike Martin's channel. Just bringing you I got a few stories actually I'm going to read to you guys before I end up closing the store for the day. I've had a really great week, a lot of new customers, a lot of great people. A lot of people ask me, first question for the week that I've been asked a lot is, am I still sick? How am I feeling? I'm still sick. Everyone thinks I'm down. I'm not. I'm just sick. And when I'm sick, my eyes watery, my nose is plugged, my sinus, my freaking face is on fire, and ears hurt, and it's one of those, you know what I'm saying, right? So, yes, I am still sick, and hopefully I can get over this as soon as possible. Second, a couple of people actually asked me this week, they noticed my board game reviews I did. I'm like, wow, that's so cool. How is business? And then, business is great. I'm in the month of October, and I'm going into my I opened 1st of July, August, September, October. Going into 4 months of business, then 2 more weeks. It'll be exactly 4 months into business. How am I doing? I am so grateful to the community here in Merritt. I am so grateful to the people coming from Cache Creek, Williams Lake, Logan Lake, Kamloops. A lot of Kamloopians coming down. Holy smokes! The Kamloopians are coming down in droves. They like the board game selection. They like everything. I am very, very impressed with a lot of their, I don't know how to say it, devotion to the store. You know? Yeah, it's been a fun ride. I'm having a really good time here. This is like my semi-retirement job because now that the store is stocked. I remember you guys, you remember how stressed I was when I had to inventory all this stuff, and it was just breaking me, right? I don't know if you guys remember that, but it's all inventory. Now it's just restock what I sell. 1 or 2 new releases a week of board games, maybe a new release for Pokemon, or maybe a new release for Magic, and that's all I have to deal with now because it's all done. So, is retail dying? Not unless you man it yourself. Unless you run a service. Running a service, the people are always going to need stuff. Either they're going to get cars fixed, or they're going to need to get their whatever they're needing. You know, shoe polished, shoe fixed. It's always going to require some sort of service, right? So, service industry, I think, will continue to go strong. A lot of people were worried, saying, you know, there's all these stores closing. Well, those are big chain stores. A lot of them are behind on their taxes. A lot of them are behind, you know, they want to issue discounts and look good. But the problem is, a lot of them are behind on taxes and payroll admittance and a lot of stuff. And it adds up, right? What else? Yeah, I've been having a really good following on our Facebook page. We're almost at 500 fans. And that's really good. I'm really excited with that. See, my thing was to kind of network outside of Merritt, because a lot of people are like, well, only 10,000 people live in Merritt. It's really tough it's a tough cookie to crack. Yes, it is. But when you're super niche and people come out of town to see you, that's when you know you're in the right market, especially a small business like this, right? And my wife's store is doing super well. Her Filipino grocery store does super well. A lot of people come in and buy the frozen black tiger shrimp, oysters, mussels, beef, fish. They come from all over. All the Filipino community within a 25-mile radius is known with the store. Now, how am I going to keep the store up and alive and sparkly and people always coming in? Well, there's one thing I did for the store. I've created a swap meet. A swap meet at the last Sunday of every month from 5 to 7. People will come down with their stuff. Buckets of stuff, whether it's comic books, sports cards, stuff. Everybody will sit down and start trading with each other. Pop figs, whatever they got. And I think that's a really good thing to do when it comes to bringing people in the store. So I want to get this swap meet going once a month because I'm thinking of doing MerrittCon, a convention here over at the Legion where we could get people to come down, other stores to come down and put up product for sale and get some artists maybe to come down to do some autographs, things like that. And that's what I'm hoping to do, my long-term goal, right? So we have a swap meet. Then we have a Filipino night here in the store after we close. So my wife wants to do it around 7 or 8 o'clock. 7 o'clock after we close, maybe on Wednesday or Thursday, where the community would sit down, do some karaoke, of course, on the TV. They got to do karaoke if they're Filipino. And sit down, play games, eat, have snacks, talk, do sing-alongs. That's what my wife said. Just having fun and stuff with the community. So I'm thinking that's a good thing, too, to keep the community involved with the business. So I just wanted to put that out there. You know, a lot of people asking so many different questions, right? Another one I keep getting people asking me for, what does Australian proper mean? What does that even mean? What does Canadian proper mean? What are you trying to say about that? And I'll say it again. I say it in every damn video I do. Because people don't understand what it is I'm trying to execute or say. Canadian proper is basically everyone in Canada, everyone that's come from all over the world to build the country what it is today for the last 100 and 150 years. And that have basically laid roots in the country, pay taxes, send their kids through school, and call Canada a home and a permanent place of residence. That's what a Canadian proper is. Australian proper is the same thing, came from anywhere in the world in the last 100 and 200 years. Basically lay roots, pay taxes, send their kids through school, part of the community, support, and are concerned when taxes go up, aren't people that are basically living in mansions and collecting welfare because they have zero income. That's not Australian proper, right? We're talking about the people that actually really contribute to the country. So people are thinking it's a race thing. No, it's not a race thing. You got to follow my videos to understand what it is I'm trying to tell you. Anyways, thanks for following me, guys. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I'm just a guy just like a normal, down-to-earth guy. Does his thing. Does the right thing, you know, does the right thing for the family. You know, creates communities, you know, stir up the community, get everyone excited. And we'll be doing things here for Christmas, so keep following us here. Anyways, thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. YouTubers, Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. I set up a swap meet here at the store for month's end for people to come in and bring their stuff. People to bring their stuff down and trade with the community. It looks like it's going to be, well, first swap meet's always a flop. San Diego Con started out like this. Now you can't even get tickets to it even if you tried. And yeah, we're meeting up. Everyone's meeting up here. People are coming in to check out what we got for sale. I set this up because I want people to come down. Not only that, people could see the store that haven't been here, and then people could kind of collude in what I have for sale and what people have for trade. And we got software here. We got a lot of cool tradable stuff. A lot of loose comics brought down. These
haven't got it yet, right?
Ghostbusters toys.
Hold on to it, and then if I see you next time,
I feel like a kid here. Wow. Halo. Iron Man. Oh, my son loves Iron Man. Might get him that.
I'm just saying, I don't know if it's out, then it's gone, right? I'm just saying that.
So what do you think of this swap meet?
I think it's a great idea, Mike.
It's our first world edits. I think
long overdue.
Well, not only that, but I think it won't be as successful if we want it to be because it's our first time.
It's the first time.
But if we do it every last Sunday of every month, I think we could get
it's the first time.
Following. There's people coming. I know there's people coming. There's people on their way. I really hope more people come down.
It's the first time.
I know, I'm just saying.
And you did a really good job setting up to get people down. Mike Roachip did a great job here. Look at that. It even looks like we're in a store or a bazaar.
Yeah, I'm not talking about in this store. I mean,
Then we got this stuff over here. Looks pretty good.
They sell video games and stuff.
Lots of Warhammer painted stuff looks pretty good. A couple of modules. Lots of PS3 games here. So we're going to be hosting this every last Sunday of every month. 1938 Quilchina Avenue, Merrick Toys and Games. I think it's good. I think it's going to get busier over the next couple of months with Christmas around the corner. And I really, really hope this picks up. I really hope this takes off because it's a good community thing where people get social. Not a lot of money involved, more trades involved, which is fun. And people could, you know, trade stuff up. Anyways, thanks for watching. Let me know what you think of this idea, if it's good to get some interest in the store. Wow, you got comics? Oh my god, Power Rangers and Justice League #1. She's so pretty. Oh, Spider-Gwen. I have that. I have #1 of that. Actually, I have #1 of that. But it's signed.
What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, I'm doing great. Loving
Nice
the
chest
song.
hair.
Oh man, I should have left it in 1974.
1974 chest hair. Anyways, yeah, I brought that up earlier with him. Wow, you got some DS games here. Well, thanks for bringing this stuff down. It's good.
Oh, absolutely, anytime.
You know, it's just our first time doing this. I just have a bad feeling. It's our first time, right?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
I gotta get it out there. I'll put some photos on Facebook. You do too. Get some photos, put it on your Facebook. Get people in Merritt interested in what we're doing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having
to get ready to buy that thing.
Oh, okay. Thanks for watching, guys. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel, bringing you another eBay story. Everyone's asking me to update them on how eBay is going. A couple of people asking if it's worthwhile. Is it profitable? Is it fun? So I'm going to answer these questions now that I've been on eBay for 3 months. I'm still under their probation system 3 months later, and I'm only allowed to sell 10 items. So I got to be very careful for which items I choose to sell on eBay, because if they don't sell, that counts as an item towards my 10 items for the month. It's 3 months now, and I'm still under the probationary system. It's somewhat frustrating because everybody received the items that I shipped last month, and either you get no feedback or you get positive feedback. I have no negative feedback. There's no reason for people to be negative about anything. But the problem I'm having is that if they don't leave feedback... Okay, this is how it works. You get bad feedback if it's bad, regardless. But you get no feedback if the person's happy. It's like, oh, this is great. Thank you so much. It arrived. It's in good condition. But if there's anything wrong, you get bad feedback. But I have, I think it's 14 items or 16 items that have no feedback left, even though I checked the tracking, it was received. And that's a problem when you're trying to offset some of your sales on eBay and have fun with. I'm having a great time with eBay. But the problem is, they need to take me off this protection system they're on. I understand. I need more feedback, positive feedback. But if the person doesn't want to write feedback, it's a problem. They would write feedback if it's negative. So eBay needs to take that into effect, that if there's no feedback left for all the items that were shipped and they arrived, they should take into effect that it should be fine because there's no feedback left. Anyways, I want to know, that's my struggle with eBay. Am I having fun with it? Oh man, it's amazing. I get to pick out what I want to ship. I get to compare prices to online pricing, what they're selling for. And there's some stuff that are way overpriced that I could undercut from my personal store and just undercut it, but not in a bad way, like to shame the other person, but undercut it in a way where the other guy's getting a deal and I'm still making my percentage, my markup, right? Which is really nice. But it is tough because you got to find the 10 items to sell, and then you have to make sure that those 10 items don't supersede $1,000 too. So it's 10 items or $1,000. I forgot to mention that. So it's $1,000 only. So a lot of people would say, Mike, why don't you just sell 10 items for, $800 each, $600 items each? The problem with that is, is you'll reach $1,000 by 2 items or 1.5 items. So that won't work. So I'm trying my best to make it work, because I really want to do well on eBay, because there's a lot of people that have really good success stories that have done really well, and I'm sitting on just under 100K of stock net. So it would be nice to slowly start building my presence there, and eventually tying in my videos with unboxing stuff, with my eBay link to my eBay store. But that's what I have in the pipe work right now, because a lot of people are asking me, they want to sell from home. They think starting a home-based business is really good. Yes, it's fantastic. Home-based business is amazing because you reach everybody in the world instantly, 24 hours, 7 days a week. There are times like it's 1 in the morning and I'm sleeping and I hear my phone go ching ching, like the cash register. It's because I made a sale. And it's cool. You feel good, making money while you sleep is always the best thing, you know what I mean? Anyways, I want to know what you guys think. I really know from the heart what you guys think. And comment below. If you do sell on eBay, let me know. It's my 3 months, and I was kind of upset when I came in. and they still haven't raised. I've called in twice, and there's a recording that says, you have reached your maximum blah, blah, blah sell up. We will let you know when you've qualified to reach the next level. And under my assumption, I think it's because I don't have enough positive feedback. And that's annoying when nobody wants to leave feedback. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Let me know what you guys think. And thanks for following my starting a business from scratch. And I'm branching out. I've been branching out into the stocks. And I'm doing well with that. And I'll keep you guys posted on that too. Thanks for watching. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Hey YouTubers, Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. My daughter's helping out here at the shop. I'm at Rosie's Filipino Food Mart. Rosie has her own. I opened this business for my wife because she wanted to work. And I said, well, why not support the community in a different way by selling Filipino food to the community? How do you like it, babe?
Good. My Filipino people support my store.
Good. You want to look at the camera?
Sorry, I'm just busy.
Yeah, so she's busy here putting this order away. And business has actually been very good for us. The Filipino community is very strong here in Merritt. And they come all the time. And my daughter here is always helping out. Case. Dada. Dada. She wants to probably eat that stuff. Anyways, I'm really happy. Are you happy that you own your own business, babe?
Of course. I own my time. Yeah,
you own your time. So the store is doing really well. If you want to see the store from what it was before we moved in, we have a video series on YouTube called Building a Game Store Business from Scratch. And then this is my business here. Doing really well. Starting to do some eBay sales. I'm figuring out what's manageable to ship on eBay. That makes sense. And oh, another customer coming in. Look at that. Families coming in all the time. I love it. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Say bye, Rose.
Bye.
Thanks for watching, guys. There's Tinga. Tinga, adeus. Go, go.
Go, sweetheart. Where you wanna go?
She wants to go on the floor. Vumps. Sirup. Come on. Ah, there you go. Thanks for watching, guys. Hello YouTubers, Mike Martins here, Mike Martins channel. I got a new series I want to start out for you guys. Thanks for watching my series, Starting a Business from Scratch, opening a retail store from scratch. It's starting to pick up a lot of views all over. And I got a new series I want to start with you guys. And I think this will touch a lot of people and maybe help people think outside the box when it comes to doing business. My new series is called Starting a Home Business. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to start a new selling online series business where you'll see my challenges from selling online and tips to help save you money with shipping that I have learned that are key. And I just redid my entire closet. Look at that, peeps. Look at that. I did my whole closet for storage. Look at that. I redid my whole closet. I'm really happy with this. Man, I can't even shoot a vid here on the corner. And I'm really excited. So I'm going to gut this room. You guys are going to see this room. I got packaging envelopes. I got racks. This is where I film my trends in the housing market. And this is going to get a complete redo. I'm going to redo the bathroom. So I'm going to teach you guys and show you guys how to start a business from home. Seeing that my Building a Game Store from Scratch series that I did really well, where you see me not buying, but getting the property, renovating it, fixing it to what it is today. And it's been an absolute success here in the city of Merritt. So I'm going to teach you guys the basic fundamentals, because I know a lot of people are scared, have a really good cushy job, but people are getting up there in age and realizing they're not spending enough time with family. And I think it's crucial that people, maybe even working from home might be better for a lot of people, especially with the amount of driving people do to get to and fro from work. So I'm going to put this series together for you guys. I hope you guys enjoy it, and thanks for watching. Okay guys, let me give you a little look of the workspace. Workspace is crucial, especially if you're working from home. Now, since we moved in, I kind of painted the room a bit, set up a green screen for me to do my videos and stuff, but I do have a portable green screen, so It's not that crucial to have that because I like the portable one. You can take it anywhere you like. We had a heating issue in the room because the heat wasn't really getting into this room, so I bought that, and that works really well. And workspace needs to be defined on what you're going to be doing. And I'm going to be focusing on selling things online and actually making it work for you. Actually making it worth your while so that you could make enough basically to leave your full-time job. So this is a good space, and I'll tell you why it's a great space. It's because it has an ensuite, which we're going to renovate too in the series. And this will be added to my Living the Dream series too. But still, this ensuite needs to go. This RoboCop toilet is old. Everything here is old. It needs to be gutted right out. What I did was, this space is far. This specific room is far from the rest of the house. Like the rest of the house, there's a huge 3-bedroom suite there with the kitchen. Then upstairs there's the 4 bedrooms upstairs, which is separate, right? So basically, I kept this because it's separate. It's close to the entrance, but we're getting basically you want it secure too. So we have alarm flashcards we're getting installed before this business kicks off, because an alarm system is, I think it's very important with monitoring. I do have cameras in the house, but the best part is you want to make sure security. So look at your surroundings. See, my surroundings are very plain Jane, very simple. And there's 3 police officers that live on my street and 2 firefighters. So it's not a bad area. The area is, it's a cul-de-sac, it's quiet. And there's always people looking around, which is really good. Because the other day I had someone knocking on my door, and I had my neighbor call me almost immediately to let me know that there's someone at my door, and he looks suspicious. But it was just a guy dropping off something. But anyways, space is important. Always make sure you're not confined. Make sure you have enough room to move around. Make sure you have a station. I'm going to show you guys how to save money on your phone so you don't have to pay outrageous, crazy fees setting up your system and label. So I'm going through this with you guys at the same time, right? And envelopes have showed up. And I'm going to show you guys what I do, how I do it, and how it makes sense to do if you're getting tired of what you do for work. So I'm going to completely convert this. So everything that's going to go in the closet is going in the closet. So I'm going to show you guys these grids in the next video, how they're going to take up almost no space, but they're going to go up to the ceiling, and they're going to basically compact all this crap that's in here that I'm basically selling online. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Space and security is very important. Comment below. Let me tell me your thoughts. If you do work from home already, how do you find it? Is it amazing? Is it fun? Does it bring you closer to your family? And I'm going to end this video now. I'm going to put something else together for you guys today for this. Thanks for watching. Hey YouTubers, how's it going? Mike Martin's here, Mike Martin's channel. I'm just here in downtown Merritt. It looks like a little western town. And a couple of side streets here I'm looking at off the main strip. There are a couple of places here for rent. Really cool. Look how it looks like. It looks like it's an old saloon of some sorts, or there is a saloon actually right there, to be really frank with you guys. I'm going to cross the street. I'm actually looking at a location to open my place. And this one behind me, look at this. It looks so cool. It even has a little balcony up top. Mind you, the balcony is fake, but it looks so cool. And look, there's a martial arts place here. There's another place here. I'm not sure what this is, but it's closed down. Like, I'm really looking to revive this whole downtown core. Like, there's so much potential, and these places should not be empty. They should not be empty. I mean, maybe I could open a dry cleaning's open. It's right here. Maybe we could open a shoe store for Rosie. You know, if the rent's affordable, if it's like cheap, you know what I mean? Rent's cheap. I think there's a Legion here. Yeah, there's a Royal Canadian Legion for war vets and stuff that come and hang out and drink beer. So I really like this little space here. It's right by the liquor store too, so it does have a bit of traffic coming through here. And I want to know what you guys think. You know, if I could try it out for a year. Just give it a roll the dice, give it a year, see what happens, you know what I'm saying? If there's, you know, if the price of the rent is not nuts, and it's fair. I think I have nothing to lose to try it for a year, just to get my feet wet and see what happens. Another one here for lease. Here, let's go up to this one. So this one here is for lease. New electrical, new air conditioning, new. Oh, this one needs obviously some work on it. So it's gonna need flooring. It's gonna need everything in it. So that's definitely one. It's gonna cost a pretty penny to fix. And it's, to me, it's almost not worth it. Counting firm here. This looks like it's a mall, like a service place here. Yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. The town is big enough to properly have to run a small business, you know. But the square footage, I've noticed, I went to 2 places today just to check them out. They're massive. The square footage is enormous in some of these places. Like the one place I was looking at with a small storefront, and look at it, goes way back. Okay, then it's got a massive downstairs with a separate furnace, and it's roughly like 3,200 square feet. I don't need 3,200 square feet. I just need a little storefront, a little place just to display my stuff and say hi to customers and, you know, be a part of the community. Anyways, let me know what you guys think. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, comment below. And if I do open a second shop, I'm actually going to do a step-by-step, going to the city, getting everything registered, doing everything step-by-step on the channel here for you guys, so you guys get an idea of how it goes, and I'll tell you guys how I do, how I'm faring with the business, how it's doing for me, and blah blah blah, and if it's workable, you know. Anyways, I'm gonna call this number on this one, but the square footage in this one I'm looking at, it's enormous. Can't see because of the glare, but the square footage is just huge. They're like these gigantic rooms. Because I'm used to downtown and we get like 800, 900 square feet. This is like 1,700.